everybody's eyes. Can somebody take it in regulation? TRK into the corner. The 50 works out for Twisted Minds. They tried to use it as a bait there, but it was read by the Falcons. Nubo looking for anybody from his team. Ruas trying to make the clear. It is immediately set back, and the pressure is still on.
He can't fake the twins. They invented it. They brought that place out through, and there's a shot. It's going to sneak its way in. Has Ruas done it? Is that enough for the Falcons?
Most people would have looked at Ruas's performance throughout this series and thought it is not normal for him to be the one on the lead for the forefront of striking for the Falcons. But sometimes change is the best way to scare your enemy. A lead into the final 30.
Twisted Minds have to do it. They have to do it now. This is where they need some Nubo magic. He bounces back to the ball from Ruas. It goes high. TRK, who wants to get the floor pinch, isn't able to do so. Drolly again in his way.
Ruas over one. Monkey Moon, no boost in the tank. It is up to TRK to make that clear there. Nubo is going to take that corner boost away from Killers and keep him low on the ground. 10 seconds away from a semifinal. A shot here could guarantee it. 5 on the clock and a demo sends him back. The pressure is still on. Twisted Minds are in the wrong end of the field. The ball almost on the ground, but Drolly is still trying desperately to get this to end. It's theirs. The Falcons live to see another semifinal.
Killers steals it in the end. 2 goals the difference in that deciding game. And while Twisted Minds seemingly have usurped Falcons in the MENA region, this is where it matters. In front of these fans, on these stages with hundreds of thousands of dollars on the line, that is where the experience tells.
Four down with just about halfway to go. You'll try anything if you're Vitality here. You lose by 4 or lose by 9, makes no difference. You got to make something happen.
Throw everything against the wall, see
Yeah.
what sticks. And like a 5th goal, KC playing with their food.
And they're just going to shoot it at the net, aren't they? Just force them to always respect the shot on target. Force them to keep one man ready just in case. And to really try and prevent Vitality from having strong, multi-pronged counterattacks. It's a brilliant tactic, but boy, is it annoying.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of those old like Monkey Moo BDS teams where like they would just completely stuff you. And there was nothing you could do. You can't score. They get those 50s, but the way KC play together, the way they cover each other, it just feels almost impossible for Vitality. Like Juicy's had an incredible series. Atto has covered really well, but Kira has been a menace downfield. Atto obviously getting those bumps and demos. Achieves, you're spreading your hands here, a little flabbergasted about that clear downfield.
I mean, Zen is just, he won a clean 50 in the corner and got a beautiful pop in the middle of the box, and you're telling me Vitality down 4 doesn't have somebody ready to catch it just in case?
Look how much time has just gone. Only a minute 30 left. We'll try a pinch and maybe get a shot here for Stizzy, but he can't even get a dunk. No setup in front of the box. Juicy knows no one's around, and he easily clears this one out. KC really trying to make a statement outside of this quarterfinal. Why? This is their title to defend here at EWC. This series has been all them, even though we went 7. Vitality had a lot of fight in them. But KC, it's a complete victory lap. KC fans are walking around. Some of them are walking up, jumping up and down. It's absolute elation from them in the stadium. And Vitality, now they really can't believe it right now. 5-0 after forcing this game 7.
Dagger to the heart. There are a few worse feelings than, you already know you're the underdog coming in if you're a Vitality fan. And some of these games were ugly, but some of them were tight. And getting all the way to 7 and just have it not even be much of a contest is a tough situation to be in. But you got to hand it to the blue wall, baby. It would not be denied.
They were electric.
They said Space Station was a fluke. We're still KC, baby.
Well, I don't think Space Station was a fluke. I think
that's what they're saying. Whether or not it's true doesn't matter.
Honestly, that would be a pretty juicy rematch in the grandfinals, which is possible. Well, hey, NIP looked pretty good as well, so a lot to look forward to tomorrow on Championship Sunday. Unfortunately for Vitality, the story continues to be the same against this KC team. They can't beat them.
Just can't beat him. Oh, not double fake. Thankfully, Zen is able to come back through and make a stop.
Turning into a bit of a freestyle.
Maybe one for the road for Vitality to take the edge off. We'll see.
You get a demo there, and the pre-jump, that is beautiful.
Now they're definitely clip farming.
I got to get a couple more.
Hey, I'm going to go up and off the ceiling. Hit me.
Would love a 7th goal again, which is just insane. Absolutely smashed here. Farming Corp continue to be absolute demons against Vitality, who have no exorcist on payroll. And KC, the Blue Wall, advance to the semifinals here at the Esports World Cup.
A lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it.
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons. They have crushed the curse.
The Esports World Cup, the most elite competition in the world. Its trophy system is built to match. The Club Championship Trophy, awarded to the one club that rose above the rest and reigned supreme across all EWC games. Every participant earns a key engraved with their name. That's their right to compete. Reigning champions hold a key unlike any other. The game trophy is the ultimate prize for every games champion. Incomplete until a champion's key is inserted. The champion's keyframe is locked into the totem, a stone marker of legacy, etched with every EWC champion. The losing keys are crushed. The champion claims 3, a personal reminder of who they defeated. The rest are preserved beneath the totem, in resin. Every fallen contender captured forever. Will you be remembered or forgotten beneath the totem? At EWC, nothing is granted. Everything is earned.
He thinks he can come in here and play my game. He knows nothing. Let's go!
Tyler 1, you're done.
This is my ladder. You can't climb it.
It's better than being hard-sucking masters.
You're going too far now.
Your eyes buggy. Your elbows ashy.
Is that an airline? That's an L airline.
Somebody better hold me back.
Okay, yeah. Do something then.
Raw energy. Blow the house down. You look nervous.
You look short.
Everything's good?
Mm-hmm.
Fight.
Okay. Do you really need the wraps?
Yeah, that feels like overkill to me.
Everyone is playing, you're not yet. EWC Play is your all-in-one platform to compete in fantasy, pick'em, and quests for a grand total of $300,000 in prize pool. Build your dream fantasy team in 5 different games and track your score with live results tables. Predict the winner of every game, every group stage, and every tournament. Complete daily and weekly challenges to earn boosters that help you climb the global leaderboard. Got what it takes? Join EWC Play now.
Whenever I use taxis or public transportation to get to EWC, I always end up late. So I'm taking matters into my own hands. Borrowed it from my producer. It's doing pretty well. Oh, bonjour. I think I'm too tall. Ugh. Okay, that's terrifying. Now it says Def System Control Motor Serandra Letelier.
It's normal.
Does that mean that the car is on fire?
No, it's normal.
Okay. Where's the Prindle?
What?
Okay, so here there's like different buttons. There's sport.
Different mode.
Different modes.
Sport. And CT off and CST off.
Okay, but where's eSport?
eSport? No, it's just sport. It's not possible actually. Sorry.
You can't have eSport mode?
No.
So now what do I do?
You can upshift.
Upshift?
In one gear.
What's this button?
One gear. It's good. No.
Why is there dual wielding horns? Look, there's a horn here and there's a horn here. So I can.
It's good.
What if I press it both at the same time?
Okay, let's go. Corner difficult.
Corner is difficult? No, I got corners. Watch this. All right, now when you're on this track, what's important to remember?
Eyes up.
Eyes up. If I want to check my phone really quick.
No.
No, I can't? No? Oh, okay. All right.
Eyes up.
My eyes are up. Where else would they be, sir? Okay.
More gas.
All right, I'm gassing it.
You are too slow. Stop here.
I feel like I'm doing a good job.
Yes, but let me drive.
Okay. I don't think I was driving that slow. Yeah, I feel like I went pretty fast. I don't know if you can go much faster. Oh my god! I thought I was so young, Trent's brother. Holy crap! Wait, there's a barrier. Are we gonna stop at the barrier? Oh my god! I should have listened to all my middle school teachers and high school teachers and college teachers. Playing video games your entire life is only gonna put you in life or death situations. You should not have a driver's license. None of this is okay.
I'm here at the Allianz courtyard of the Esports World Cup. I got Mizu, I got Wes. We're going to do a little keepy ups challenge. We've watched some car soccer. It's time for some real life soccer as well. So if you stuff up, you're out. Let's see who the best is at the real thing. Let's get into it. Let's go. That might be a Mizu out. What are your thoughts on that one real quick?
I don't know. Wes wasn't really moving his feet. There was no support there from the defensive line. I think the inverted fullback probably should have been able to support my run there.
Yeah, I fully agree with that. But Wes, since you won, can you give us a little KP up by yourself just to showcase the win? Former semi-pro we're hearing as well. And it looks like, we might stick to the car soccer, I think, Wes. What do you think?
I think we need to. All I know is Mizu was a little smelly out there. Not very good, but it's all good. Don't worry too much about it. I've been practicing my pinches in Rocket League, and I think it translated perfectly to the football. And you know what? I'm glad to take the win today. I didn't have to do too much, but I'm happy about it.
This guy's just yapping, bro. I put on deodorant this morning. I don't know what he's talking about.
Ils sont en train de parler, ils sont en train de...
En fait, les gars, vous savez, c'est quoi qui m'énerve? C'est qu'on est Thanos et on aime trop aller en Game 7. C'est trop une dinguerie, gros.
Le truc de Copenhague.
Ah oui.
On était tellement meilleurs, non, contre tout le monde, quoi. On était tellement meilleurs, mais à chaque fois on trollait, je sais pas pourquoi. برا يا عمري يا عمري بالصمله بالصمله بالصمله.
Take your time, yours. Good shot up. Yeah, mid left. Yeah, nice. Good job. Behind you. Yeah, check out. Nice. Back in it. Yeah, you. Yeah, you beat. Nice. Go again. Back right. Ease up.
Yeah, that's all.
Nice. Open.
Yeah, I'll go first.
Yeah. Nice.
I got I'm mid.
Yeah, you. Fans up.
You.
That way.
I pre. Stay.
I won.
Nice.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
Je suis prêt, c'est parti, va remonter la vie. Comme sur mon green, tu m'entends quand je respire. Top le veston, jamais fait une trop pas. Big plan, j'ai fait changer toute la piste. Regarde ma taille, je pense pas, j'arrive. Je coupe la line, laisse ta qui laisse frémir. Nouvelle état, new name, toujours fluide dans le move. Main en l'air quand je rentre dans le groove. Garde ce regard, je suis déjà posé. Deux pas, je tourne, glace dans mes yeux figés. Beat encore, puis je prends tout ce qui est à moi. Trop vif, trop fort.
Welcome to the final day for Rocket League here at the Esports World Cup in beautiful sunny Paris. And I tell you what, Achieves, you could not pick a better day for Rocket League action.
That is the truth, CJ. They say it's the city of love, and let me tell you, I love Rocket League. It's the final day of the Esports World Cup. You couldn't ask for a better time.
Could not ask for a better time. But yesterday we did have 4 quarterfinal matches, 4 best of 7s to get to this Champ Sunday. And I tell you what, we'll kick things off with an all-North American matchup, Space Station versus Shopify Rebellion.
And it was an absolute banger. You had a lot of shots. Shopify Rebellion put up 94 shots. Space Station unable to really meet that mark, but it doesn't matter because their defense was so good. Their defense helped carry them against KC in the group stage, helped carry them against Shopify Rebellion, and Space Station on their way to potentially threatening to win the tournament. And I don't think many people really had them as the North American hopefuls.
Hey, no bigger doubter than me. I came in here day one, said Space Station, no chance. And let me tell you, they've just about made a believer out of me. So well done, Space Station. You've earned your spot here. I'm looking forward to your game today.
Well, they were the favorites in that match, but our second quarterfinal, NIP, Gentlemates, we had an upset there.
Yeah, we did. And NIP, they looked so good. CRR, your favorite guy, was absolutely clinical. But of course, Jory has kind of been there, done that when it comes to the Esports World Cup. And even when Gamers 8 was still a thing before it officially became Esports World Cup. And Oli, still one of the most underrated players in Rocket League right now. NIP look very strong. I don't think many of us really expected them to beat Gentlemates Chiefs.
Yeah, not many people giving them a lot of credit versus a team like Gentlemates. You think the top of Europe, you think Gentlemates is up there, and believe it or not, historically, NIP tends to beat them. They win their first matchup on LAN here at EWC, so well done, NIP.
You guys might be noticing a trend for these quarterfinals, region to region. We had NA versus NA, we had EU versus EU for quarterfinal 2. Then we had MENA versus MENA, Twisted Falcons.
Oh my goodness, what a series that was. One of the fastest series I've ever watched, and defense was an afterthought for both of these.
Overrated.
Twisted Minds blew a 3-goal lead, almost a 4-goal lead at one point, because it looked like they were going to score, and I thought that they were going to do it. Evo was looking so good. I thought Monkey Moon was going to run through another tournament, but Falcons with Drawley look so strong.
Yeah, devastating loss, though, for Twisted Minds. They were so excited to get the opportunity to play Falcons in that quarterfinal, and to have them come up short, you really did feel the air kind of go out of their sails, like you mentioned, giving up that 3-goal lead in under a minute. Tough day for them yesterday. We'll see how they look in a few months.
A big bounce back for Falcons as well, considering they didn't make the previous major, but they're looking fantastic. New #1 team in MENA. Then our final quarterfinal was the French Derby. Obviously, it was the final match of the day. We had the Blue Wall against the Golden Hornets.
I tell you what, it was a 4-3. Felt like a 4-0. Definitely the most 4-0 4-3 that I've ever casted in my career. KC were all over Vitality. Vitality had no answers. One of the games they got demoed 20 times.
Yeah, 15 with Dow. Crazy.
Absolutely insane. But KC looked so strong. That was such a strong start to the playoffs here at EWC to try to defend their title.
Yeah, great showing from Carmine Corps. They come in here trying to win 2 EWCs in a row. That was the way to do it, let me tell you.
Which brings us to our final 4 here. Championship Sunday. We will crown our Rocket League champion. Obviously, 2 big best of 7 semifinals coming up. First one, NIP SSG to kick things off.
Whoa, who would have thought that NIP and Space Station would be in the semifinals here at EWC? I certainly didn't have it predicted, but I am loving how both of these teams look. We talked about CRR, talked about Space Station's defense. I really think both of these teams are sleeper picks. I know everyone's looking at the other side and thinking that those 2 teams are probably the favorites, but to me, I think there's huge spoiler potential for either of these teams coming on this side of the bracket.
A big opportunity, especially first top 4 for Space Station on a live event. Obviously, a great chance to make the grand final. And CRR, it's been a while since he's made a final along with Jory, so they're all looking forward to it. It's been quite some time. So good semifinal matchup there, no doubt.
And I love the way NIP are playing. So it could be a little dark horse to take the whole thing out, but our second semifinal, should I say, is the big one. Our PlayStation story of the day as well, Achieves, is right in there.
Well, he started off with being the PlayStation story of the day. It's Drawley once again, and the Falcons, of course, a chance for him to win his 3rd EWC in a row. He's got a great opportunity here. He's got to go through his former team and Carmine Corps as well, though, so it's no freebies. And, of course, Killers and Ross definitely looking forward to getting their first EWC win, considering they feel like they may have been snubbed in the previous 2.
And, I mean, if you could believe it, since Drawley left KC, this is the first time that Falcons are playing KC. So this is the first time that Drawley's actually playing his former team back the whole way when he played at EWC with them in 2025.
So you got pressure on Drawley playing KC for the first time, going for a 3-peat, and also the club championships. Falcons, you know that they know the position they're in against AGAL.
Yeah, and it's going to be difficult. They got a couple more games to go as well, but I think Falcons have a really good shot of eclipsing AGAL in the club championship. They're really close. Getting the top honors in Rocket League will certainly make life easier.
here. Yeah, definitely agree. I mean, Falcons, if there was a better time to do it, I can't think of one. So go ahead, give it your best shot.
Well, it's week 6 of the Esports World Cup, which means it's getting right to the pointy end. We have 2 favourites for the club championships, AGAL, Team Falcons, who could get the job done in the Rocket League today. So let's head over to our resident expert, Ginny, to break it all down for us.
We're at the point in EWC where every single game matters more than the next one, because 2 top contenders right now for the club championship points are fighting neck on neck. AJL as well as Team Falcons.
Yeah.
So myself and Glitter are going to do our best to break it down, because AJL, as of now, is still, as of now,
Right.
is in the lead.
Right. They still have a 400-point lead over Falcons. However, they're not in any more titles this week, and Falcons are. So, yet, you know, it remains to be seen how that's going to go for AGL. But let's talk about what this could mean for their future, right? There's still 1 week left in EWC, and AGAL is technically in less titles than Falcons for the remaining week. However, they do have a really good chance at getting bare minimum a top 8 across all of the titles that they are in for the final week.
All right.
That's because they currently have the reigning champion when it comes to Crossfire, a reigning EWC champion, okay? Then they have 2 players in Trackmania who should bare minimum at least be able to get a top 4. And then if we're looking at Fortnite, they have the back-to-back European champion duo who could potentially also get a win in Fortnite. So if they're able to actually meet all of those expectations, that would give them massive.
That would be the ideal scenario for AJL. But we're looking at Falcons here, and they're the winners of the club championship in 24, in 25, and of course they would want to get it in 26. Things have not necessarily been going the way they wanted it to be, but today they are competing in Rocket League in the semifinal. If they manage to get a number 2 finish by the end of this week, they will be 50 points out of AJL.
Dang.
Because AJL is not competing in anything.
Dang.
But if they win Rocket League, it's a 400-point difference. So
That's
300, quick math, 250 plus 50, 300-point difference, right? That's a pretty good position for them to be in. Now, they are also competing next week in at least 2 titles. So we're looking at Caller Jr., who has 7 World Championship titles in total, including EWC 24 and 25.
Okay.
And then on top of that, I mean, the CS roster. I am Cologne. What else can I say?
I know.
Yeah, they're heavy favorites, especially with Vitality now as well, struggling in that lower bracket,
Yes.
and it being absolutely carnage for them. So for Falcons, next week is looking absolutely incredible and very crucial. And if I remember correctly, this is the closest the competition has ever been. So I am more excited than ever to see how these games are going to play out today.
I'm here at the merch store at the Esports World Cup, checking out all the incredible things that you can grab. We have all of the teams here. You can buy the jerseys like this, repping NIP for the day, of course, in the finals, but also all the titles as well. Rocket League merch, of course. And I've found a few of my friends to perhaps have a little modeling competition, a little catwalk for you guys to see what they've got going on. Starting with Cole, who are you wearing today?
I'm wearing Epic, my friend. This is Rocket League right here. EWC hat as well. And my little shorts, but unfortunately the socks, they're mine. You can't get those here though, but
They do match though, the socks. Yeah, I feel like you were prepared for this.
Weirdly I am, yeah. I didn't mean to be, but somehow I knew when I chose my socks this morning.
That's a beautiful start. Well done.
I'm going back to my pose now.
Oh, okay. He's looking nice. How about you step aside for me, if you would, with your pose. In pose. Thank you very much. Vatira, what do you have for us?
Yeah, only one choice. I mean, I come dressed in red all the time. There was only one option for the kid. We had to go Carmine Core top to bottom, red pants, red shoes, red top. Obviously, rep the number 1 Vati. There's only one choice. Carmine Core.
It's close between you and Cole. I really like it, Chiefs. Thank you very much. Or should I say, Vatira, who are you wearing, Mr. Stumpy Goblin?
Assalamu alaikum. I am wearing the Falcons. They have got gold. It's trimmed with gold. It is a gorgeous green textured top. I don't know what it says on the back, but I believe in whatever it does say.
It does say Falcons are here, which indeed they are in the finals, Champ Sunday for Rocket League. But it seems very fitted as well. Did someone fit you out for this kit?
No, if you buy it and you wear it, you just will look this good.
You'll look that good. Plenty of merch to grab here at the store. We're having a good time here at Champ Sunday with Rock. And I think if we bring the boys back over, I have to give it to Achieve/Vatira. Looking fantastic in the full red on maroon drip. It's a good time.
Incredible work there from the boys. Welcome in, everybody. It is Championship Sunday. We are live from the Esports World Cup in the City of Love. The best players from around the world of Rocket League have all gathered in the STC Arena, and after 4 days of action, we are down to our final 4 squads. Please welcome in the Drip Lord Achieves. My goodness. And of course, Jorby, let's start with you, Achieves. How good do you feel
I
right
feel
now?
amazing. They match your dress shoes, too. That's
I know.
amazing. If I got to look like this every day, I'd be great.
Jorby, we have been all smiles since we walked in, and that's because we had fans lining all the way around this arena in here. It is going to be loud on a championship Sunday.
We got the grandstands filling out, too. Like, not just the bottom seats. I mean, this is going to be awesome. I'm so excited. I think we have 4 really exciting teams to watch today. And honestly, I think this is anyone's to take.
Awesome stuff coming your way in Rocket League. Before we dive in deep, though, we want to update you with one of the games from the other stage. FaZe Clan earning 1,000 points with their win on Rainbow Six. They were not expected to be the favorites in this tournament, and to the delight of the fans, they get the job done. Now, what does this mean for our club championship? They are currently up to 1,200 points overall. They are jumped up to 11th place, and they still have one more title to go, and that is historically one of FaZe's best. We have Counter-Strike to close things out. Jorby, you and I have been watching these guys for a while. Rainbow Six has been a blast to tune into. What do you think about the chance of winning in CS as well?
CS is pretty competitive. I haven't been following too closely, but we'll see if they can get it done.
They can earn 1,000 more points. So can everyone else in the club championship that is participating next week. For now, though, let's check in with somebody who is scoring big. It's one of our Rocket League creators from Spain. What's going on?
Hello everyone, I'm Rosary, the Spanish co-streamer for this event. Remember follow us. I'm really happy to be broadcasting this tournament. It's been crazy, and I just want to tell you my favorite moments. It's my opinion, okay? The first one was the Falcons comeback. That was insane. And the second one, my favorite, is the silence. Yep. The gentleman silence when Ninjas in Pyjama won. And you could imagine what is my prediction for today. Ninjas in Pyjama will win. Remember my words. Be careful with CRR. Thank you so much. Bye.
Much love to Rostri and all of the Spanish gamers, including this on the far right. He goes by the name of CRR, and he has been one of the defensemen to watch in the tournament. When he's not taking people out of the sky, he's blowing them up on the demos. In this squad, well, they've been blowing up the scoreboard. No one believed in SSG, but here they are with another semifinal run. The boys getting playful behind the scenes, Achieves.
Yeah, Space Station, young kids. I mean, if you think about who they're playing, it feels like Ninjas in Pajamas have been in the scene for forever. Right? Yeah, they're old heads at this point. Yeah, but they're here. Let's talk about a gatekeeper match. Good luck, Space Station.
You know, but Space Station, their defense has really carried them. They started out with a huge upset against Carmine Corp, and it wasn't some kind of fluke. It wasn't like Carmine Corp weren't playing that well, but obviously against Shopify Rebellion, it was a bit of a different story. Rebellion put out 94 shots. It was a plus 29 shot differential in favor of Rebellion. Rebellion only scored 10 of those 94 shots against Space Station, and they just got 10 the job of 94. Done. 10 of 94. Not good in Rocket League pocket at all.
That is either terrible attack or incredible defense.
A little bit of both.
Okay. Now, when you're tuning into this SSG squad, they powered through another NA opponent in SR. So what are the expectations for Space Station? Is North America expected to make it to a grand finals, Chiefs?
You know, I think if they were going to, NIP is probably the best chance at it.
Answer's yes.
I'm not going to say yes.
It's
I like
yes.
CRR too much.
We've got our players ready to go, and CJ is with Chief Beef. CJ, take it away.
Yeah, we're having a good time down here in the SSG booth, or should I say one of us will be having a good time, because I'm rocking NIP today. After what I saw SSG do to Shopify Rebellion yesterday, I'm on the NIP bandwagon. Chief Beef, SSG content curator, how we doing?
Doing fantastic, you know. I mean, and I want to say you absolutely are the bandwagon here. I want to say maybe 12 hours ago, you had a different jersey on. What's up with that?
I did, but as I said, I've got to jump on NIP just to get some revenge on SSG. How the boys looking, though? Fantastic. First top 4 for the organization. I mean, it must be just high vibes right now for the boys.
Oh, the vibes are high. No, I've been seeing them play ping pong. They're still loose, right? Like they're locked in, but in between series, they're just chilling.
I like it. They're absolutely locked. But against NIP, can we get a prediction from you? Because you seem pretty confident.
Oh, yeah. No, I like this matchup for them. Right? I do like this matchup. I feel like SSG, if they come out hot, if they show their confidence, if they play like they did against K-Corp, I feel like we could see them take it home in 6. I wouldn't be surprised if it goes to 7, though.
I love it. In 6. And just quickly, a shout out anyone else wanting to watch the SSG experience. Where can we find you?
We are live on twitch.tv/chief_RL. Been here for the whole event. It's been fantastic so far. The energy in the booth has been great. It's been a fun time.
Awesome. Well, come on, NIP on my end. We'll see you soon. Back to you, Pocket.
Is that a Championship Sunday Australian mustache? Mad respect to CJ, and of course to SSG, because they did hand Carmine Corp one of their biggest losses of the tournament. That was back earlier on day 2. Let's take a look at their opponent today, though, on day 5. Jorby, NIP. Another surprise. The Europeans getting everyone on their feet yesterday. What did they show you for the Ninjas in Pajamas?
I mean, they showed me CRR playing out of his mind, a Chiefs' favorite player. And I mean, they just look so good. Oli, to me, is one of the most underrated players in all of Pro Rocket League right now. And he was proven that yesterday, really all tournament long. Jory has kind of been there, done that. He's been to a couple of grand finals on LAN in his life. And I mean, he just might make it to another one. That slot's just ridiculous, to be honest with Chiefs.
And they're pretty good. I've always liked the positional brilliance of CRR. Jorius, of course, he's like you said, he's well-traveled, only underrated. It's a great day for NIP. It's a rare championship Sunday and devastation for Gentlemates, of course. So I'm looking forward to seeing what NIP can do. If they make their first final in a while, I'd love that.
And I love Lou calling out the French fans. And even if your team is knocked out, the Gentlemates have shown up to hate watch the other French squad. We'll talk about that a little bit later. But first, let's highlight 2 stars on the left, CRR. On the right, it's Diaz. The Chiefs, what are the responsibilities of both players in game?
Well, the big thing for CR is positionally sound. CR is always there to pick up the slack if there needs to be. He can always make a great 50 by time. Diaz, Jorby, you take Diaz. How much?
Diaz, stability. Diaz has had such a glow up on this roster. He went from the biggest question mark on Space Station to their best player at this tournament. He is currently one of my front runners for MVP.
Wow.
Diaz has come out, he's shown out, and he's having his best LAN performance ever seen him have.
Now, let's looking at CR's goal participation. Is 63% good at Chiefs?
Not bad. 63 is pretty solid. I mean, 63, 70 tends to be pretty average for really solid players.
Okay, and we will be looking for a few stars to break over that 65% threshold. Our MVP race is on. We want you guys to be chiming in the chat as we will be awarding $25,000 in addition to that first place check to one of the lucky winners. For now, though, SSG, 66% of the fans are siding with them. Wow. We've got drums rolling into the arena. Gentlemen, with 40 seconds to go to the stage, how do you see our first semifinal going, Jorby?
Well, look, I backed Space Station yesterday in the quarterfinals to say they're going to win this whole dang thing. I have not changed my tune. I'm with Chief Beef over there watching with the Space Station team stream, all right? I've got Space Station taking down Ninjas in Pajamas here.
Big Space Station, a little unseasoned just yet. They're good. It's a great LAN performance, but I think there's too much experience over on the NIP sideline. I think they make it through in 7.
I feel like I'm at Carnival right now. We got headdresses galore, people on their feet chanting, and all kinds of drums. It is Championship Sunday at Rocket League at EWC. Let's get it on.
Opportunity fills the air in Paris, because as the sun rose in the city of love, so did the chance to make some history, because it's Championship Sunday at the Esports World Cup.
And it's time for us to crown our new Rocket League champions. The EWC has given us the best rivalries we could have asked for. On a eu des rivalités personnelles, des rivalités régionales, et avant tout, la volonté d'être le meilleur au monde. And now the teams are ready for it.
Yeah, they've got one thing on their minds, and that is being the best in the world. But to get there, they've got to play out of their skin. First up, the semis. And then if you win there, you book your spot in tonight's grand final,
where you get the opportunity to shine brighter than all the others and to prove that as of 2026 summer, you are the best team in the world. Et vous le savez, ce trophée, il appartenait à la Carmine Corp l'année dernière, mais il est maintenant ouvert aux mains de 3 autres titans. because this used to be Casey's trophy.
Yeah.
But now, Ian, it's up for grabs.
It is indeed, and what a crowd we have here in the STC Arena to witness it. We are jam-packed.
Oh yes. Bon les gars, on s'est mis sur notre 31, vous aussi. Et là, je vais vous demander de nous aider. Si vous êtes prêts pour le Championship Sunday, mesdames et messieurs, faites
du bruit! That is the energy that we came here for, and it is time now for our first semi-final. Please welcome onto the stage, Ninjas in Pajamas! Paris found its villains because NIP sent Gentlemates home yesterday and they looked perfectly comfortable doing it. A roster that brings a mix of aggression, big stage experience, and armed with Oli, who is now one series away from returning to the EWC final with a completely different team. These organizations have never met in Rocket League. What a time to introduce yourselves.
And against them, the American prodigies, Space Station Gaming! No lower bracket, no detour for them at the EWC. They defeated the title defenders with a fashion 3-0, and they are coming and looking stronger than ever. Vous le savez, ils ont infligé un 3-0 catégorique aux champions en titre, et ils viennent pour aller en chercher encore plus.
Here we go, Paris Championship Sunday of Rocket League at the Esports World Cup starts right now.
Do you need a hand? You good? Wonderful. I'm very happy to welcome Tiaz and Ciara on stage. I know I'm not going to get bad words from you guys. You told me yesterday that you were excited to face him. So what do you wish him on this match?
No, I mean, nothing good this match. Like after the match, ended everything good for him. But right now, all the bad stuff.
Oh, ok. Je lui souhaite tout le meilleur, mais juste pas sur ce match. Là, c'est uniquement du négatif que je lui souhaite. I know I'm not going to get bad words from you either towards him, but are you happy to face him and what do you wish him?
Yeah, I hope we had a great match and that's it.
Beautiful sportsmanship, guys. I'm going to let you handshake and get back with the team. Our first semi-final at the EWC SSG versus NIP starts now.
Two dark horses prepared to do battle, and only one will earn their spot in the grand finals. We have NIP versus Space Station.
We've got youth versus experience, which I would say matters more here than EU versus NA, and that's the obvious way to go here, right? You know, we had the draw that had European teams against each other, had North American teams against each other. We were guaranteed to have that, but this to me truly is the youngest team. Well, it is the youngest team, 18 years old, Space Station Gaming against NIP on average, against NIP, whose average age is 21 2/3. So that's some formative years that they've got over the top of SSG right now, James.
It is quite interesting that you point that out, Cole. We've seen the come up in North America of this young SSG team. Even Zach, who after a disappointing Worlds performance in the RLCS decided to take a short retirement break, but he's back and better than ever. That Zach Reveal duo has risen to the top of North America in terms of pure skill. They've paired up with Diaz, and now they are finally getting results for their organization, but they're not happy with a top four. They want to make it to a grand finals. but they're going to have to go through another tournament dark horse. NIP, perhaps the surprise of the tournament at this point, Cole, with the performances that they've been able to put up and the teams they've been able to take down to get here.
Yeah, absolutely. Ninja the Pajamas have got better and better as this tournament has gone on. They started off with a professional win against Shopify Rebellion, 3-1 in that one, but then the win against Twisted Minds, 3-2, going all the way to overtime, 5-4 win where they won it as soon as the ball had kicked off. Was massive for them. It seems that gave them the belief that they're now coming into this one with. And then yesterday against Gentlemates, I certainly did not back them at all against the hometown.
Yeah, I had
making upsets.
I picked Gentlemates in 5. I thought that this Cinderella run was going to come to an end, but as Oli said on his Twitter, I guess I am just an esports World Cup merchant looking to get back to the finals once again.
Well, I mean, last time after the Esports World Cup Grand Final and finished top 4 GK at World, so you can certainly take it into regular 3v3 tournaments as well. But you're right, when you come to a tournament where you really feel like you have something, it does make a big difference. And we'll see if it'll make a difference for Nip right here. Plenty on the line. There is regional pride. And what a start! I'll shut up because CRR gets us off with a bang!
We are feasting right out of the gate! CRR, no boost, but still gets the sidewall skimmer!
And CRR, James, the player who I feel at this event has really come into his own because as a personality, he is just so entertaining. He's a player that you love to watch.
What was that?
And he's got the skill on the pitch as well.
I haven't even had time to adjust in my seat, and I'm already falling out of it. CRR, that goal. It is so difficult to be that precise, to do it off kickoff with not much boost. And now we see a save from Jorius. What a start from NIP. Only a bit panicked. Diaz trying to get back. Holy moly. What a beginning to this series.
It certainly gets you going, doesn't it? When a series starts like that, we hope it will continue like that as well as Diaz clears long. Space Station Gaming had a little chuckle to themselves after that one went in. Not too much you can do. And CRR, the Spaniard, is doing that from the kickoff, and he's a player who has been all over the world. He's played in North America, he's played in Europe, and he's played in South America. But for Nip, it seems that he's finally found a home, and that's why you see him so free on that stage right now, as he almost gets a second straight away and gets the demo as well. He is already in flow state.
And that was something that he was doing brilliantly yesterday. CRR's first man, we saw him get a double demo that led to an immediate goal yesterday. Multiple demos that led to goals, bumps that led to goals. CRR was so disruptive as that first man in so many plays for NIP. Has really helped elevate this team already out of the gate in this game, hitting a worldie. But we see defense now coming out for NIP. SSG has had a decent amount of possession. They've been knocking on the door. Not been really phased by letting in that first goal. Seems like it might just be a matter of time. There's the pass. That's broken up by CRR.
Yeah, Nip doing great defending right now. Joris in particular, huge few saves and only tries to walk the dog all the way into the goal, keeps it low. It's met by Space Station Gaming, but Nip has played counter-attacking Rocket League for a second, and now they do have their chance to try and keep SSG pinned. A great dog from there, CRR! He got some scoring, can he? Oh, he can! Because Diaz fakes him out, it remains 1-0. The attack continues. Will they be able to clear it? Yes, they can.
Wow, Oli doesn't have boost, neither does Reveal. Oli nicely handles that out to the corner, but what a play from CRR again. Almost got that dunk. Now we're starting to see a little bit of life on the attack from NIP. The pass middle! Jorius to Oli, and they score their second.
Yeah, Nip defensively looks stunning. In attack, they're making all the right decisions. Oli just waited. He knew that Diaz was low on boost and couldn't do too much with that one. And after CRR got us off with an explosion, it's his teammates that combined for the second. And Ninja and Pajamas continue their upswing throughout this tournament. They've been getting better every single game, every single series. A few huge wins along the way as well. They have to do some defending here again, though. Diaz is up, might make it one. Here is Zach, tries to win this race. Joris doesn't let him. And Nip continues to be incredibly greedy in front of their own goal. So many blocks. The backboard defense has been stunning from them.
They've been able to make those stops despite being stretched. Another chance here, Diaz. Punt it towards net, Oli. There's been a wall back there. Very good stops from Oli defensively this first game. See what SSG can do. Pass over to the side. Doria's going to try to chase this down. Try to poke holes in the defense, but it's nicely collected by Diaz. Full field carry. That's one of Diaz's special moves. You give him the ball on his own back wall, he can still score on you.
The RSG haven't changed anything just yet. They know they're having half chances. They're just not quite being able to confirm them when they get those opportunities. They are getting an awful lot of the ball inside the NIP half as far as NIP are concerned, and that team bump won't help them too much either. They're coming forward. Plenty of this ball has been spent in blue territory. They're able to get that final pass. Reveal thought about going to Zach. I think Zach wanted it. Reveal tried to surprise things within pajamas, because that's something that Space Station Gaming aren't really doing so far in the opening 4 minutes of this first game.
You're right, that creativity hasn't necessarily been there. Trying to overpower the defensive line from NIP, but still scoreless as we enter this final minute for SSG. Little pot shot, easily going to be saved. And it's saved for Dorius out to Oli, who finds CRR. Back to Oli. Oli going for a 50. Reveal. 50'd again by Oli. And now Diaz and Reveal running into each other. Bit of a miscommunication there. Limited their counterattack options. Now CRR, fake one. Goes for a bump. Reveal, sees it coming. Does get demoed, though. But the ball safely in the hands of Zach. Not the best first touch, and he's going to waste a lot of boost on it. Still recovers nicely with a touch into a 50, but that's cleared away. So we're not seeing as much polish from SSG either. A few double commits, a few missed first touch opportunities. And it looks like with save after save from NIP, they're going to be able to close this one out.
Yeah, seeing it away with relative ease right now. Ninja in pajamas. Space Station Gaming, they had a couple of chances, but in the end, the defending from NIP was too good and made more than took their opportunities. An MVP performance in game 1 from CRR. I don't know if the score will be, but certainly what we've seen out there is have him as the best player out there.
And honestly, Cole, just looking back at the run, looking at the results that NIP has had so far, surely CRR is in the conversation for MVP. If he can continue this level of play for the entirety of this series and maybe even through the grand finals, CRR he's been lights out. He has been unstoppable this event, and he treated us to a world-class goal seconds into this first game of the day.
I can tell you're looking forward to seeing it again, James. I know you're like, come on, I see, they're happy, they're sipping water. Let's see the goal. Here we go. Get out the way, spinning ball. I want to see CRR do this.
Oh, my, you can see Reveal the disbelief there. Great stuff from CRR, lining that up so perfectly. You have to be perfect when you're low boost like that to hit it just right to where you can get the follow-up touch. Truly precise. And CRR is just a smart player. And he is showing you his class in this first game. But can they keep this same level of play? Will SSG continue to struggle offensively? We know that they're a very capable team. They seemed a little bit disjointed at times. They were always on the back foot. In the few chances they did have in space, things didn't line up. You saw Zach had an opportunity to maybe take a first touch, maybe start some type of counterattack, but the first touch wasn't there for him. Tried to get it back under control, but by then, that chance had fizzled away. SSG is going to have to play much better if they hope to get through this NIB team who has been on fire.
Well, we talk about experience, and the crowd has maybe quadrupled in size between the start of the event and now. We now have fans all the way up in the big seats. Thousands here. It's an absolutely brilliant atmosphere, and that does bring extra pressure, as does the money on the line. And for the first time in that last game, this entire tournament, Space Station Gaming didn't score a goal in a game. Now, of course, that is credit to the way that Ninja in Pajamas defended and frustrated them and blocked everything that was shot at them, but it's also a little bit of a hint towards the inexperience that we mentioned. Remember that SSG, their best results in 3v3s, top 8s, these international events. Does this wake them up? Yes, it does. And that is exactly how you gain that experience.
I believe they also did have that top 3 in Los Angeles, the event that G2 ended up winning. But you're right, it has been a long time coming. SSG do get on the board. Gonna have to keep this lead. Also, watch out for those demos. Last game, 11 total demos, 7 from the 11 were from NIP, 5 of those 7 from NIP from CRR. So CRR continues to be at the center of this action for NIP, also shooting 50% on top of his off-ball contributions. And now CRR going for goal that time, didn't get it elevated. A low boost player on SSG, able to make the save.
See how much calmer opening goal makes Space Station Gaming. Are they able to play up to their lofty standards? CRR sends it to the side. Jorius awaits, booms it high, but there's no one there with any boost as well, so it was a passive boom as opposed to getting something going. Reveal has to dodge a bump there in the air. Jorius underneath that one, only pushes it above the goal line. Jorius a little bit awkward here. He's just got to sort of wait on that Things in Pyjama's back wall. In the end, he can do something with it. But SSG, to their credit, after going ahead, continue the pressure on them, and they're certainly looking like the better team so far in game number 2.
Yeah, it's good composure there. Goes for the flick. It is saved. And we did see early on in the game, last game, Cole, after CRR's goal, of course, we did see some good pressure from SSG. They were able to keep some good possession. Weren't quite able to convert. Now we do see them convert early. Wouldn't count this SSG team out once they find their footing. They've proven to be quite good, sweeping K-Corp, who's also looked to be in form as well. So incredible result from SSG.
Ooh.
Oh, there's a 50 right out to the middle. Getting that ball across the goal line. Reveal will have an easy punch in.
Yeah, that is ugly from Oli, though, missing that completely. I assumed he'd have someone behind him, and it was a great fake, but not to be. It just was a complete whiff. He tried to wrap around and make up for his mistake. SG had the wherewithal and the composure to bundle it home for an easy second goal. They will be overjoyed with that one. They won't say no to a freebie at any point. Jorius tries to make it 2-1 straight off the bat. Diaz is already there and up. And gets it over him. And a depth player on the backboard, as you said yourself, James.
Yeah, but I loved on that last play the little hesitation from Diaz. It shows that he's locked in. He's in the zone. Another player with a massive amount of ones experience. One of the best ones players in the world. In those little situations where all he's got to beat is one player, a lot of times he will come out on top.
Reveal waits for this one. Jorius clears it as far as he can. They're trying to get something going in this second game. It's not really happened for them. Punctuated by Oli's miss on the back wall, but what a touch that is from Jorius. That completely changes the speed of the ball and the direction of it. Is he there for the follow-up? There was the demo, there was the shot, and there it is in the end. The ball seemed to float for a long time in front of the goal, but in the end it was put away by Jorius.
And again, it's a demo from CRR that messes everything up. See, Diaz lost out there after the demo from CRR. Again, impact plays, on ball, off ball, doing it all out there. CRR continues his stellar run.
A second ago, we saw some Aussie fans excited to see Coach LBP, who is there for Ninja in Pyjamas as well. And we're sent here by NIP, which is super cool that they're giving away giveaways. We're doing giveaways for this event. Reveal goes for the shot there. Lovely effort. It's almost put on target. Would have been that was exciting as CRR's from game 1. A little redirect that could have been, but now NIP come forward themselves. Jorius and CRR to his right. CRR again causing all sorts of trouble, faking up bumps. Doesn't get it in the end, and now Oli has to do some defending. Can't do it. Zach is way too good for that. And the 2v2 NA representative gets them 3-1 up.
Great execution from Zach. You can see he gets underneath the ball, gets it quickly into an air dribble demo position. Very clean from Zach. Excellent bounce back from SSG as a whole. Very easily could have let this one get away from them, but they respond here in game 2 now. Fake kickoff gets them possession. Diaz will get shut down. Have to be careful here. That shot is saved, and Reveal will bail him out.
Zach had to do a quick jump there to dodge CRI yet again, but it's worked out so well for him. But that maybe is an overextension. I don't think Diaz can get back. It is 3-2 with 71 seconds left.
Oh, that's devastating. Reveal doesn't get the reset, and because of that, isn't able to do much on the ball. Jorius takes it right off and basically uses him as a tee to shoot that straight back at net. Diaz was counting on Reveal to do more with that ball, or at least get a 50, or at least make sure there's not a shot going directly back on net. Oh, and now trying to cut through the defense. Jorius 50s it up to Oli, and a nice clear out to Diaz. Final minute, but SSG starting to lose a grip on their lead.
Oh no, Jorius is CRR. Will that be 4? So close, CRR. All he can do is get it onto the backboard where Zach waits, the Reveal puts it away, and it's another freebie for SSG.
You thought maybe they would get out of it, but you saw the disastrous play on defense by NIP. CRR tried to delay the inevitable, but a great job by Zach and Reveal to pair up and punish that defensive misplay from NIP back to a 2-goal lead. I'm feeling a little more comfortable now. Infield pass, Reveal off the backboard. Reveal also taking it off CRR's car. SSG not losing a bit of confidence.
Yeah, they've kept it going. All they've got to do is make sure they don't overcommit the last 20 seconds. Hopefully they were watching the Twisted Minds versus Falcons tape from yesterday, because it is losable from here if you make a couple of mistakes and your opponents play well as Oli. He goes high. He needs to do so much more than that, though. It seems that SSG's game management in the end has been enough to see them into this series. One has to go in for CRR for them to stand any chance. It's not going to happen. And this series is looking like yet another close one, James Bott. It's seeming like both teams have got a shout here at making it to this grand finals.
It seems like that after these first 2 games. Without a doubt, Cole. First game, clinical gameplay from CRR. This game, we saw SSG pick up offensively. And I think for NIP, they have to be a little bit worried about that. Especially Zach, so good in that one opportunity he had, able to quickly get it into an air dribble demo play. That little hesitation from Diaz. A few defensive mistakes here and there, mainly from NIP. So I think for NIP, that's going to be their main concern, is cleaning things up on the back line. And also, you just keep getting these isolation plays. Everybody on SSG so deadly.
I mean, we didn't quite see what led to that goal there. It was a team dunk, almost. The defender hit it at the only part of the pitch that was covered by his own teammate, and it didn't work. And you can see the spread of score there. Diaz, Reveal, and Zach all around that 500 mark. Diaz a little bit lower, 454, but all of them involved, all of them playing. No real carry there. A true team performance from Space Station Gaming, and that's what they need. That's what they need to do. They need to rely on each other in these pressure cooker situations. I mean, you've been looking at Space Station Gaming throughout the season more than I have. How much does that look like the real them? Are we seeing their online levels right now here at a semi-final stage of an international tournament?
That was much closer to it. What we've seen a lot of times is SSG outpacing their opponent by far. And they have been able to pull that off here against NIP in that game, making things very uncomfortable. But also they've stepped up and started to match the demo efforts from NIP. 17 total demos that game, 9 from SSG, 8 from NIP. Very physical gameplay. You're seeing another demo there. I think that is probably going to be a staple of this series goal. So watch out for those effective demos.
Yeah, such an important part of the game now that every player is so good and so capable, but that's an overcommitment there. Joris should be able to put this one home, and he does. And they'll get a fairly simple game, goal 1 in this game.
Diaz trying to take some time, trying to pass it across mid, but no one was ready for it. It was telegraphed, intercepted, immediately punished. So Diaz probably going to want that one back.
CRR was ready for it. SSG, but CRR was like, oh, thank you very much. Space Station's going to try and get the comeback straight away from the kickoff and try and replicate CRR from game 1. Not quite able to do so. CRR makes it that one, and Oli now is clearing his path for his teammate. Jory is coming in again. They're playing with their tails up right now. They're looking pretty comfortable here in game number 3.
Oli trying to control it off the wall. Flip reset 50. Push it across the goal line. CRR, a little pinch up. Trying to get the setup. Also got the boost steal. This is great pressure from NIP. Can they convert? Oli keeps it close. Goes for the 50. And Oli will close the deal.
Yeah, the first goal was opportunistic. This one was pressure and a lovely pass from Joris as well. And just watch, every time you see a golf in it, you will see CRR making an absolute nuisance of himself there on the opposition goal line. Again, it's not like he's clearing them out of the way, but it's just little touches, just making the jumps awkward.
He literally was clearing them out of the way. He bumped Zach off the back wall. And then also, that was great control from Oli. He recognizes that, okay, one player is getting bumped. They have no boost. If I just shoot it, they might be able to make the save. So instead, he tries to keep it close. Make sure he's taking advantage of the fact that his opponents have no boost. Oh, Zach almost getting that backflip redirect in front of net.
Yeah, it was scoreable. He was so close to it. He had the reflexes, he didn't quite have the positioning. Jory is to try and make it 3. It's getting better for Ninja in Pajamas. Nip looking good, not rushing things. Letting SSG pass the ball to them. Oli on the back wall wants to get a pass here. Or a shot here, tries to conjure something up, isn't quite able to do so.
CRR will try to turn around 2. 50 Off the arc, out to the middle. Oli has that taken away by Zach. Now Jorius will have to be a brick wall in the back. Does get the stop. Low boost for Zach. Oli will move in to help out. Oli trying to pass that mid. Jorius does manage to steal that mid boost. That's got to be frustrating for Reveal. Now Jorius putting that boost to work. Going for the backward pass. It's hit right up the middle and a doink will send that down to the opposite corner. NIP now trying to break out.
Yeah, good one too. That really got them out of a tough position defensively, but Nip come again. This could be 3 this time. CRR doesn't miss. It's 3-0.
And Oli loving this. Jorius to Oli to CRR. It is a thing of beauty when you see the team passing play work out like that.
It's nice as well to see Jorius letting himself go a little bit. You know, he's had some big moments. He's had some clutch situations so far in this tournament, and he's been the Iceman so far for Nip. You look at CRR and Oli next to him, huge smiles. Jorius is just chilling, you know, folding up his controller. But for some reason in this series, he seems to be out of his shell somewhat. Starting to show some expressions. And it's working well for them. Nip, team full of belief for each other, but here's some attacking pressure for Space Station. Only going to get that one as far as Diaz, but the pass isn't there. And CRR, again, is the reader of every pass that SSG do.
Yeah, he is seeing the game so well. And that's what I was saying yesterday about his Rocket League IQ. It is off the charts.
Yeah.
He is reading the minds of his opponent. You saw him intercept the pass from Diaz. You see him land these bumps, know exactly where players are going to rotate to, know exactly how they're going to try to dodge his bumps and demos. Nothing is working. CRR is in their brain.
And that hasn't happened overnight either. CRR, there's been series so far this season where he has chased. He's looked bull chasey, and it's got a little bit silly at times, but right now he's timing everything to perfection. He knows when to break rotation. He knows when to dive in. Right now, he might be needed defensively. So he leaves it to Jorius. It goes to the center areas again, reading yet another infield pass. It's ridiculous. Space Station Gaming can't land a pass to each other because CRR is always there.
We're approaching that final minute. Another game where SSG has not managed to score. Can Zach do something here? Tries to go high. It's cleared off the back wall by Oli. Right to Reveal. Reveal lots of boost to do something here. Up to the ceiling. Got his flip. Hit back down to Zach. Zach, keep it in the zone. Diaz couldn't get much of a 50, and now CRR are going to control it in the air. Goes for the bump, but Reveal will tip it off to the side.
It almost gets him, but what it does do is just break SSG's concentration, breaks their comms again. They need 3 goals in 38 seconds. It's taken a long, long way away, especially yet again. But an SSG player tries to take a touch, and CRR is having absolutely none of it.
What a performance from NIP. You almost wonder that's going to be another open net goal. We've seen multiple open net goal overextensions. You understand it in this situation for SSG. They're trying to make it work. Reveal doesn't get the touches looked for. I think he also got cut off by Zach there. Zach got in his way, so he couldn't really cut back in on the ball. Things go from bad to worse. This is a write-off game for SSG, and after getting beat like this again, you wonder if now is the time they're going to have to call that timeout.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Oh, well, that's an interesting... You know what I said at times, with CRR, it can get a little bit silly, and it has historically. Well, that was his teammates.
I think that's
jumping into each other.
that was the most emotion we've seen out of Jorius on the
Yeah,
player
it was.
team.
That got him going. So that's what he's been waiting for, the huge, ridiculous own goal. Well, now's the time to do it. When you're 4-0 up, maybe not when you're 3-0 down, like at poor old Exotic yesterday. That wasn't quite as funny for his teammates. But the thing is, the way Nip reacted is perfect. You've got to laugh there, you know, even with the pressure situations. If that happens, you just have to giggle and move on. But maybe that second goal will give a little bit of momentum to Space Station because they've gone from being completely shut out to getting a couple, and you're thinking, okay, you can build on that.
Maybe.
Strong maybe.
Strong maybe. Quite the speculation there. But for SSG, at least they didn't get shut out. Like you're saying, at least they didn't get shut out. One of the goals, big own goal. Everybody ready to go next on that one. NIP feeling great. NIP in the driver's seat right now. The cutoff there you saw from CRR, interception on the pass, the overextensions from SSG. CRR getting blocks. The team plays have been there. We saw the team passing play from NIP. Even there, that was, essentially a team passing play. But this is the one I was talking about. Jorius to Oli to CRR to the top bins.
57% shooting accuracy from him. I don't know if that includes that from Oli. I hope it does. I hope
I
that's
don't think that counts as a shot, unfortunately, for anyone.
It should be. An own goal should count. Yeah, that's my campaign for future versions of Rocket League. Make sure own goals count. You can see again how even it is across the board from all of them, really. I mean, CRR at the eye test seems like their best player to me. So the scoreboard, they're all effective.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're all just serving different roles, Cole, right now. And CRR is certainly the most visible because he's been upfield playing that disruptor playstyle. He's been landing a lot of bumps and demos that have really made life much easier. But you look at those situations where, he's bumping it, you still have to have somebody put that away. Oli, when he had that opportunity after the bump on the back wall that CRR landed on Zach, low boost people, goes for a wonderful light little touch and then secures that goal. That's not a gimme goal. You're still having to work for that. So Jorius, Oli, CRR, all playing their parts, all contributing to these wins so far. But for SSG, they need to figure something out. We have not seen that same level of mechanical excellence that we've come to know them for. That same speed that we've come to know them for.
Reveal tried to get a go in there with the ceiling play, and it has led to this immense amount of pressure. The Space Station do take that opening goal, and you've got to say it's been coming. Diaz completely changed the angle of the ball there with that pass, and then chasing as well. A little bit of their own medicine there. Really nice all around play from the team. Zach, the power. Diaz, the vision to get it to Zach. Zach not giving up on the play, going for the extra bump, and the finish was there. So that is a huge positive sign for SSG, especially when they have been struggling to score. So a great start to the game, but they give one up. Jorius blasts this off the bar. 82 kilometers per hour. I wonder how much pace the bar took off the ball there, because I'm not sure you can hit a Rocket League ball that much harder than Jorius just did. Yeah, we were shocked too. I thought it was going to cannon off and go out, but no, straight in. I mean,
it's like the home run bat sound you heard off the bumper of his car. He hit that ball so hard.
He did. It was a great clang as well off the crossbar there. Reveal causing all sorts of drama. Sierra can't do too much. Only has to help him out. This game has definitely been SSG's, despite that equalizer for Nip. They're the better team so far, considering the last game. The ball was in their half 60% of the time right now. Blue are the team that can't escape.
But we're starting to see SSG work in those demos to get a little bit of space. Diaz landing that demo on CRR, opening up that opportunity for Reveal. We'll see if they can continue to land those demos in the midfield, trying to give some space to their mechanical players to start making those solo plays. But right now we have CRR going for goal. Saved off to the side by Diaz, but a big beat. Reveal going to try to get this around, and he hits it off the post, and it's saved! A tight angle! Somehow it's kept out. Reveal so close to knocking that in.
It seemed like it was going to go in 3 different times on 3 occasions. SSG going to have to keep on coming. Great edgeable bump there from Zach. Diaz pushing it to the side. SSG all the momentum right now. Nip surviving just about. Diaz takes a touch. Jorius in front of him at an awkward angle. So Jorius can't do too much except force him towards CRR, whose challenge is a good one. Goes all the way across. Now a shot for Jorius. Goes to the pot shot. Knows Reveal won't get this miss. So all Nip players swoop to the right side as SSG come back again via Diaz. Couple of touches. In comes Zach. Is this 2? No! Saved again when the ball was within the goal.
And IP camping out on that goal line. They've been able to make these stops, but how long can they pull this off? Oli up against Zach. Zach, 50s it low. CRR. One for a 50 again. Kills it right along the sideline. Now Jorius to the air. Reset. Oli's wide. Ball never makes it there. Diaz in his own corner is going to go for a 50. It's back to the opposite corner of SSG.
Nip have definitely put themselves back into this game. It all belonged to SSG, but for the last 30 seconds or so, it's been a lot more even. Ninja in Pajamas actually getting some decent touches on the ball, but that one's well blocked by Reveal. So pushing it to the side. CRR again, just causing havoc, and then he puts the pass in, but it's a little bit in front of Jorius.
Had that player been there ready for that pass across. Well, hold on. Oli trying to defend the shot. It was going to be post out, but ends up bouncing off Oli and into the net. But a nice effort there from Diaz, making it as awkward as possible on Oli. And NIP, while they've been able to make a lot of heroic saves, they have been forced back so many times, and now they pay the piper.
And just when they were starting to break through themselves, in comes Diaz. Here he comes again into the center. Reveal's already up. He uses the waterfall. Wants to get this read and force it into a flip reset. Not nearly there. CRR and Oli on the back wall. Neither of them have any boost. They both have to try and fly at the ball. CRR is in such an awkward position. Zach bullies his way through. 1-2 punch for SSG, and that's 3-1.
SSG, heck of a game, big stabilizing game. You can see the emotion. SSG, they have not lost any fight. They are still hungry, still battling, despite having some tough losses. Look like they're going to be able to equalize this series unless we see NIP pull off some magic here. Might see a fourth goal. It's another decent stop, but another goal. Diaz picks up his hat trick with that one.
Yeah, the dam is well and truly broken in this one. SSG keep on coming. Diaz has been at the heart of what they've been doing so far. The goal that SSG got where Oli put it in, I think it was the respect that he had for Diaz. He knew he'd do something. You feel you have to pre-jump. And there was Diaz after, with all the pace in the world. And now Diaz is the one that's reading the nip infield passes. He's downloaded this game and put it on his back.
If you're an SSG fan, thrilled with what you saw this game. They easily could have crumbled. I mean, that play from Reveal where he thought he was going to score it on that tight angle. It hits off the post. Doesn't go in. Would have been easy to give up there, but SSG keep on trucking. And now putting up 4.
Diaz again there with a huge pinch to clear some pressure. A hat trick from 3 shots from the Brazilian. The 1v1 rep from North America, and here he is taking control of the ball in front of his own goal completely comfortably. Sierra will steal that ball, but he's got no boost, so Zach should be able to shield this, but Sierra somehow got a nibble, and it is 2-4.
Yeah, Diaz had that taken from him. CRR, so smart. Again, just trying to get the ball going towards mid and then immediately go into bump mode. Still a chance. 30 seconds left. 2 goals needed for NIP. See if they have a kickoff strat.
Both go for the ball cleanly. Jorius leaves it for CRR, who buccaneers towards that ball. Leaves it for Oli. Oli into the top corner. And we have life, James.
A simple cheat. CRR, a little wave dash as well. Perfect setup as well to be able to do that. CRR has been so good on low boost. I can't express how difficult it is to be that fast and that precise when you don't have much in the tank.
22 seconds left. Jorius with the catch. Oli to his left. He tries to get it to Oli, but isn't quite able to do so. CRR watches this ball. Does he go for the pinch? No, instead he takes control of it. Then he uses this dodge. Jorius in front of the ball. Can't quite connect. 10 seconds left. Nip needs something.
Diaz going for the 50. Sent backwards. Jorius will have boost to work with. He's going to launch it off to CRR, who's going to control it in the air. CRR goes for a 50, stays airborne. Oli has to get there. Does so, but doesn't get the touch he's looking for. He was trying to roll it up the wall. He was trying to get it to bounce off that arc and go airborne. So a misplay there from Oli. Couldn't get the pinch either. And that will end the game. Close call in the end for SSG. It wasn't as pretty as it was shaping up. Near the end, NIP making a run, but regardless, SSG stepping up. Diaz getting that hat trick. And overall, SSG having the offensive initiative, having way more chances to score than NIP in that game.
Yeah, 16 shots along the way as well. Diaz got 612 points. A huge performance from him. That moment seemed like it was going to be one of those days for Space Station. It was surviving, had everything going their way, but Space Station just waited, kept the pressure going, and then that's what I was talking about, the respect. Oli just assumes that Diaz is going to do something brilliant.
And that's why you go expecting him also on that shot to go more towards the center of the net, but it was a perfect shot behind him by Diaz. Diaz so insane in the air with those flip resets. Showing you why. And now, big stabilizing game here for SSG. We are tied up in the series. Cole, you said at the start you felt like this one could go long. Well, it's already delivered at least 6 games. So it has been a treat so far. What a way to start the day.
Definitely. In that last game, Nip totally boost-starved as well by Space Station, which is how Space Station had so much territory, so much pressure as well. It's the best performance in the game we've seen so far this series from SSG. But every game brings us a new start, a new chance for both teams to get things going again. Diaz has control here. Joris has the opponent all the way, and CRR always happy to play on 0 boost. Gets a great touch towards Oli. Can Oli complete the job? He gets it down. It's nearly there. And Diaz gets it onto Joris and pushes it sideways. And now Space Station are here. And that's a 2-goal swing. And that is massive.
A gift to SSG. Joris a bit too close. That is heartbreaking for NIP. You think you're going to score. It was a brilliant first touch around the defender. You're thinking this is the first goal of the game for NIP. They miss the opportunity and are immediately punished on the other end.
It hurts twice. Reveal's coming forward again, could double the damage. I expect whichever team loses this one will take their tactical timeout because neither team has used theirs. Because both times we've had games being lost with momentum being built at the end for the losing team. It does make a big difference. It does make a big swing. Joris has to get this read. CRR tries to nudge at Reveal, but Reveal was too quick with his wave dash. CRR to the back wall. It's well read by Zach, but there's a dunk there by CRR. Diaz has to be aware it is.
Good play from Diaz. Oli, they're trying to duck under. 50 right back to Joris. Joris testing Zach. There's a demo as well. Zach 0 boost. Reveal on the respawn. Diaz not even enough boost to get to that ball. Reveal trying to pounce. CRR will let that bounce off the back wall. Diaz trying to slow things down. Joris with a little pop. Also had to cut in front of Oli. Oli had to retreat back, couldn't jump for that ball. CRR. Now Joris to Oli. Oli perhaps looking for a CRR pass upfield, but couldn't connect.
Joris tried to go there from the ceiling, but it didn't quite work out, and Reveal can come forwards. Again, way too much time and space for Space Station as far as Nip are concerned. Does work out okay. Joris has taken out the game, but got a touch for his troubles. Sacrifice was not in vain, especially if he can get this boost and the ball. Not there, because Zach has a great touch into the center. There's a miss there from CRR. Space Station trying to work their way forward. It's a bit more likely, but not completely safe from the Nip threat right now.
Oh, crazy second touch from Zach. No one's reading that. Joris reset into the 50. Oli beat to the ball by Reveal, who has Zach midfield. CRR off the side wall. That one far down, bounces high. Oli being chased. Oli, he's bumped. Couldn't control his car well enough to get that save, and SSG are now up by 2.
Yeah, such a tough position for Oli. It hit the crossbar twice. You can see him trying to wriggle away from Zach, and Zach was getting at him the entire time. SSG follow through, double their lead with just over half this game left, and the fake is completely backfired for Nip. Space Station take another freebie in the series.
Everything has gone wrong for NIP in this game. Diaz calls the bluff, ends up winning the pot. And you just think back to that first goal of the game, Cole. It was the double tap attempt from Oli. Such a good beat around the defender. You think at least it's going to be a cleanup goal. And somehow it was a goal on the other end. That was the omen that NIP received for this game as they give up another goal.
Go next. This one. Nip seemed completely broken in spirit this game. Oli's had a nightmare, frankly. I think he's been the last man back for all 4 of the goals, maybe, at least 3 of them. It's been, no, they're not all been his fault. They've been huge dunks against him, but
I mean, yeah, what are you going to do there? Joris just, again, teed up the ball. Diaz pounced right on him. I think Joris not expecting such a quick challenge. Perhaps the ball blocking his vision on Diaz. Diaz reading the play well. We do see 1 goal for NIP, so the march back begins now with just under 2 minutes on the clock.
I mean, so far it's not really been a march back, it's been a crawl back, but let's see if they can convert that into a march and then a sprint. There is still time. That's the one thing that's on Nip's side so far this game. 1 minute and 58 seconds left. How's this kickoff? Hopefully they won't give another 3-1 away. Joris will be able to win this one cleanly and does so. The ceiling with him wants to Try to convert it into something majestic, but isn't quite able to. Only underneath this ball, needs to not get dunked. Doesn't do it. And SSG have proven time after time so far this tournament how good they are from this position, went a few goals ahead, but clean touch for Nip will let them in. There's a few half chances here, James. A few half chances. Can they get this shot? There was a bump, but just about they managed to get the ball.
Yeah, even after getting bumped by Jory, is still getting that touch on the ball. That one was going in. Great concentration there to get the save through the contact. And that really was the deciding moment there. Down by 3. As the time continues to tick away. Wonderful game out of SSG. And we still see NIP making a few of those missteps. Last game, it was defensively. This game, offensively, missing some chances that really punished them.
Here comes Zach trying to make it 5. They want to make a statement here in this series, Space Station. They know that Neo Tokyo away. Whatever that happens. They don't want to let Nick get the bit between their teeth. Right now, they fully have that momentum. Of course, timeouts are alive as Joris gets a skip. It's going to just go past the post. And this is the event where tactical timeouts have seen a debuff. Only 35% have been won by the team that's had to take them. So Space Station will hold all the cards in 25 seconds when this game ends.
NIP, wonder if they're going to just go next or call that timeout. Timeouts haven't been all that effective here at the Esports World Cup. It's almost been a debuff. Only a 34% win rate after timeouts. NIP trying to get one for the road, and it is possible. I've seen some crazy stuff recently. So I don't want to tell the graphics folks to update the overlay just yet on this one. It does feel like it could, but better safe than sorry.
Well, we'll see. Let's see if they've got something wonderful in them from the kickoffs. I think this is going to be relatively comfortable for Zach, just to make sure he doesn't completely miss the ball, which he sort of has, but Diaz was waiting. SSG see it away and go within a game of a grand final as Ninja in Pajamas are forced to take their tactical timeout. And remember that debuff, so it's not quite the guaranteed game that it was just yet. NA, James, have 1 foot into having their first team in a grand final in 2026.
What a would be for SSG to finally make a grand finals at a major event, the Esports World Cup. And, you know, this is a clash between two dark horses, in my opinion, Cole. Two teams where I don't think many people would have predicted either SSG or NIP making it all the way to the grand finals.
No, not at all. I mean, I had Rebellion over SSG. I tentatively had NRG over SSG this event. And Nip, I mean, if I had to pick an EU team to make the grand final, they would not have been it. And yet they've battled, they've scrapped their way here, they've continued to fight the entire time. And they've looked better as the tournament's gone on. And speaking of looking better, yeah, I've just seen the same thing you have. 783 points for Diaz.
And
it's
another hat trick.
And another hat trick. It's the first time score-wise we've seen a true carry in this series, I think. And Diaz has been the player that's been leading the way in that regard.
Yeah, and another hat trick to add to his tally in this series. Diaz stepping up big time for SSG, who also shot very well that game, over 57% shooting on SSG's side. So we're seeing some composed gameplay from SSG. The belief is there, and I think that is a great sign for North American Rocket League. For so much of NA's history, you've been talking about the first killer team. This year, it's Shopify Rebellion. Talk about NRG all the time. It has been a while since we've had a real elite contender outside that group you normally see rise up. But that has been SSG here at the Esports World Cup. They have risen to this occasion, finally getting international result after international result. They've been forged through the fires of the Esports World Cup, and now they are hardened and slicing through their competition.
One last step for that grand final, where the pressure ramps up all over again. You know, we've seen players who've made plenty of grand finals still choke at that stage. But you have to earn the right to even do that. SSG, as you can see there, within one. They just have to survive Neo Tokyo, and the final is theirs. But Nip have got something to say about it, James, and I'm sure we're going to see more explosions from them.
See if they can close out their opportunities. There's a demo by Reveal. Jory is taken off the pitch. CRR 50. It's denial of his shot, but Oli still trying to get that middle. Jorius denied by Diaz. Diaz, another great challenge. Diaz playing brilliantly out of the gate in this game 6 for SSG.
Yeah, Diaz has been the star for SSG, perhaps this entire tournament. Only booms it long. CRR gets it towards Joris. Joris, who is waiting, wants to reverse engineer a pass back. It's faked there, but it's Fred again. And have we had another Nip overcommit? Diaz on the counter attack. Joris in front of him. Can Diaz get it past him? Not quite. Good defending from Joris. And then Oli should be able to help out, but that's a great touch there from Zach onto the back wall. Joris finally gets it away for Nip, but just for a second, I thought we'd seen an echo from the last game overcommits.
Seeing how stretched thin NIP is. This SSG attack so dynamic, so quick, so smothering. Cool shot, and that's dangerous.
Yeah.
CRR has to hit it out to the opposite corner. You can see how uncomfortable NIP is at the moment, but they do break out. Jorius with boost as well. Tries to go for a bump, but Reveal dodges it. Reveal has been doing a good job of dodging those bump attempts when he's been last back, especially in these later games in the series.
CRR has 100 boost, and he's on his own backboard. Let's go to the side. Only thought he'd be able to go for that ball, but instead it falls to SSG, and they continue to move towards the Nip goal. Only good first dunk. The second one not quite so good because Diaz had the read on him. And now it's Zach. Whenever the ball goes to SSG's half, they seem to have the boost to deal with it. They seem to be able to come forwards of a solo play. Oli and Jorius, both of them on that ball. One thing Nip definitely have to not do is double commit. CRR has the ball under his control, but he has it in the corner, so it's a little bit awkward to do anything with it. And again, that seems to be the tail of the tape, James. Whenever Nip come forwards, there's just not that avenue. There's not that real approach to attack. When SSG do, it always at least looks dangerous.
Well, you saw on that attack, Sierra just didn't have the boost. Doesn't have boost either on this one. Has to fling it deep. So the ground battle being won so far by SSG, but NIP hanging in there. Just waiting for that one opening. Reveal again, making sure he doesn't get bumped to get that touch. CR, did he backflip? What went on there? You can see it's very awkward for NIP, but still a nice 50. We'll push this deep downfield.
Yeah, Nip finally got it forwards, but they're able to keep it here with some boost as well. Even right now, Oli's got nothing to play with. I don't know where all the boost is going. Something or someone from SSG is stealing everything. Nip can barely play the same game as SSG right now. On the eye test, it's certainly been SSG's game, but converting it into a goal is the hardest thing to do. It's going to hit the post that time, and it's smothered away again. Nip living so dangerously, James.
They are barely surviving. SSG continues to be on the attack. CRR, lead man, going for the bump. Lands it! That's all it takes, Cole! One CRR bump, and they finally break through.
CRR is an absolute nightmare. Who turns after completely faking going for the ball? It is rare to shock Diaz.
You know, he's such a smart player. Of course, he's a 1v1 player. He knows all the tricks. And CRR still pulled the wool over his eyes there to make it 1-0 Nip, and they've had everything against them this game.
Anxiety-inducing gameplay from CRR. If you're playing against him, you just don't know what he's going to do. And you know he's already got his crosshairs on you.
Have to wait for this one, though. Zach's coming forward, wants to get the early equalizer. Reveal awaits. Once again, SSG always coming forward with full boost. Need to play patiently. No, they don't need to rush. There's still just under 80 seconds left. Oli could make it even better right now for Nip. They could take this game. What will that do to the hearts of Space Station Gaming's players? They can force them into a game 7 when the pressure is at its absolute highest. Will SSG be able to deal with it?
See if there's any last minute attack shaping up. Zach does have the boost. Looks for Reveal. Reveal does get a pass off the back wall. The shot just off target. Felt like Diaz had a chance. It looked scoreable.
Yeah.
But Diaz not able to rise to the occasion on that shot. still, the attack is ongoing. Reveal will turn with boost. 50, kill. Jorius will get upfield and 50 that down, or punch that downfield, rather.
Oof. Danger again there from CRR. 20 seconds left now. Space Station need to get something going. CRR will be able to get this boost. He can opt to slow the ball down if he chooses to. Of course he doesn't. It's CRR. Jorius gets it high. 10 seconds left now. Space Station trying to get hold of this ball. Diaz loses out to Oli. More great 50-50s.
Oh, this could be the setup.
Nip. Has to be now. Zach has Reveal in the center. Gonna get it to him. Not with CRR there. Would have stolen game 6.
Didn't have a lot of boost on that challenge.
They never did. They didn't the entire game.
CRR had a half a tank, but it was enough. Plenty of boost to get that stop. Huge play from CRR landing that bump. That was really the only goal of the game, thanks to the quick thinking of CRR. And now we see a timeout being called from SSG. We are going the distance in this one. And for SSG, this is not something that they're foreign to, Cole. They have either swept or gone the distance in every series that they've played here at the Esports World Cup.
So we could have predicted it after a couple of games.
So they went the distance against MIBR. They went the distance against Rebellion, and now they're going the distance against NIP.
6 shots from Diaz alone. There were 9 from Space Station, only 7 from Nip in a game that they've just won 1-0. So SSG will have their frustrations for sure. And I wonder if that's the main thing that Expo is talking them through right now. Just saying, look, the gameplay was absolutely fine there. You play that same game 10 times, you win it 7.
And the possession was there for SSG. They had 57% possession that game. They had even that shot from Diaz. That looked like it was a goal-scoring opportunity that they put away. I mean, SSG is playing well enough to win. They could have put that game away, but we've seen it from NIP over and over again. These guys just don't give up. They don't quit, and they find a way to win.
No, they don't. And we talked about experience throughout this series. I said right at the top of this cast, SSG on average 18 years old, pretty much to the day. Whereas Nip, 21 2/3, almost 22 years old for Nip, which is pretty much 4 years. And I don't know about you, James, but I was a very different person between 18 and 22. So there's a lot of years a lot of important years.
And a lot of ranked matches. And a lot of training. I mean, there's just a lot of.
I was gaming a lot in those years.
But I mean, it's true. You know, you see the experience clearly in the favor of NIP. But I think that raw talent, that ability, that speed, undeniably there for SSG. But can they hold up to the pressure? They've been able to do it so far. Both of these teams made it through the upper bracket to playoffs. Both of these teams winning the quarterfinal match, so they are both on a hot streak, but one hot streak will come to an end here, and one team will punch their ticket to the grand finals. Who will it be, NIP or Space Station Gaming?
Well, the man on the ball right now, Diaz, has been SSG's best player, but he missed a huge chance in the last game. You can't give him 6 shots in this one, though, if you're Nip. That's the first thing they'll have to change. SSG tweak themselves. Reveal has this ball. Jorius pushes it to the side. Oli's already there, and Nip seems to already be quicker in this game than they were the entirety of the last one. Jorius almost scoring, and SSG having to do some defending now.
Nice start here for NIP. Lots of initiative. Reveal up and over. Is that going in? It looks like it. It is! A beat downfield turns into a goal. Reveal dusting Jorius. And in Game 7, SSG strike first.
Yeah, I think Jorius thought he had to do something after Oli just slammed the ball into his opponent's corner. Your opponent's corner, one of the most dangerous places for you in Rocket League, and theory one of the most safe places for them, even though it's closer to their goal. And that's the evidence. The ball bounces off, and then it can go anywhere, and it went into Nip's goal. And Nip now needs to be careful that they don't do a vitality and completely throw away Game 7, because it can happen so quickly, James, after all the what you put in to get here.
You're right, Cole. You cannot afford to lose focus at this point. You worked so hard to get here. SSG, last game, 57% possession. They still lost, but it looked like Just a few mistakes off from closing it out there. See them get that beat early, this goal early. This is going to be tough for NIP to bounce back from.
CRR gets it. It's revealed. Lovely couple of touches from him. Zach's gonna wait for this one. Yeah, I don't know if that was a shot or a pass. It was sort of both there from Diaz.
I mean, it looked like the option was there to go for that pass to Zach, but Zach didn't want to dive in on that. Needed that pass to be a little more lateral.
And he keeps it on the floor. Diaz watches this one. Jarius trying to get it forwards. He's a player that's really yet to explode into this semi-finals, Jarius. We've seen him perform incredibly for Dignitas in the past. Do it the biggest of stages, but so far he's playing a more secure game. Zach's already up here, gets it past Oli, and that's a lovely goal for SSG.
And this is smart from Reveal as well. He fakes like he's going to hit it, and that opens up the bounce for Diaz to be able to go for that pass, and a great finish from Zach as well. Things go from bad to worse for NIP, but SSG showing you what they're made of.
And a fake kickoff again from SSG, so still pulling out their own tricks. Lovely touch there from CRR, it won't quite make it in. Zach was ready for it. Oli will keep up the attack. Reveal will be next to this one though. He gets it as far as Zach. And the game is approaching halfway. And Nip started it well, but since SSG scored, they've been the better team. They might be about to make it 3. The floor pinch is on for Zach, but he can't quite get it.
Good challenge as well from Reveal, who's been so good in this series. Reveal reliable on the back line, creative on the front line. SSG have 2 goals. Can they get a third? Diaz fakes the double. The shot is good! Reveal off the pass from Diaz.
Another brilliant goal for SSG. Diaz slams it to the back wall, then fakes out everybody from Nip. Reveal was on the same wavelength. And Space Station are looking mighty likely to get Reveal and Zach's first ever LAN Grand Final. Diaz has had it in 1v1, but that's all. And it won't get any easier. Oli has to force one into the center, but Zach's won that one as well. And right now, James, Nip are tripping up over each other.
They are, and you can see the fight slowly getting beat out of them. Under 2 minutes left, NIP nothing to show. It has been a shooting spree here for SSG. They're just taking shot after shot after shot. NIP forced to make save after save after save. Offensively, almost no chances here for NIP, and this might be another one. It is going to be a 4th goal for SSG. This one's done and over.
The kids are more than coming of age right now. Assuming there's not an entire collapse in the last 90 seconds or so, they'll have Falcons or Carmine Corp to deal with later. But that's a problem for a couple of hours' time. For now, they can enjoy this moment. They can drink in the experience. They've grown around each other, built upon each other's experiences. And this is what it leads to, James. A Game 7 where they have looked imperious.
It has been a beautiful game for SSG out of the very gate. They easily could have crumbled. They easily could have gotten down on themselves. The mental strong for SSG in this series. And I think this is such an important result for them. This could be the moment where we really see SSG ascend to that elite level, competing for titles at these events. And what a time to get hot. SSG look like they are about to be in the grand final of the Esports World Cup.
Yeah, I think it's done. I think Nip have had pretty much enough. When the 3rd goal went in, you saw some deep sighs from the players there. They knew this just wasn't their game. I think as soon as they didn't take their early pressure, SSG grew into the game, and it was all too much for Nip to deal with. Space Station were just too good in the end, and to be honest, even in Game 6, James, the one that Nip won, SSG were the better team. It's just this time they've taken their chances.
I agree with you, Cole. SSG looked brilliant this series. They don't fold under the pressure. They rise to the occasion. SSG take down NIP and are headed to the grand finals.
Meanwhile,
MIP are going to have to dust themselves up and look forward to a third place match with $40,000 on the line difference. 60k or 100k if you win that, but SSG won't care about the third place match. They've got a grand final to look forward to. A $400,000 top prize is on the line. This is their finest moment. We are seeing them coming of age in front of our very eyes.
We've been waiting for this moment. If you're an NA fan, you have been hoping to see another North American team rise to the top. SSG has delivered. NA showing their depth. If you would have told me at the beginning of this event that NA would make a grand final, I would have assumed that it was NRG or it was going to be Shopify Rebellion, but it is SSG that is representing NA in the grand finals. And to talk about it, a prodigy over on SSG, Zach down on the main stage.
A prodigy indeed, Zach of SSG locking in that spot in the grand final. Perry, faites du bruit, make some noise for Zach and SSG! Zach, I just want you to look out, just take a second, look out at this crowd, look at that trophy, the situation that you are in right now. Most players fight their entire career for opportunities like this. You've done it at 16. Does it feel real?
Not really, honestly. I can't believe it.
What does it feel like?
I don't even know how to explain it. It's just incredible.
You know what? What's also incredible, watching you and your teammates, as the pressure seems to build more and more, it's like you become more and more composed. Who is it on your team that brings that calm energy the most, and why?
I mean, I think all of us do. That's something we really focus on, is staying calm, and I feel like, it's paid off.
Yeah. I mean, like I said yesterday, everybody keeps talking about you being like, I guess, the young team that's coming of age in front of our eyes here. Do you think about that? Are you even aware of, I guess, the young age across the board of your team, or are you just playing Rocket League?
We just focus on playing. We don't worry about that.
At what point here in the tournament did you start to get the belief that you weren't just here to play, you were here to win this thing? Which win was it where you were like, hey guys, we could actually do this?
I mean, we come into the tournament with that belief.
Yeah. Simple as that.
Yep.
So how glad are you that you came back from your retirement? Now you're standing here today.
I'm pretty happy. It's amazing.
Yeah, well, congratulations again. You're in that grand final. There's another thing we need to do. Should we go and crush another key?
Yep, let's do it.
Let's do it, Zach. Another big moment here at the Esports World Cup. Come and join our keymaster. What a performance. What a story that we are witnessing unfold here in Paris. SSG putting North America on the map and emerging as a true talented team. But their opponents spent all week breaking brackets, breaking hearts, and truly breaking expectations. But for NIP, the final thing to break is their key. NIP is out. Zach, you're still in this. Do you know where I want to take you right now? I want to take you to the trophy, because you're one series away here. All it takes is one more win, and you get to put your hands on this piece of silverware, hoist it high in the air. Come and have a look at it. It says here in French, nothing is granted, everything is earned. You could earn the opportunity to lift it. What would that mean to you?
It would mean the world. It's one of the biggest tournaments of the year. It would be incredible.
KC or Falcons, who do you want?
Oh, we're fine with either.
Either? I love that confidence. Big up to Zach and to SSG in the grand finals of Rocket League at the Esports World Cup. The only thing left to do now is find out who they'll face.
Double mid. Double mid. Okay. Relax. Take time. I'm fine. I'm waiting. Nice. I'm up. I'm getting bomb net. Nice. I'm waiting. Here's first. I have one. I have bang. You. Time. 1-on-1. I'm waiting. Double. Shot. What a pass! What a pass! Good shot.
This ain't no regular thing. Came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion.
PUBG Mobile action happening here at the Kiria City Grid, and we are in the last map of the competition. So, Glitter, tell us who we think is going to be walking away with the win here today and what we can be expecting.
It's going to be hard to say. And listen, it's been insane all day long. We technically could have ended the tournament at match 2.
Wow.
Teams were eligible starting at match 2. 2 teams. And it's just not stopped since then. We're now in the 6th final max match, and it's still up in the air. S2G did go out. They were one of our Smash Point eligible.
Okay.
However, if we're talking about CC and how this could play out, Aurora Gaming are Smash Point eligible. They're still alive right now. I don't really know what's happening behind us, but there is some potential for them to take this whole thing home.
Wow. All right. Well, that's good to know. Thank you so much for that update. And of course, once we do find out who is winning here over for PUBG Mobile, we'll let you know.
Welcome to Rocket League. Welcome to EWC. Oh, you guys are here already, just in time for the Sony Media Day Tour. All right, that's us ready. Let's go find the players. We need to be quiet here, but let's head over this direction, see where the players are up to. It looks like hero shots are about to get started. I think Falcons are in there right now. All right, so players have a lot of media obligations. Kaliers, you just finished hero shots. You're looking good. What's next?
I think next the interview, maybe. Yeah.
Interview. All right, let's get going.
Make you say things in Arabic.
Okay.
You have to say it like very confidently, without any stutters. You look at the camera, like you're very confident and you know, like.
I'm gonna win the whole thing.
Yeah, exactly. You're gonna win the whole thing. You're gonna beat Casey, everything.
So there's lots of interviews happening at the same time. Kaliers in here, but simultaneously. Here, they can interview multiple players at once. All right, guys, let's see what's happening in here in the flex set. This is very new to me, but I've got a lovely man here to explain it all. Daniel, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Johnny. Pleasure.
What exactly happens in here?
This is the flex set. This is where we, I think we have the most fun. I would like to think so.
We might be here for a while. All right, guys, we're back in the hero shots. Kind of running out of things to do today. Don't have anybody to hang out with. Oh,
Denny, come here. Look the room we found.
Okay, let's go see.
Wait. No.
You have a lot of minutes and I have only 28 minutes.
Because you're chilling, bro.
No, I have 22 capacity.
You're chilling, bro.
Bro, you're so bad.
I'm just going to leave him to it. I'll be here if you need me.
One of the most epic events in Rocket League history continues to unfold live in Paris. Welcome back to the Esports World Cup, where you can see a jam-packed FTC arena waiting on that team. They go by the name of Carmine Corps. The other half of this fan base probably going to be rocking some kind of green and gold, cheering with their drums alongside the Falcons fans that have been here since week 0. Welcome in, everybody. It's Chris Puckett alongside Stumpster and Hercules. I want to start with you, Herc. This is a big battle. These are some familiar opponents. Is this an interregional rivalry that we should be tuning into?
Oh, yeah. This is arguably one of the biggest and loudest matches you can hear. Oh, my goodness. These two have been battling it out for so long, Stumpy. I think that this is really the moment that settle it once and for all, because both of these teams are trying to re-win here at the EWC.
Yeah, just power through. You're doing great, Lise. Stumpy, we got to take a look at some of the graphics here, because the Falcons, they are very much in the hunt for their third club championship in a row. They are your 2024-2025 club championship winners. And with $7 million on the line, they are 400 points behind AGAL. Both are already eligible to win this whole thing, so now you're gathering as many points as possible. And then down on the bottom right corner, you got Carmine Corps, who by making it this far into the semifinals has now broken 1,000 points. A win here, that will move them all the way up to 11th, which is $550,000, a $250,000 difference from their current seed.
And I think the great thing here for Falcons too is that AGAL, not only are they not here on Championship Sunday, they're not here in Rocket League at all. So they've not been able to earn any points. Falcons will be very happy about that. And that's some good company for Carmine Corp if they can also make it to the finals, along with Liquid and the like.
Let's take a look at Carmine Corps and find out why all these fans are getting loud for this squad. They represent France, of course, and they had to take down another hometown hero squad in Vitality. It was an all-French battle last night. The Derby goes to a Game 7, but I'm told it didn't feel like a 7-game series. Let's start with you.
I mean, Vitality have got a little bit of a weird habit at the moment of looking not that good, then looking incredible, getting to Game 7, and they're being absolutely stomped on. Carmine Corp, they ended it out incredibly strong, and I think it's just disappointing when we thought we were going to get an amazing end to the series, and instead we saw a couple of own goals and just a romp from KC.
Yeah, unfortunately, if you did miss that series, but you watched the last, it was very similar to the ending of that SSG squad. Just kind of absent for them, well, at least for Vitality, right? But for Vatira, Juicy, and Atao, they went into that with a plan. That was a goal. They have been very consistent with Vitality. I expect the same with them throughout everybody else they're going against, especially in this head-to-head, because they have won against them so consistently for the last 15 times.
Vatira has had the number of Zen since the beginning of time. Can he take down Drawley, the new star on the Falcons? We caught up with him behind the scenes in CJ.
Here with Vatira from KC, a huge semi-final coming up against Falcons. We've been waiting all year, all season for you to play Drawley, to play Falcons. What are your thoughts on finally playing them?
It's gonna be fun. First time playing Falcons since a while, since Worlds actually, I think. So yeah, it's gonna be a good matchup, and yeah, I'm happy to play against Howard, Killers, and Drawley.
Yeah, former teammate, obviously. I feel like you're someone that set yourself for big games, big finals. Is this different than a normal match for you because it is Drawley and his Falcons?
Not really. I mean, we know it's gonna be a tough matchup because it's Falcons, but no, like we take seriously every final, every semi-final. So yeah, it's a big match, and we are gonna give it all.
And you look to be someone that does your replays, your form on other teams. What is it about Falcons that you guys will need to stop today?
I mean, we don't want them to, eat us because they know they are really fast. They play really good, and mechanically they're pretty solid. So yeah, we need to deny them as much as possible.
And then finally, anything you want to say to Drawley, to your former teammate coming into the match, a little bit of spice?
Good luck to Drawley. It's gonna be a good game, and I hope he enjoys it, and I hope I win.
Perfect. Best of luck.
There is our French star. He is on almost every poster all around France. Tonight, though, he is taking on the Falcons, and the Saudis are here, and they are loud, and they have a new star on the lineup. The only man to win back-to-back EWC titles for Rocket League goes by the name of Drawley. He's my daughter's favorite player because he was so nice to her in the elevator and accepted a ring. Will Drummond be taking any more golds home at the end of this weekend?
I mean, he's already gone through the teammate that he has won an EWC with. He went through Monkey Moon. Both have had such incredible journeys going over to Mina. And they also banished their demons in Twisted Minds, who have had their number at various points throughout this season. Falcons also had an incredible journey here, but they're only through the semis. And Herc, they have absolutely got their sights set not only on the club championship, but on that final to take down SSG.
And the fun thing about these two squads, right, is the Falcons and Carmine Corp put club championships in their back pockets for now. There is a laser gun focus pointing forward onto this matchup here. The Falcons have been a little inconsistent in the beginning of their series so far. Same could be argued for Carmine Corp. However, at the end of the day, the consistency between these two players right here has made all the difference throughout this 2026 EWC.
We've got our fan poll rolling in, and this is the closest it can mathematically get. The closest we have seen it all weekend long. It is 50-50 split, so you two have to decide it. I'm starting with you, Stump. We got 10 seconds. He's going Carmine. Where are you going? Go, baby!
Give me the blue!
I got to bounce this out. Falcons to the finals in France. Can it be done? Let's send it to the stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have some of the most loud, literally fans in esports with us that are going to be fighting against each other. Les Falcons, les Carmines sont prêts. Vous le voyez derrière nous, ils sont prêts à se battre, Ian.
Hey, it's getting heated down here already. It's all right. Hey, guys. Hey. Shake hands. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Here's one thing that we know for sure, Lou. The ground is rumbling in here in the SCC arena. The atmosphere is electric, and that is because we're about to find out who will join SSG in the grand final.
You're going to have to be the better team at Rocket League, and I can't wait to discover which one of these titans is going to come on top, Ian.
All right, let's welcome them on to the stage, starting with Kamiko! KC have not looked perfect this week, but they have looked alive. And when you are the defending champions, sometimes that's all you need. Last year, KC ended Falcons EWC in this very semi-final with Drali wearing blue, then went on to lift the trophy. Today, he's standing on the other side.
And on the other side, the Dark Wolves, the Big Birds, Falcons! They are the Riot-based bosses, and they became one of the biggest forces in global esports and last year's EWC runner-ups. They are the Saudis' pride and a huge danger in Paris. Ils arrivent avec un nom qui appartenait autrefois à la Carmine Corp. Et cette fois-ci, Drali vient leur voler le trophée. It is the big Saudi threat versus the blue wall. And who is going to get their tickets to the grand final?
Wow! Talk about an atmosphere, gentlemen. That's out. Charlie, take a look out at this crowd. They are ready for this. I know that you both are too. You've been here before. Last year, you raised this trophy together on the same team. This time, only one of you will have that chance. Why will it be you?
Because we're better.
Why will it be you? We won the Paris Major. Simple as that? Yes. Do you know what? You guys have spent hundreds of hours playing together. What would you say is his biggest weakness? Me. Leaving me as well. Okay, this is what I like. One last handshake. Friends, 10 rivals. The crowd here is electric. Paris, ready for the semi-final. Faites du bruit!
Crawley's saying that Atto's biggest weakness is him, and Atto trying to give it right back to him. Falcons versus Army Corp here in the semifinals. The crowd has showed up for this one, Chiefs.
Absolutely, and no surprise there. Probably the most anticipated match for a lot of people today. Has the makings of everything you'd want, and a good opportunity for both these teams. Honestly, that's with how physical he was yesterday.
Lots of demos.
Don't get hit, Falcons. That's all I got to say, bro. He put up 15 in one game yesterday.
What's crazy is they went into yesterday averaging 7.6 demos a game, and they somehow increased that average to almost 8 after that series against Vitality. With Falcons and Drawley, this is Drawley's first time facing his old team since he left them for Falcons.
If you walk up there on stage and say, me, yeah, if you don't put up at least like 4 goals this series, Drawley.
But a name we haven't really been saying is Killers. And Killers has had one heck of a tournament. You know, in the head-to-head, we had Boas up there. Obviously, always bringing. But Killers continues to be a threat on offense. He is an absolute menace. KC, their synergy, going to need to be on lock here. They were excellent against Vitality yesterday, despite that series going 7. This one, no doubt, going to be a bit faster paced.
Going to be creative, no doubt about that. These two teams are extremely dynamic on offense. Great vision, great patience. They'll take their time. There's going to be a lot of fakes. There's going to be a lot of madness. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Falcons will start. They try with a mock kickoff. Clear back to K-Corp's half. Batira up against Killers. Juicy on the spawn as Atto right there. Those Falcons already getting some early physicality in. Nice catch from Drawley, but good 50 from Batira. Trying for a dunk. Killers got the midfield boost as well, but Juicy's ready on the back wall. And I think kind of an unsung hero yesterday as well against Vitality. Juicy was such a clean series yesterday. No doubt will be a big factor in this one.
Showed a lot of great command around the defense half of the ball. I got to agree. I mean, you needed somebody to bail you out of an awkward spot. Juicy was there for Carmine Corps, and I tell you, Falcons loves to put people in awkward spots. Killers works his way to the midfield line, misses the power slide cut. Dash Loss needing a little help, won't be able to dig it off the sidewall. Free ball for Juicy, elects to take his time over the top of the one, and Rolas will break it up. Drawley with speed, aiming for the double tap, and just off the bar. Killers will poke it out to the side.
Rebound got away. Killers had to stretch for it. Ross came in as well. Buy some time for Falcons. Drawley next up, off the ceiling. Killers was a little bit farther back on that play. Ross ready from the midfield line. Batira up early to meet him, but Ross flips right by him, and Falcons are the first to score in the semi.
Surprising transition here from Ross. You're not sure how this one really gets through. Batira's been so solid. Must have been thrown off by how Ross approached that ball in some way, because I mean, Batira's been locked tight on just about every challenge this whole tournament. Ross just made him look silly.
I guess Batira didn't think he had an extra little air roll in him, and almost, yes, he does get it. Rojas with 2 quick hitter goals. Falcons double it up.
Nice kickoff here. Drawley high pop. That's out. Good luck, buddy. I mean, that's a tough shot to save, especially with that kind of power. He's actually on it. It's just a very difficult one to keep out. Falcons couldn't ask for a better start.
Falcons, after TRK left the squad, able to score a lot of goals. Even when they were down 3+ against Twisted Minds, they were still able to put a ton of offense out. They might get a third goal here, but Tira is just left on a string, and Drawley pulls him away.
That's a great play from Drawley as well. I mean, everybody on KC, you can see it's now pushing forward there, expecting his teammate to get a hit. Vatira as the third man, expecting his teammate to get a hit. Nobody from KC hits the ball. Drawley just lands and says, oh, I just got to make him, I got to make a move. Just hit him. It's free.
KC might be thinking now, this must be how Vitality felt in game one. It's exactly how the first 2 minutes went in game one. KC are feeling it right now. It's Killers. The 50. Ross is going to get a free hit, but he just knocked it right back into Vatira. K-Corp got to find a way to stabilize as Atto will have to wait for Rawaz. Oh, Killers is up off the backboard into Rawaz. Killers is just sitting in the blue half for free.
Army Corps completely losing track of Killers up there on the backboard. Juicy lets it go because he knows he can't get there. And Vatira, I mean, he might have known he was up there, but it's tough to see. He might have just been trying to guess where that pass was going to go, and he could not figure it out, even if he did or didn't see it. Falcons all over him in game one.
Not how K-Corp wanted to start this. Excellent job from Falcons, and, well, K-Corp will score.
Get that first. Enough of a stabilizer there. Is one goal enough to at least stop the bleeding, get it back the other way?
He got 239. I would say
it's a good chunk of time.
Doubling up here would certainly make it a game.
Good kickoff helps.
Let's see what they got. Block kickoff. Gets away from them, though, and probably not ideal. Vatira will have to rip this ball away from Killers. He does, and gets a 50. Oh, Atto didn't believe it. Juicy was the one playing tighter. Instead, he just tries to play the hold. The clear goes right back to their half. Might get a chance to read there, Vatira. Killers lets that one go. Drawley ends up kicking Vatira out of the way. Juicy back to Vatira. Some chances for K-Corp. Juicy and Vatira looking at the same ball, leaving Atto all by himself, but he's got space, and Vatira has boost. Off the ceiling.
Oh, and a drop down.
And the demo, and a shot, and a goal! Well. 2 minutes to go and 2 goals to go.
Talk about KC taking advantage of space. They knew they had everything on the right side open, but how about Vatira? Don't go towards the net. Get in front of it. Drop it away. Keep it away from the defenders in the box. Give your guy a chance. Delivers a big one. KC right back in it. Long way to go. 2 minutes and 2 to find.
Falcons win the kickoff this time. Killers knocked out of the play. How quick Drawley was to that touch from the loss. Atto, that's a beauty back to Juicy. Juicy, a little bit of control. He used a lot of boost to get back to the ball, though. Falcons get to clear this out. Waste a little bit more time on the clock. Killers hits it right into Atto. And now KC with the ball. Here comes Juicy. Reset gets away from him. Still good enough for Atto, and a good catch from Rawaz. Vatira forces the 50. Juicy coming from the right side. Takes the boost away. Killers has been on low for a bit now. Drawley also with nothing. Atto trying to drill it. Vatira's on the right side. Killers is stuck on the post. This is very awkward for Falcons right now. They're not getting their corner boost. Killers is still stuck on the wall. The rebound, it's too awkward. Drawley can't make the save. 1 to go for KC.
You know, you could feel Falcons kind of floundering there for a few seconds. They were driving around on their own half with 0 boost. Army Corps continually sweeping through, stealing the corners, kept making it awkward. They finally can't get a touch, and while it's close, it won't stay out. Army Corps battle back.
Army Corps scored their first goal with 2 minutes and 39 seconds left on the clock. And now they bought themselves 1 minute and just have to score 1 goal to tie it. Atto forced to 50, no midfield boost for Juicy. Vatira will help cover him, and Juicy with the full tank. Went for the hard hit. Rawaz will beat him to the punch. Vatira just trying to keep it away. Drawley already off the ceiling from the midfield. Vatira said, fine, take the space, nice. Let Atto grab it, and the 50. Vatira with a catch, tried to bump Rawaz out of the way. The Falcons are really struggling. He even gets some consistent boost right now. That corner's available. Finally, Killers wins that. And he gets another clear with 20, and it slipped through! Falcons hold the lead!
There's a great bit of pressure upfield here from Falcons on their breakout. Look at Juicy rotate back, and Rawaz immediately trying to track him down and make it awkward for him to feel like he can pick up that ball cleanly. It ends up being just enough And the Falcons are able to find a huge insurance goal with just under 20 to go.
Really excellent try from Carmine Corp. Coming back from 4-0 literally never happens. They almost made it happen. Just goes to show you how difficult it is. Falcons, high scoring offense, and maybe K-Corp get one with time left, and they won't. Great save from Rojas, diving in at the last second. Falcons will hold game one and put one more in for the road.
Yeah, they won't have to go in if you're Falcons. If you're going to keep it up and ditch that ball, yeah, Drawley, you got to put that one in, big dog. That's a great bit of shooting. Matera knew it was going to be a tough stop, and well placed from Drawley to make sure this one ends on an exclamation mark. Good game one from Falcons. Out the gate quick. Of course, Casey able to find an answer slowly but surely, but to be honest, I think game one just kind of caught Casey a little off guard. I mean, it was a hard start to go down 3 so quickly. It was a good job coming back, but unfortunately just dug a hole too much too early.
I think doubling up off the kickoff here was really what just made life difficult. Obviously, Falcons score 2 more after that. This is the 4th goal where they completely lost sight. I think you said earlier, either Vatira or Juicy, they kind of knew, but they didn't know what to do with Killers on their own back wall. And then the attempted comeback from KC thwarted thanks to a nice push from Killers, who, you know, when they were getting harassed, how long were Falcons sitting on low, if not 0 booms during KC's comeback? They were doing a great job trying to get back. So no doubt the rest of the series, K-Corp to give up that double-up goal at the start of the game, might be close the rest of the way.
Big game overall for Rojas. Hat trick, a few saves, 75% shooting percentage. Pretty much all of Falcons, actually. Talk about high efficiency. They have, what is that, 8 shots? 8 shots and 6 goals. That's pretty good.
Pretty good. You know, there was a bit of a pain period when Drawley first joined the team. You see when TRK left the offense, left with him, but slowly but surely, Falcons have gotten back to that high-powered offense that we all know they are capable of with the Twins on this roster. So KC on Forbidden Temple. If they don't start about 4 feet in the hole, pretty standard kickoff for both teams to start. Juicy with a 1v1, 50 in front of the box, goes straight out into space. Matera avoids Killer's bump. 50 will be KC's to win. No play there.
Oh, wow. Killer's working through 2 there, actually. Plenty of time for Falcons to get ready defensively. Easy enough clear. But KC, the ones in the driver's seat early in game 2, it would seem. Little breakout, but actually not clean possession. Drawley doing a great job battling at the midfield.
KC kind of having to dive back to this ball. Drawley floating for this. Matera ends up having to hit it to Rojas. Killers is already in the air. Misses off the crossbar. Ato will happily clear that one away.
Big up-tempo play from Falcons. You love to see him present the target, trust his guy to put it right where it needs to be. Close call for Carmine Corp.
Ato having to avoid a bump. Took him off the ball. Rojas. Next. Juicy will take the ball. Killers went the whole way back to his corner. Drawley gives him a nice clean out. Killers looking for a loss. Falcons really trying to find ways to get it to each other. Give clean angles. Use the best chance at a 50 as Killers. Pops up over 1. It's the bump on another. Drawley went for the bump on Juicy as well. Rojas coming up. He actually gets the touch. A little bit of space. A little bit of an air dribble. And the 50 right off the post. It bounces away from Drawley. Fakes it out. Killers immediately denied.
Great composure from Carmine Corp. That's 2 fakes in a row right in front of their net from Drawley, I believe. And they were having to react quick and make sure they don't lose track of anybody. Vatira will help out Atao, who's backwards on the goal line, and wisely take his time as he realizes Falcons gave him a little bit of room.
Drawley and Rojas sitting tight together. Gonna bait that 50 in. Vatira uses the ceiling. Uses it again. Tried to drop it down. Juicy was coming underneath, but Falcons were ready for it. That kicks out away from the KC rotation. Killers is downfield. Rojas can't chase it. Drawley will get it back. Falcons are rotating back. Vatira bumping everybody, causing a little bit of havoc on this Falcons rotation, but they recover. Kill the ball in the corner. Killers doing a lot to stuff the rotation. Drawley got in there as well. Ross has just been stuck on the back wall, and this one falls back with it. Falcons are making life difficult right now for KC.
Oh, man. It's just trading paint everywhere in that Falcons corner. It's trying to just create space so you can get the dribble started, earn possession. Ball goes back to town. Juicy forced to throw it to the side. Drawley not in the mood to let Casey keep possession. He will send the house at 0 boost and at least push Carmine Corps back to their half. Juicy should fake. Atau should also fake, and Killers will just poke it out to his corner.
Atau trying to shove Drawley out of the way. KC slowly building. Falcons always find a way to put the sledgehammer down. Drawley up high. Matera will take. Falcons have to leave, reset. This is over Ross's head, but whoever is in that support position for Falcons has handled the ball effectively. This one, Ross still, again, flips under the ball, and his nose is behind it. There's no angle for Casey to immediately attack. Still Matera, tried for the bump. Killers avoids hit. Atto to the far side. Matera needs the midfield boost. And he actually goes with the ball. Underneath, Killers is all over the ball right now. On the front, on defense, Drawley will take it with a full tank.
Falcons did a great job there. What a sequence from Carmine Corps, to be honest. And now on the breakout, almost immediately all the way back to the Carmine Corps half, Killers will actually give up the ball and just let Drawley play that one. Falcons elect to try and save as much boost as they can and make sure they're ready here with time ticking. Goals coming at a premium here in game 2. Breakaway for Killers. Open net. Carmine Corps gives up the attack straight back through the middle.
Oh, it's just an overcommit. Juicy goes. Atto also goes. And Atto's the last back there. Matera is in Falcons' left corner. When Juicy jumps for that ball, it's a rare mistake in the rotation and an overcommit from KC late in game 2. After they've done so much work to try to build pressure on offense, the Falcons' defense really didn't afford them a lot of real opportunities. How many scrums were there in Falcons' corner? Now KC got to work with 40 as Juicy leaves it for Atto. That bounces straight back out. Matera. It's a heavy touch. He'll let Roas play it. Juicy smacks the ball. Atto's in the air. Ends up running into Killers. Matera back over to the side. Juicy right behind him. And Falcons with another clear and more time off the clock.
I mean, Matera and Roas having one heck of a battle on the ball. I mean, if those two guys are 15, it's good things happening for their team. But right now, the big difference maker does feel like Drawley feels just a step faster than the guy trying to follow up for Carmine Corps.
Can't chase it down. Juicy's got no boost. They actually kept it in the air there. Falcons maybe had a chance to kill it. Instead, KC get a chance at the end, but Falcons 2-0.
What a show from Falcons. I mean, defensively, got to get put through their paces here, no doubt. 8 shots for Carmine Corps, 0 into the back of the net, and a convenient 8 saves for Falcons. So it's not like they're missing or anything for Carmine Corps. They're on target.
8 saves and 8 shots from Carmine Corps. Well, this has proven difficult. I mean, they were on the orange half, and I'll be honest, I don't remember most of those shots that KC had, as they just kept getting stuffed in the corner. Falcons were not getting starved like they were during KC's comeback in game number 1, and then an overcommit. We would be well into overtime at this point. That Juicy not overcommitted on that play, or whatever the miscommunication was. Whoever thought it was their responsibility there. Either way, just one mistake.
Yeah, exactly. They had one guy go for the challenge in the middle of the box, right? And then the clear went up to the left wall or the right wall, depending on your perspective. It doesn't matter. Went to a side wall, and both Carmine Corps players were kind of in the same spot. Makes you feel like the third man there in that position feels like you trust that challenge to kind of be weak and just sort of fall to the ground. But if you don't even make it to that challenge, it just gets dished back into the middle. Bad things are going to happen. That's exactly what happened. You're not wrong. Big overcommit from Carmine Corps. Way too much faith in a decent 50, and it cost them pretty big there.
Carmine Corps trying to defend their EWC title. Drawley leaves the team after winning EWC with this team, and now wants to send them packing here in the semifinals. Been a great game so far from Falcons. I really can't point anything. Ross touches it excellent.
Yeah.
Killers on defense. He was just going in front. He was cutting in front, giving outlets to his teammates.
I like both the twins.
There's support. The support has been excellent for Falcons on defense.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Drawley's not afraid, as we know. You know, he'll just smash the ball and just go down there and make life difficult for anybody he's up against. If you were wondering, this is a Carmine Corps timeout. They have elected to sit here and take a few moments to figure this one out because going 2-0 down versus Falcons, what they feel they should have a pretty good chance on. Not the best start at all, and it doesn't really feel like they had an answer offensively at all. So I like the idea to take the timeout now. You're going to need it because if you went back-to-back and went down 0-3, that's a real long road.
Also haven't seen much physicality from K-Corp either. It is a
lot of bumps, not a lot of demos.
Taking a player off the field is so valuable, and bumps can only do so much, especially there's players are so good at recovering quickly off of bumps, as we've seen from plenty of teams this week. KC, see what they can do to try to fight back in this series. Killers forces Matera to stretch. Juicy's ready for it. Juicy faking the touch off the post. Ato! Saved by Drawley.
Great recovery from Drawley across the post. Juicy's not done, and he's a step too late. Ato's going to need help to get this one in, though, and almost able to jam it in Killer's face.
There's a little bit of quality in front of the box for KC. It kicks straight back out with Matera. Avoids the bump, gets the poke, gets the crossbar. How in the world is that not in?
And I love Matera trying to be precise with it. He knew he needed the correct touch to beat the defense. This time the bump comes out the box. A towel with a lot to pick from.
No way!
Bar and bounced away. Falcons survive again. A towel, one more look at it. Juicy can't jam it through. Killers finally with a little chance to breathe up in his sidewall. Matera closes the gap, and Carmine Corps still circling.
Absolute brick wall. Fourth man helping out as well. Ato fakes the touch. Matera shot denied. Drawley and Killers committing for the play. Drawley getting credit for the save. Killers gets the boost. Now going forward. And Juicy and Ato. Juicy, good recovery, but he doesn't get the touch, forcing Ato to make this play on low boost, and he does.
Best 50 here. Drawley squeezing again. Like we said, he'll just go upfield, make life hard. It's a nice clear from Carmine Corps, but it is possession Falcons.
For Wasp. Ato's ready for that touch. That's hard hit, but look how quick Juicy is to this one. Takes the space off the ball and just can't quite put it on target. Off the ceiling. KC lurking. Ato back across, and there's just no way in right now for Carmine Corps.
Drawley could kind of feel that shot coming. Just jumped as soon as he saw it come off the wall. Juicy looking for a little help, and Carmine Corps says that one's a little too far away. We'll take our chances elsewhere. Falcons finally a chance to press their own attack in earnest.
KC still structured enough here on defense. Matera, that's a good 50. Allows Juicy with some boost, also stuffs up. That's a good job from Drawley. Ato had the read. KC slowly moving their way forward. Matera, touch up Juicy. A little hoppy. He gets deleted on the play. Ato wants to go in, but did not see a real angle for him to go. Wasp was on the wall ready. On a bump as well. Drawley just wide of the net. Matera will take his time. Get the 50 again. KC had the possession here, Chiefs. Just lacking the goal.
Matera smashing into his teammate. It actually was kind of okay. Matera forced into a high clear. That's a nice ball for Juicy. What can he do with this one? He's looking down the barrel of two defenders, and Drawley snap clear. Not in the mood to find out. Rawas to himself off the backboard. Matera, great clear. Matera.
You've seen Rawas win so many 1v1s that way. That was an excellent save. Ato swings around, got the boost. Killers. Good avoid. Nobody could go for KC. Pass, long side, Rawas in stride the whole way. Another demo. Juicy slowing it down, going across. Drawley just won't let him through. Matera tried to bump, but it looks like he just gets bumped back. No touch for Ato.
And you can see KC trying to go all different ways at once. They go with a pass across. Rawas goes for it. And then they go for the stutter step on the line, trying to squeeze it near post, and they hang with that. Such great composure from Falcons. They find another deep clear. It's a free ball for Matera, but Carmine Corps got to be like, what do we got to do to put the ball in between the sticks on these guys?
Even then they get the bump too. That time Killers got bumped. Here's Juicy again. And he gets deleted. And now Rawas going down the field. Drawley's ready. Drawley up high. Killers won't go. He didn't really have a lot of boost. He side flipped out of the play. Drawley has the catch and the boost. Pops it right over Juicy. It'll take some time here for Falcons.
Matera really wanted that corner boost to spawn. Can't reach it, and that's the difference. It never showed up. He has to wait for his teammate to rotate out from the midfield. And look at this one just squeezed by on the near post.
Oh, Juicy almost gets there as well. Timing is everything. Falcons defense completely unbreakable in game 3. 40 seconds for KC after having possession for what feels like 4 out of the 4.5 minutes. Here come Falcons again. Juicy.
Need a good one here.
Vatira from the corner. Atto and Juicy go. You can feel the stress. Atto almost did it himself. Killers gets bumped right back into his own boost. Atto, there's nothing there. Popped across. Desperation mode right now for Carmine Corp. As Atto flings the ball back towards the box. That's a hard hit. And a nice sidewall double to get the clear down the field. Juicy moves it again. Wings it across. Vatira. Here he goes. Tries to split. And it came right back. Killers was ready for it. KC keep it up. Atto up high. Vatira's trying to shovel them out. But it's Falcons digging Carmine Corp's grave. One more game to go.
Just locked in a bunker. All game, Falcons would not let anything through the front door. Oh my goodness gracious me. I have no idea how Carmine Corp didn't score. Left, right, up, down, in, out.
AB starts.
Underside. No chance, man. They weren't letting you in.
Well, that time I remembered a lot of KC shots, unlike that last game. Unbelievable. And then that was like one of the first tries Falcons really got on KC's half, and they just delivered a banger. Off of, like you said, Vatira sitting on his corner boost. It never comes. Now nobody can defend the shot. Achieves.
KC back.
Is it really that simple in Rocket League? Can we just put one target? Doesn't matter. They were bumping Killers. Rojas has a save. They even get 2 bumps. Third man gets the save.
They gave it a good go. You can't say, as Corelli would say, they had their chances. The Falcons took away a lot of them. What a job defensively in that game 3. Goodness gracious. Heck of a job defensively from Falcons. I mean, is there anything left in the toolbox for Carmine Corp on the attack? There's got to be if they want to win.
And they had some good approaches. Honestly, I think Juicy's a little nervous. There's a lot of times he's hopping a little early at balls. He was having to recover a couple of times on them. And while in that game he was able to recover, you think back Achieves to game 2. The only goal that went in for Falcons was that Juicy overcommit. Falcons are just a little bit better today. And sometimes a little goes a long way. 3-0 in the series. KC got to fight from the whole way down. And no timeouts remaining for them either.
Vatira trying to get creative with all of his solo plays. Trying to take as much time as he can with the ball.
Oh, Vatira gets a bit of a pop, but it doesn't matter. Here you get a bump. Killers is ready on the back wall. Another clear for Falcons. Maybe a go-ahead counter. Charlie can't keep the push alive. It'll be Vatira. Leaving it for Atto. Off the ceiling with a reset. 50 right back into space. And it's covered well by Drawley.
Great cover by Drawley. Could feel that third man coming out from the midfield. There to close the gap immediately. Now with a nice job on his line. Finding a good couple of clears. And this is looking like a repeat of the previous couple of games. It might be a 0-0 decided by a worldie.
KC trying to get out of their own half. They're trying to bump Killers. Nowhere near him. And again, the demo game just not as effective for KC. Juicy actually forces the 50 against Hawass. No challenges coming easily. Killers forces that. Falcons are actually played a little loose on that progression. Now they smack the ball. Killers is up for it. Juicy. It's a good stop initially. Nothing to go right now for Falcons. Ross actually shake that ball out, and it's in the net. Drawley snipes him. Falcons 1-0.
Falcons, great pressure here. So patient in the midfield line, just letting the play develop. Vatira's trying to close space, but when he sees it leak out forward, he realizes he can't get there, turns back. The last man for KC is nowhere near the net, and a blast top right corner. KC, ironically, losing track of the one guy they played with the most is on the kickoff. Killers will dot one top right.
Juicy's just watching this. Atto gets absolutely dusted. And Roas lets it go. Juicy's just looking at Roas the whole time. And he got fooled.
Rolled up on the post. Doesn't matter how many hours he played this game. Good luck. 2 minutes, 50 million. The post comes for us all. It got a piece of Juicy right there. Stop him from even trying to make a. And Falcons, that's a massive 2-goal lead.
KC at the pass and the shot. Atto will score. And a little bit of breathing for KC.
Nice job from Vatira. Look at 3 people go and fight for him. Killers get stuck on the backboard. How about that drop down from Juicy?
Oh, mom. A confidence builder for Juicy. I think he struggled this series. Needed a pass like that and needed it to go in. How many of those did they have that just didn't?
All of Carmine Court just needed that one. Just one time.
Vatira, that's a good catch. Trolley was trying to feather. Vatira steals the boost. Juicy going for the bump. Atto actually avoids the bump on the far side. Vatira goes toward, or Juicy goes towards the midfield. Now back in the corner. No bump for him. Vatira actually stops the ball. That does help prevent a quick counterattack from Killers. Look how quick Roas is to this one. Atto makes the stop. Rebound comes out. Nobody was around. Vatira got there first. Sends it flying into the net. But Killers easily stops it.
Great respect from Killers. He knows that Carmine Court is going to be looking for any opportunity. Not willing to give up even a shred of a chance. He's ready for anything out of the midfield. Made a great stop on a cheeky shot attempt. Vatira across the box. Nobody home. And Juicy just has to try his best challenge.
Killers not able to get a handle of it. Atto was ready. Drawley lets it drop down. Juicy will try to bump on the backside. Vatira trying to fish it to him. This one works out for Atto. Challenging Drawley's authority on the backboard. Drawley gonna almost get bumped. Ross will clear it down. Vatira up with no way! Vatira pulls back, achieves. He knew it was coming, and he still couldn't stop it.
Vatira kind of easing up towards the midfield, trying to, I think, pick up small pads around that center line, maybe put some semblance of pressure if he went for a weak clear, but Roas just said, hey, bro, you're a couple steps too far forward, and Vatira paid with a goal there.
Falcons all over Carmine Court in this series. A minute 20, it's their series to lose. KC have not had a good time. This comes to the far side. Drawley will win the touch. What a series he's had. What a series that everyone's had on Falcons. Atto will try to set something up for Juicy. Vatira was just sitting in the box trying to keep everybody on the ground. Killers gets bumped. And Drawley was first to the ball. Time running out for KC. Atto off the ceiling. We'll try again. Vatira's just up on the backboard.
Nice
bump.
bump.
Opens it for Juicy. KC won't quit.
And you're looking at this double commit from Carmine Court, and you're like, how can this be good? The answer is Vatira's never playing the ball. He's taking away the help. And Juicy comes through as the last man with 0 boost. They give themselves a chance. They're not going to go down without a fight.
Everything stacked against them. Down 0-3. Down 2-3 in this game. Falcons, with 43 seconds left, will advance to the grand final to play Space Station if they can hold the lead. But Atto turns off ball cam, immediately has to get out. That ball straight down. Juicy catches low. Heavy touch. Killers is up to the task. Drawley.
Gotta have it.
Fighting, and Atto wins this one. Gets a 50 as well, but everyone is on the right side of the field for K-Corp. It still comes out for Vatira. Holds the ball. 20 seconds left. Atto up the sidewall behind Vatira. Juicy will be playing that close third man. Vatira needs to go get boost. Time is running out. Killers drops it for Drawley. Back to their own corner. Atto has to go now, but it's a heavy touch. Roas running away. Juicy has to keep it up. Barely does, but nobody can get there. Atto swings it. The Vatira's nowhere to be found. Falcons everywhere, flying the whole way to the grand finals.
With authority. 4-0. Never a doubt if you ask any Falcons fans today. What a display. Respect all around from all the KC guys over to Drawley, of course. We played one heck of a series. We went out there saying, what's their biggest weakness? Me. And let me tell you, it did feel like every time there might have been something nothing the Twins couldn't handle. Jolly was on it, baby. Said nothing from you guys is going to surprise me, and it looked it.
Some initial questions about this Falcons roster change from TRK to Trolley. They had some initial hiccups, but this team is right back to form, right back to that grand finals form. Rojas, Killers, and Trolley are gonna be a tough match for Space Station. Man, Falcons 4-0 KC here in Paris. Let's go down onto the stage and hear what Rojas has to say.
The Falcons are just too good on this Rocket League stage in Paris. Congratulations, Rawas Mabrok. You guys did amazing. The first question I wanted to ask you is, you guys obliterated KC in this semi-final. So how does it feel being back, going to the finals after a difficult start of the year and after missing Paris Major?
اول شيء مبروك، انتم دمرتوا فريق كيسي. كيف احساسكم انه دحين انتم عديتوا مرحله السيمي فاينل ووصلتوا للفاينل بعد ما كان طريقكم صعب بدايه السنه؟
الحمد لله توفقنا، قدرنا نفوز. الحمد لله هذه ما جت بالحظ. باذن الله تكمل بالكاس باذن الله.
Yes, we're very thankful that we reached this far, and we just say that the next is going to be better, inshallah.
Wow, the next is going to be better, that is for sure. Comment vous avez réussi à oblitérer, casser comme ça? Est-ce que ça fait du bien d'être de retour? Et bien effectivement, je suis tellement fière qu'on aille aussi loin. Et je peux vous le dire, la suite sera encore meilleure. And talking about the fans, you know, everyone talked about the KC fans, but your fans were so loud and so incredible. So I want to know, you know, what difference does it make when you're on stage, hearing your fans here and knowing that you have fans all over the world and in Saudi Arabia?
الكل كان بيتكلم عن انه KC انهم الشعب الجمهور حقهم كان صوته عالي، بس الصخب اليوم من جمهور فالكونز وجمهور العالم. كيف احساسك انه انت الحين تحس بالدعم هذا من الجميع؟
والله الصراحه جمهور كيسي ما يهمني، ما شاء الله الشباب الواحد عنده رجال قلتها واعيدها، يعطيهم العافيه على دعمهم. هذا اقل شيء نقدر نقدمه باذن الله. البطوله جايه لهم باذن الله.
We obviously really appreciate their support, and this is the least that we can do for them. And we say also, inshallah, the next tournament and everything that we do is going to be for them.
Of course, as you say it. Ma question, elle est sur les fans, évidemment. On parle tous des fans cassés, mais leurs fans ont fait énormément de bruit. Quel genre de différence ça fait pour lui de savoir qu'il y a le monde qui le soutient, l'Arabie Saoudite, etc. Et bien, il le dit, c'est le minimum qu'on puisse faire pour eux. Merci à eux pour leur soutien qui est absolument incroyable. Et Inch'Allah, pour toute la suite, tous les tournois qu'on fera, ça sera également pour eux. And now I want to speak about what's next. You know, the finals. Your teammate, Drali, has won it twice already. He's going for the back-to-back, but it would be the first time that you lift this trophy for your brother. So what would it mean to win this with Killers, and what kind of experience does Drali help you and give you in that tournament?
طبعا التيم تبعكم درالي قد فاز بالبطوله هذه مرتين ورا بعض، وهذه الثالثه له، بس هذه اول مره حتكون لك انت مع اخوك ودرالي. فايش احساسك وايش يعني لك هذا الشيء؟
طبعا درالي مختلف عن الجميع، هو فاز ببطولتين سنتين على التوالي، وباذن الله هذه السنه الثالثه باذن الله تكمل.
So Jolly is obviously special, and he's like on a different tier than everyone else. So, and this year is going to be special for us as well to be alongside him, and we say that it's going to be complete with us.
Of course, it's going to be amazing. Donc ma dernière question, Drali a déjà gagné ce trophée 2 fois. Ça serait la première fois pour toi et pour ton frère Killers. Qu'est-ce que ça signifie pour toi? Est-ce que Drali vous aide là-dedans? Drali, il est sur une autre planète. Il appartient à un autre tiers par rapport aux autres joueurs, mais ça voudrait également dire beaucoup pour moi et pour mon frère. Donc j'ai hâte. Once again, congratulations, Mabrok. And now it's time for you, Rawas, to be the villain here in Paris. We're going to go to the Key Crusher, and we're going to get to crush the KC Key in front of the fans. How does that feel, Rawas? You're ready for it?
Of course I'm happy.
Of course he's happy. Of course he's ready. Mesdames et messieurs, c'est dur pour la Carmine, mais les Falcons ont été absolument au-dessus dans tous les compartiments de jeu. 4-0, and for the club championship, that means a lot for the Falcons going to the finals. That was one more question. You guys performed amazing. Let's go with your fans. Of course, here, the Falcons fans that are so proud of you, that are so happy to see you in the finals. You faced Europe, you defeated them. Now you're going to be facing North America. Can you tell me why MENA is the best region at Rocket League according to you? Or maybe just the Falcons are the best team?
انتوا قدكم فزتوا على اوروبا وما واجهتوهم. الحين انتوا بتواجهوا نورث امريكا، فايش احساسك او ايش انطباعك انه انت تثبت انه المينا حيكون افضل من نورث امريكا؟
هذا يثبت ان المينا ما صار ماينر ريجن، والحمد لله وباذن الله تكمل بالنهائي، والجيم ما راح يكون سهل ابدا. بس
This obviously proves that MENA is no longer a small region, and in the finals we will prove this, and then we're going to complete this championship.
You guys are definitely not a minor region. Je suis content de prouver que la MENA, ce n'est pas une région mineure, et on le prouvera encore dans la grande finale. And last but not least, you have, of course, a word for your fans. بالعربية, of course.
وشو؟
Yeah. Give a message to the fans. You can go again.
ما فهمت.
أعطهم كلمة.
يعطيكم العافية، وبإذن الله الكاس جاي لكم إن شاء الله. بإذن الله.
Thank you so much, and the championship is going to be for them.
Thank you again. Congratulations.
Another title wrapped here at the Esports World Cup 2026. This time around, S2G taking the win in PUBG Mobile. 1,000 points in their favor on the club championship board. However, due to the fact that this is the only title that they are competing in, they do not qualify. So it doesn't impact the standings.
Arena absolutely packed here at the Esports World Cup for Rocket League. We just had Space Station through to the final. We got people there. We got Mercy. Here is a Mercy. How are we doing? Bring it in. How are we? Esports World Cup in Paris for the first time. You loving it?
I'm loving it. Have you tried the bakeries? No, the boulangeries, bro. Oh my God.
I need to get involved with those, I suppose. Any other games you've been checking out outside of the Rocket League?
Oh, that's a great question. Dude, the player lounge is packed with so many pro players and celebrities, like straight up. There's Magnus Carlsen. We had Zaibu from CS. We have Donk. Do you know Donk? My goat.
So everyone in, have you locked in any games later on with Donk, perhaps on CS?
Yeah, we kind of like made an arrangement. I'm going to teach him how to play CS, kind of teach him basics.
Yeah, he seems like a bit of a rookie in that game for sure. In terms of the Rocket League though, Space Station through to the final. We got KC and Falcons as well. Do we have a prediction of who's going to take out the whole event?
Oh, see, my personal prediction was honestly, whoever wins the Falcons versus KC matchup is probably going to end up winning the whole thing. But this side of the bracket, SSG have been looking so good. The brand new NA GOATs, in my opinion. I think it could be a little toss-up. Like there could be a little challenging.
I like it. I like it. I think that you've convinced me to get into that player area and go check out the action. So do you want to join me? Shall we go to that?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, let's go. Sweet.
Hello, everyone, everyone, and welcome to EWC Hardcore Trivia. Today we have the gentlemen from Core joining us, Stable Ronaldo, Jason the Ween, Adapt, and Marlon. And today we're going to figure out which one of them is the smartest. Just by looking at you guys, I don't know.
I had a 2.1 GPA. It's not bad. I got an associate's degree of arts.
4.0.
You graduated?
Oh,
high school.
My God.
Graduated high school with a dual credit degree.
I didn't even think that was possible. Either way, this is how it works. You guys have already figured out the buzzers. We have a couple trivia questions here for you. Now, for round number 1, each one of you is going to be able to answer one question, and you can pick your category by ringing your buzzer, which you can begin now. Stable. Well, no, honey, that was just a skill diff. Stable Ronaldo. Go ahead and choose your category first, and I will.
Food. I want food.
Food. All right. Food. Name the bitter compound in oversteeped Darjeeling tea.
What?
What the? Easy. Yeast.
Oh, okay. Maybe the answer was yeasty, but not really. Answer is polyphenol. Tannins.
That was my next guess. That was my next guess. That was actually my next guess.
Minus 30 points for Ronaldo there.
Oh my God. Bro, it says minus 30.
And feel free to buzz in to choose your next category.
Guys,
Marlon, for you.
I'm gonna go geography.
Geography. All right, we like geography. What is Gland Switzerland's official 2025 population within 100? We'll give you 100.
Gillians.
You don't know this?
Population
We were just talking about this.
500.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go. So obviously that's a city. Obviously.
Facts.
Well, it is 168,000.
Oh.
168,000.
It's close. It's close.
That is fairly close, but is it within 100?
Come on, 100.
The correct
We
answer
could say
is
100,000 maybe in between.
13,700 residents.
Oh, you're close. You're close.
I mean, that's not bad. That's not a bad answer.
You're right there.
All right, now between Jason and Adapt.
Oh, bang.
All right, Adapt.
Movies.
Yeah, I'll do
There's no Oh, there is movies. I can't read for a second here.
Oh,
All right. In the movie The Lion King, what kind of animal was Simba?
What the? No,
Gotta be.
this is okay. So everybody got like Einstein questions.
I got. Yeah.
Got that 3rd grade question.
Damn. I'm gonna go lion.
And the answer is actually a lion. That is correct. A point for Adapt on the
How do
board.
we get like the hardest question of mankind? Yeah, go ahead.
Jason, and your final question for history. This gives you the opportunity to tie up with Adapt. Name Henry VIII's 3rd cousin executed in May 1541.
I think I know how this is gonna go. Oh no.
I think this is gonna go.
Darren Watkins. No, it's Samir Woods. Ronnie Nitz.
Was that just like a honorary degree that they gave you?
You don't know
or-
Darren Watkins. Darren Watkins Jr. You don't know Darren Watkins.
Clearly, you don't know Margaret Pole, the Countess of Salisbury.
Oh, Jason, dude, Mark, come on. Of the Salisbury, yeah.
Disappointing, incredibly disappointing first round for everyone besides Adapt. Now, Adapt, as the winner of this round, you get an incredible opportunity here. You may eliminate one player from entering round 2. You have 5 remaining seconds. 5, 4, 3,
Jason to win.
Yeah, get it.
2.
Jason to win.
Jason, you're going to have to stand there in sorrow,
your buddy don't even
sadness, and silence.
No.
For round number 2, you will be answering questions in the same category, so buzz in whenever you're ready. And Ronaldo is first. What is the escape velocity of Earth?
Oh my God, that's so easy. 32,000 meters per second.
Ooh, I'm sorry, but we are actually looking for 11.2 kilometers per second.
I mean, honestly, not bad.
Right there.
It was actually right there.
You were fairly close.
I was very close.
But that is incorrect, and that's another minus 300 points for you.
Oh, God.
You got him on, yeah.
Are you like delayed or something? Like, what's going on here?
No, you got it.
Okay.
Your question. What is the 3rd closest galaxy to the Milky Way?
Oh, it's so easy.
Third closest galaxy. You got the Milky Way. You didn't got the Segway.
The Segway.
I'm gonna go that way.
Yeah,
That way?
I'll go that way. Yeah.
And while you were close, the answer we were looking for was Tucana 3.
Oh my God.
Bro, the Tucana. Now wait, Adapt. What
Right, Adapt. Come on, bro. Lock in,
We
man.
also would have accepted Safeway.
Oh.
All right, and Adapt your question. What is the bright yellow object at the center of our solar system?
Oh, bro.
Some may perceive it as orange.
I feel like it's the sun.
And the answer is the sun.
Wow.
Adapt, that's another
Wow.
300 points.
Fire.
for you.
Gotta respect him, man.
Yeah, you two are kind of struggling. For the third and final round, Adapt, you get to select who your final opponent will be.
We'll give Marlon a break, yeah.
Yeah.
Give me stable.
You were right. All right, even though he's at like negative 300
Yeah.
points.
No. He plays the next round. Me and him one-on-one.
Marlon, I'm so sorry, but we're going to have to take your buzzer and you must stand there in sorrow, silence.
Okay, Marlon.
Shame,
Welcome to the team.
suffering. And for our third and final round of EWC Hardcore Trivia, we have two potential categories for you to choose your question from.
Oh, who gets to pick first?
Adapt does because he is currently in the lead.
I'll see you go for the.
I'm gonna challenge myself. Let me get gaming.
Okay. Yeah.
Gaming? All right. We're going to go to you first, Ronaldo. What landmark particle was discovered by the LHC in 2012, proving the existence of an invisible energy field?
I mean, bro, come on. We had a conversation about that on the bus.
I'm going I think this is like a trick question. I'm gonna go dark matter.
Dark matter.
Yeah.
And the answer is the Higgs boson.
Okay. I mean, not too far. Not too far.
You were right.
Minus 47,000 points
my God.
for Ronaldo.
I don't know if that matters.
And the final question for you for the win. What color is Mario's hat?
I'm gonna go red.
And the answer for the win. Red. Adapt has won EWC Hardcore Trivia. A round of applause from all of his competitors. Nothing but salt
Smartest.
from Ronaldo, unfortunately. Tell us how you really feel.
This is okay, give me a gaming question.
All right, your gaming question is, what was the release date of the first video game console ever commercially released?
Yeah, go yourself.
Unfortunately, this seems like a skill diff for poor stable.
Adapt doesn't know this. What is it?
Listen, I already won. I've got nothing to prove.
Would you like your question? If you get this answer correctly, not only will you have bragging rights over these three for all of perpetuity,
Go ahead and ask it, bro.
they will have to sit in economy on their flights home.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Would you like to take the risk?
I mean, take the risk, bro. What is the?
What do I got to
first
live?
letter
Let's
of
hear it.
the-
Might as well, bro.
All right. Partially built right here in France, the LHC has led to breakthroughs in particle physics. Though not intuitive, the first letter of both particle and physics are the same. What is that letter?
P. It's P.
And the answer is P. Gentlemen, I hope you brought your comfy neck pillows, sweats. You're sitting in economy, or rather, maybe in the cargo hold. Adapt, anything that you'd like to say to your losing?
No, I
colleagues?
knew I was going to end up on top regardless.
Core, thank you all so much for joining me. And Adapt, when can I be expecting my check in the mail?
much. Appreciate it. Thank you.
I'm going to connect you with Griff and we'll sort it out after this.
Fantastic. All right. Make sure those 2 extra zeros that we discussed. Thank you all so much for watching the EWC Hardcore Trivia.
Bye.
Appreciate it, y'all.
Hey, what are you doing here? You seem cool.
Welcome everybody to the Rocket League game show. I'm your host Johnny Boy, and I'm joined by two teams who are going to be battling it out off the pitch for a change. I've got NRG and I've got Space Station. I'm going to be asking you guys questions, and you have to try to give me the most popular answer to that question. When you've got an answer, buzz in and then tell me what the answer is. Let's get into question one. Everybody ready? Yeah? So guys, get ready with your buzzers. Name the best car from Rocket League. Diaz.
Fennec.
That is the top answer, so you immediately could just keep going. That is unbeatable.
Octane.
Yeah. Number 2 is Octane.
Dominus.
Number 3 is Dominus.
Breakout.
That is not a top 5 answer.
Scarab.
Not a top 5 answer.
Well,
Still 2 available. Energy. What do you got?
Merc.
That is the 5th answer, so you've got Merc.
Venom.
Not the Venom. The last answer was, in fact, the Skyline. Name the first Rocket League mechanic that comes to mind. You gotta
Yep. Air dribble.
It's not a top 5 answer.
What?
No.
Okay. Wait, it's my turn?
Yep.
All right. Slipper set.
Once again, that is the top answer. That's number 1.
Okay. Double touch.
That's not a top 5 answer.
Okay.
All right, over to Energy.
Healing shot.
That is the second.
Nice. Come on.
5 points on the board. You're allowed to keep going. Is he going right?
Okay.
All right, Energy. I'm going to need your final answer here.
Power shot.
Unfortunately, that is not a top 5 answer, so that will conclude the round. The third top answer was, in fact, Wave Dash. I think one of you said that. You didn't go for it. Number 4 is Pinch, and number 5 is Speed Flip. Who is the GOAT of Rocket League? Beast Mode. It's not a top 5 answer, so
So this is man.
you guys get to
I'm gonna walk out.
steal this one.
Okay, I think Turbo.
Turbo Pulsar is the 5th top answer.
Zen.
That is the top answer. This is Zen number 1.
All right, Kate up.
Not a top 5 answer.
Okay, yeah, guys, this
Energy,
is terrible.
still points available for you guys.
Squishy.
That is the 3rd top answer.
Draw.
Not a top 5 answer. Coming in at number 2 was, in fact, Garrett G.
Oh my goodness, bro.
And at number 4, Kronovi. All right, guys, final question. Name the team who will win the Esports World Cup featuring Rocket League. Oh my goodness, we got buzzer on the board. Daniel, I think he hit it that time.
Me? Okay. Carmine Corp.
That is the top answer.
Okay, go. Falcons.
That is the 4th answer.
Vitality.
2 points. That is the 2nd answer.
Energy.
That is the 5th top answer.
Okay. Yummy.
And that is the 3rd answer. That's a clean sweep.
There we go.
Energy clean sweep the final rounds. All right, guys, I can reveal that the winner of the Rocket League game show, Space Station Gaming, with 49 points to Energy's 30 points. So congratulations, guys. You are the winners. How does it feel to be the inaugural champions of the Rocket League game show?
Amazing.
Amazing?
Feels good. Yeah.
How does it feel to be the losers?
Absolutely terrible. Terrible, bro. Terrible.
You don't want to lose, you'll feel terrible. But congrats, Space Station. You feel amazing.
Have you ever played a single best of 5 for $40,000? Well, that's what you're about to witness here from EWC. It's Rocket League. We have our 3rd place battle, the bronze match, in store for you before we get to that grand finals featuring the Falcons that just pulled off an insane, dominant victory over KC. We got Jorby, we've got Cole here in the booth. And gentlemen, we got to talk a little bit about what we just witnessed and what we have in store for the fans, starting with some of the big accolades. What did you notice here from our boys on KC? What happened and what went down from the boys from Falcons? Because the Falcons seem to be high scoring in that matchup.
I mean, to me, it was Falcons defending mainly. I mean, they scored so many goals, but it's the fact that every time KC came forwards, Falcons would always have a player there, which is utterly ridiculous. They'll be moving their way up in that savior tally, I'm sure, Jorby. But I mean, their attacking wasn't bad either.
Yeah, I think we could put to rest all of these like Falcons are washed
that's
going
long
around. Like that is long gone. Drawley belongs on this team. Obviously, second in that playmaker race. Monkey Moon somehow at the top of that, of course.
On the right side, we got Reveal and Zach from Space Station locking down the number 1 and number 2 spot for Saviors. They have been keeping the net clear. And unfortunately, Ninjas in Pajamas and CRR fell down to the bottom spot on that list. And that may be why NIP is about to play for 3rd. So let's talk a little bit about what's up for grabs. Of course, first place, you're taking the lion's share of the $1 million prize. prize pool. What's going on for second, third, and fourth, though, is substantial. 60 grand going to the loser of this battle for third, 100 grand and 6 figures to third place. And if you get on that podium for second, you're finishing with 180.
That's a lot of moolah for a best of 5. I'd be putting my whole back into it. Well, don't put your back into it. Your thumbs, you know what I mean? But
thumbs back.
Throw our backs. We're old enough to do that.
That's true. Yeah. All the muscles we still got working. Let's take a look, though, at our players and, of course, some of the numbers. NIP taking on KC. Who's got the better acronym and who's got the better stars on the squad, Cole?
I think KC and both, really. I think that's got a good ring to it. KC, it sounds cool, and I'm sure
NIP definitely have the better acronym.
Oh, that's the next battle that we're going on. Well, the other battle is the head-to-head themselves. It's going to be best of 5. I think that favors Ninjas in Pajamas, but KC will have the crowd, Chris.
Taking a look at some of the numbers, Jorby, what's impressive on this screen?
What's impressive on this screen is that
7 demos a game?
Yeah,
7
demos a game is just insane. They didn't really get any against Falcons, but I don't think Ninjas in Pajamas are going to have as much success avoiding those as Falcons did.
If you're looking at the shooting accuracy, it's about 21-16 to 23-86% in favor of NIP. It's been a lot of great goalies across the board here at EWC, but we've also seen some blowout matches. So now that you're playing for third, we pulled the goalie a little bit more. Are we going for high-scoring games, or are we taking this a 0-1 happy win?
I mean, if it's anything like the 6-4 for England, against France in the World Cup, then it will be a case of just attack as much as we can. I think a lot of this comes down to how much do KC want this? How much do they still care after dropping out of the semi-finals? Will they get up and fight and really put everything on the line for this $40,000? Because for Nick, this will be in everything.
Well, I mean, you got Kometo still here. They're playing for their org. They're playing for the club championship as well. So, getting third does matter for that. And obviously, you want $40,000 extra dollars. I think KC are absolutely going to show up here.
Let's take a look at their opponent, NIP, aka the Ninjas in Pajamas. E-Stars is their official name coming into this tournament. We're the shock through group stages. They handed out some early beatdowns in the best of 5s, and then when it came to bracket play, they were able to power through an NA opponent in the quarterfinals. The semis were even spicier, but NIP unfortunately falling there and are now playing for third. CRR was leading the MVP race for this squad, but Oli also seems to be a star to look out for. Cole, what do you see when you look at this roster?
Oli in particular, he's such a good 50-50er. It's such an important thing to do in Rocket League, to be able to manipulate where the ball goes when you charge into it yourselves. What I see in this roster at the moment is Jorius is sort of waiting to strike. He's not been at his loudest this event so far. CRR has been their star player, but if Jorius comes forward, they can definitely take down KC.
Jorby, we got to talk about that KC squad because they had this place full of fans. It's now emptied out a little bit. Some of them are still here to see how it plays out. What were the expectations for this squad? Because I know that man had everybody behind him last night when they played against Vitality.
Yeah, I mean, their expectations coming into the event was that they were going to win the event. Obviously, that didn't happen. And look, Falcons might have 4-0'd them, but KC had a lot of good pressure on offense. They still looked good. Falcons were just that much better. So I don't think this is a case of, KC have fallen off and now NIP are going to beat them. I still think KC are going to be a favorite here.
And as good as Vatira is, it was Atto who was in our MVP conversation. Let's take a look at some of the numbers between two of the big stars. Is Atto going to be your player to watch once again, Cole? And how does he match up against CRR here at EWC in particular?
Yeah, certainly statistically, these are the two heavyweights so far for these two teams. Demos a game. It's always such a key one that you look at. We saw that KC had so many, about 7. Atto is about half of those as well. And 64% goal participation as well. So he is everywhere for KC.
I want to know from you two with 50 seconds to the match, who is going to win this? How many games does it go? And who has the highest goal participation in the lobby? Jorby, you're going first.
Oh, I like that. I wanted to feel saucy on this, but I think I got KC. Highest goal participation, I got Atto for that.
You're bouncing back from a loss that quick.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. KC are good for it.
Cole?
I think that Nip just wanted that little bit more. I think in a game 5, I can see KC still being frustrated. If Nip get on top of them, there's some tilt factors that will come into it.
I think NIP has a chance of 3-0ing KC after
that
seeing
would be
the
big.
players back.
That would be today. 3 sweeps in this tournament.
Don't want to say it's going to happen, but it possibly could. Do the EWC fans agree? Well, it looks like 82% of them say, Puckett, you do not know ball. KC is walking away on the podium. Can they get the bronze? It's time to find out as we send it to your third place match and Ian Chambers.
Mesdames et messieurs, on ne va pas se mentir, la 3e place, ce n'est jamais celle qu'on vient chercher dans un tournoi de cette envergure. You know, 3rd place is never what you're chasing for when you're one of the best players in the world. But here we are. Falcons and SSG were just too strong, Ian.
Of course, and our next two teams onto the stage desperately wanted to make it into the grand final to fight for this trophy. Of course, it's going to be a somber mood, but that 3rd place position is, of course, still worth fighting for. There's money on the line, and everybody wants to leave a tournament on a win.
Leaving on a win would be very important, mesdames et messieurs. Tout de même, partir sur une victoire à Paris, un podium, ça pourrait être magnifique. Donc, on va compter sur vous. Ian, shall we get it?
Absolutely. These two teams fought so hard throughout this entire tournament, so let's give them the warm welcome they deserve here in Paris.
En commençant par la grande, Carmine Corr! On le sait, ils venaient défendre leur trophée. Mais pour cette médaille de bronze, je vous assure qu'ils vont tout donner. The French and Belgian prodigies are back on stage. Maybe not for the trophy, but for the honor and for the passion in front of their fans to get one last win in Paris.
And their opponents, Ninjas in Pajamas! They spent this week tearing through expectations, and they came within one series of the biggest stage of all. Their fairy tale might have lost its ending, but there is still one chapter left to write. Lou, it's a 3rd place match that has all of the makings of a banger.
Oh yes, it is for the glory, to show that you're the best team remaining from the Europe region. Our 3rd place match starts now.
It's the 3rd place match between two EU teams. Now, sometimes, James, best in EU has meant best in the world throughout Rocket League history, but today it just means best in EU. We've got NA and Mina in the final, so EU is going to need to play it out for 3rd.
Yeah, best in EU equates to 3rd today, which is not something I expected whatsoever. K-Corp versus NIP. And also, Johnny, you can't forget the importance of the club championship points.
Yes.
Additional 200 points for KC here, which is essentially what they're playing for, can move them from 17th to tie for 12th. That's about $225,000 for their club. So lots on the line.
Now, for a 3rd place match, we made a special request to production. This is straight from James and myself. We said 3rd place match needs a 3rd caster, and they asked us, well, who do you want? We said we gave them our top 5, and unfortunately none of them are available. So we've got Ian Chambers, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the booth. You've been hosting all weekend. You've been killing it up on the stage. We had to steal you and get you in a different environment.
I mean, I don't know whose idea this was, because this is crazy from you guys unleashing me on the mic. I haven't commentated on Rocket League for a good few years, but it is good to be back. I'll tell you now, I have been watching all of the games that have been played out here at the Esports World Cup across all 7 weeks. Rocket League, though, there's nothing quite like it. So thank you so much for having me as part of the broadcast team.
Oh, it's our pleasure. I'm really looking forward to it. I know Shogun is at home wishing he was me right now.
Yeah, that's my boy. We used to work together back in the day, and I hope he is watching. I'm going to put on a performance just for you, Shoei.
Yeah, that's it's a funny thing. Well, it ties us together, actually. Shogun, usually my main duo, also your main duo. If any of you are watching, you're old fans of the RLCS X grid, then you might have heard Ian Chambers with Shogun.
Guys, can I just say, this is a 3rd place matchup. Of course, we've laid out the stakes here of what's on the line, but it kind of feels like a grand final. Obviously, both of them wanted to be there, but the caliber of talent that's stepping up here, it could be a grand final.
Well, I mean, you got a crowd packed with fans who wanted to see their team make it to the grand final. You know that K-Corp at least wants to get this one last win in front of their fans. For Ninjas in Pajamas, I think for them, this is just about proving to people that their run wasn't a mistake, that they are still an incredible team. And a win against KC here, I think even if it is just for 3rd place for Ninjas in Pajamas, that is going to be huge for them looking forward to the rest of the year and honestly to the next chapter of their careers. Being able to get to this point has been great. And, you know, for all 3 players on NIP, Oli, Glorious, and CRR, I think this has been a great tournament where we really have seen the best from them.
I agree.
And it's been a lot of fun to witness.
I very much agree. I think NIP have had really disappointing playoffs all season, so now to see them making a run in the playoffs after being perfect in the tournament against teams that they've struggled against earlier in the year in Shopify and Twisted Minds, I mean, they've had a really tough run, and it doesn't get any easier in the third place match, where they look happy to be here.
He does.
They were only one game away from the final, so maybe they're feeling a little bit better about their exit from the, what was the main bracket. But for KC on the other end, they don't look quite as happy, at least in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, CRR has really stood out to me as like a big personality that's really stepped up on the microphone side of things. But then Oli, what a goal scorer he is.
Yeah.
I've watched him bagging goals all week.
CRR has been fantastic. I don't know if you know Reddles. I'm sure you might. He's a famous player. But he actually put out a tweet just a little bit ago saying that there is, quote, no reason CRR shouldn't be on a major contending team next year. Very few flaws in his game. So that's some high praise.
Especially his haircut.
Yeah.
He's got a great haircut.
That was one of the first things that Puckett said when NIP's walking out. They're like, well, you have to tell me who this gentleman is.
The
It looks
model.
like, the male
model in
model.
front. But with NIP, that's still unclear because these guys are the tallest team since I think Pashi Devo and Violent Panda back in the day. Absolute giants off the pitch. Will they be able to stand tall in the third place match against their regional rivals KC? Right back at the start of the season in December, these guys went to Game 7 with KC in a LAN final. Now, that was a regional LAN for RLCS. This is a different beast. This is a bit more prize money on the line, club championship, points still to play for. This is, I think, like James mentioned earlier on, a chance for NIP to continue that late season upward trajectory with Worlds just around the corner for RLCS. And as for KC, I think they're just trying to stop the downward spiral. They've been swept by SSG, swept by Falcons. There's surely not another sweep.
I mean, if they do get swept, then that's about the worst case scenario you can have going into the World Championship for the RLCS regular season. So, this is a really important match. I think even just for the stakes, I'll reiterate them here as we have a short technical pause. We're getting some team communication issues sorted out. So we thank you.
I love it. It means us three can chat. I'm just having a good time catching up with you guys.
Well, I mean, just think about how going from 17 to 12 is a $225,000 difference for your club, and I mean that is massive. A lot. And so you combine that with that fact that they're playing for pride, it's amazing.
All right. Well, my good friend Lou is standing by in the crowd right now. Lou, where you at?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's never easy to be fighting for the third place, but we have some NIP and some KC fans standing by here with me. Boys, I wanted to ask you, the NIP boys have already made such an incredible run. What would you like to say to the boys and to the NIP fans watching?
Trust in Lachlan Parker, and if you're not here, you're not living. Yeah, NIP! Yeah, the boys! Let's go!
Wow, we're still getting hyped on that third place. So continue d'encourager NIP. Who's going to go crazy on this one? Which player are you supporting the most? Who are you fanboying for?
I say CRR, the most handsome man in RL Esports. It's going to absolutely auriform.
Looking good looking, wow, on soutient CRR, il est trop beau et je le soutiens évidemment. Et là je me tourne du côté des fans de KC, on le sait, c'est pénible forcément de devoir se battre pour la 3e place, mais ils se sont quand même très très bien battus. Qu'est-ce qu'on a envie de leur dire?
Moi, j'ai envie de les soutenir du mieux que je peux parce que évidemment c'est jamais facile, jamais facile 3e place et
contente quand même qu'ils soient là, j'imagine.
Ouais, quand même, on
continue de soutenir.
Ouais, on continue de sourire malgré tout, on continue de sourire malgré la défaite, mais je leur espère que du bien et la 3e place,
elle est pour vous,
elle est pour nous.
Elle est pour vous. So yeah, of course it's never easy that third place, but they fought amazing. This third place is for us. Et justement en parlant de cette 3e place, moi j'ai envie de te dire, c'est quoi le plan pour battre NIP sur ce 3e match, sur cette 3e place? Il y a quelqu'un qui va pop-up, c'est qui ton MVP?
Mon MVP? Atto, franchement, Atto. Mettez la lumière sur Atto, les mecs. Atto, il est trop fort. Même si on n'a pas pris là, on n'est pas en finale. La 3e place, elle est pour nous. On est chez nous, les mecs.
On est chez nous, on est chez nous, on est chez nous. They're home. Obviously, they're singing that they're home, that Atto is amazing, he's an insane player, putting the light on him, of course. And let's see if the third place is theirs or not. Je vais vous demander a handshake, guys, before we get back to the game, of course. Sportsmanship, and let's see who gets that third place here at the EWC.
It's absolute chaos out here. Shout out to Lou. She's keeping the energy up all weekend. Vatira might need some. Lou, we need you on the stage to wake up Vatira. Maybe a shoulder massage for Vati.
Well, you know, he when it comes to Vatira, he only wants to win. Like that's all he cares about. I'm sure you can relate. I know for me and my rank, I want to win every ranked game. I can't imagine what it would be like to, you know.
What about third place match?
I would still, I'd still bring it, but would definitely wish I'd be playing for the top.
I mean, do you think that this technical pause could be somewhat of a benefit in the sense that you're just putting more minutes between that heartbreaking loss that you just suffered? It gives you a little bit more time to shake it off, dust yourself off?
I think this definitely helps KC a little bit more. Like you said, get that mental reset. But that being said, you know, they don't look as happy to be on the stage right now for the third place match as NIP do. But they are starting to lighten up a little bit. Vati just had a power nap. And
well, I also
did
go. I did spot, like I can see NIP's screens from where I'm sitting. They're all in the lobby ready to join. Whereas Atto, I did not see Rocket League up on his computer. So I think we found the hang up.
You got to show some love to these French fans. I know you've been saying it all week, but they show up every single time and talk about, you know, dusting off that loss. These guys are out here like they're in the grand final and they're celebrating, jumping up and down, doing what the French fans do better than everybody else.
It's just amazing. The culture out here is truly fantastic. It was wonderful to see the Falcons get injured trying to go head-to-head with them. They were definitely outnumbered, but not outvoiced in the latter part of the semi-final, especially where they started to completely take over the match. KC still rallying behind their team. They want that top three. You know, in certain settings, the top three would be a podium. So maybe a positive way to spin it for KC. The bronze medal definitely beats out the fourth place.
I guess another thing that we could mention as well for the players, you finish in fourth, your team makes $60,000. You finish third, $100,000. So you're going from 20K each to 33. So it's not a little bit that you're playing for. You're playing for a nice extra chunk there. So there's, you know, more than just money. There's the club championship points, but also the pride here. And I think for both of these teams, this one, maybe the pride mattering more than anything else.
Yeah, they've got to really lock in for this. I'm sure they will. I mean, these guys, they love to play against each other. We've got plenty of action here for you guys at the Esports World Cup match coming soon.
Yeah, we're taking our time here in Paris, but it gives me the opportunity to speak also to our beautiful co-streamers. Of course, we have Fury on the side of Vitality and Lotti, who has been doing an amazing job also with Rocket League Esports, hyping the crowd, etc. Messieurs, je suis ravie de vous retrouver. Évidemment, la défaite de Vitality hier était pénible, mais Game 7, très beau match. On va retrouver les Vitality Boys au prochain tournoi. Qu'est-ce que tu as envie de leur dire? Qu'est-ce qu'on retient de ce tournoi finalement, Fury?
Bah exactement, le truc c'est que c'est frustrant parce que c'est le même scénario qu'au Major de Paris pour nous. Ça se joue à pas grand chose, une Game 7, mais j'ai confiance en l'équipe. Je sais que les gars travaillent, ils se remettent en question et il reste les Worlds encore qui est une très très grosse échéance. Donc voilà, je me trust.
C'est finalement le plus important, même si je ne le traduirai pas. So yeah, of course, the Vitality Boys, it's been a bit frustrating against KC. It's always the same scenario, Game 7, this kind of stuff. But of course, we're still proud of the boys and we still have the Worlds at the end of the year. And I'm sure that they're going to be back for it. Moi, Lutti, j'ai envie de te poser une question par rapport aux fans français. Tu as l'occasion d'énormément les côtoyer. Tu as Host également, le Major de Paris. Est-ce qu'on est fiers, tu vois, d'avoir tous ces fans-là qui continuent de faire du bruit, même quand les équipes françaises sont éliminées? Voilà, c'est quand même une très belle fierté, non?
Ouais, bah c'est incroyable en vrai de pouvoir partager ça. C'est vrai que le Rocket Baguette et toute la scène Rocket League, ce que ça a créé, fait qu'on a pour moi l'un des meilleurs publics du monde. J'ai expérimenté toutes les semaines sauf de salle là, et c'est vrai que le public Rocket League est particulièrement réceptif. Ça se voit que c'est un public qui aime son jeu, et du coup c'est toujours un plaisir. Et en plus, à nos trois structures françaises sont,
Big Three.
Voilà, sont extrêmement forts sur le jeu. Donc c'est un plaisir de fou. Bon après, il faut qu'on arrête les curses, il faut qu'on arrête de perdre quand on est en France parce que ça devient chiant.
Ouais, ça serait pas du luxe. Après, j'ai envie de te dire, Carmine a quand même gagné le Major de Paris. Mais bon, so yeah, translating this, of course, it's a big pride to have these many French fans here in big arenas. Rocket Baguette, the French broadcast, have built something amazing. And I think that's also why we have so many fans, an insane crowd, fans that are passionate about their game. And we can feel it at any point, but we should stop that curse and start seeing French teams winning, of course. Moi, maintenant, j'ai envie de vous demander, c'est qui le meilleur joueur là qui va aller en finale, et déjà qui gagne la 3e place, et ensuite c'est qui le meilleur joueur du monde, hormis Zen, hormis les Cassés qui vont arriver sur scène.
Alors pour la petite finale, je pense que Cassé est favori parce qu'ils sont quand même bien joués face à Falcons, mais Falcons c'est très très solide aujourd'hui. Pour rebondir sur ta question du meilleur joueur, Drali, là, ce qu'il est en train de pondre, c'est phénoménal. Surtout qu'il a une saison, on l'a pas trop vu, il y a eu quelques petits ratés, et là il revient, c'est un monstre.
Yeah, Drali, an absolute masterclass. I was asking them about who's going to take this 3rd place and who's the best player in the world, or at least in the finals. I think KC are going to take it. They played well against Falcons, but they were just too strong. And talking about the MVP, obviously, I think about Drali, who's an insane player. Et j'imagine, Lutti, que tu es peut-être un peu d'accord avec lui.
Ah, c'est dur de savoir qui est le meilleur entre les 3 joueurs de Falcons. Les 2 jumeaux sont terrifiants. Drali est terrifiant, mais juste l'histoire. Back to back to back, le WC sur les 3 premières années d'existence avec 3 équipes différentes. S'il le fait, plus personne ne sera capable de le faire.
He's just built different, exactly. Donc, ouais, same answer on the side of Lutti. Of course, the twins are absolutely insane in Falcons, Killers, and Rawas. But when we speak about Drali, it's back to back to back, 3 years in a row since EWC Rocket League existed. So, you know, nobody else after him is going to be able to do this if he gets it today. Mesdames et messieurs, un dernier petit mot pour les fans français?
Lutti l'a un petit peu dit tout à l'heure, les fans français, vous n'êtes pas parmi les meilleurs, vous êtes le meilleur public au monde, et merci de faire du bruit, de l'avoir prouvé encore aujourd'hui.
Je vais laisser enfin, before tossing, I'm gonna let Lutti hype the crowd as he always does because he was basically made for this. Lutti, le micro est à toi, mon frère.
Mesdames et messieurs, je voudrais qu'on applaudisse également très très fort tous les gens qui ont bossé, qu'on applaudisse Célie, qu'on applaudisse Loupiot, qu'on applaudisse Yann. Mesdames et messieurs, montrez-leur que vous êtes le meilleur public du monde. Faites du bruit. Thank you, Lou.
Bro is coming for my job. Let do play indeed. Hey, and I know y'all looking at home thinking, when are you going to start the game? Hey, we just enjoy chatting, all right? No, I'm kidding. We've got some technical issues. We're working on it. And chat, I actually want you to get involved with something right now because I'm going to ask my wonderful co-casters here, my colleagues. I'm a bit rusty when it comes to Rocket League commentary. It's been a few years, and I know there's some specific Rocket League terminology, so I want you to teach me some of your favorite terms that I should be using. Same goes to you, chat, if there's anything I need to know about. But hit me up.
So my favorite goal of the day so far came from CRR. First goal of the semi-final. Sidewall skim. Hits the ball to the sidewall, follows up, gets the skim touch as it comes back to him. That's for me, but hold on a second here.
Are we in?
We've got a game.
Oh, let's have it.
Enough of us podcasting. And let's get into the 3rd place match.
You know what? I can't believe it's actually here. I was that excited to get into the game. I didn't realize it was about to start.
Looked like a warm-up lobby, but here we are. And this is huge now for NIP to prove that they're one of the big dogs. They've had the big 3 in Europe all season. Vitality, Gentlemates, KC, NIP trying to prove that they're part of the bunch.
Now this is, of course, a best of 5, so this could be a much shorter series than the ones we've witnessed here so far. All I'm hoping for, lads, is I just want to see plenty of goals here.
We might have come to the right place for that with the 3rd place match last year. It was one of the most explosive series of the entire calendar year for Rocket League. I think teams kind of get loose a little bit for the 3rd place match. And KC especially, for me, they've got to lock in. They've been swept twice already in the competition. Don't want to be like that happen again. It's in, though, in the back of the KC net already.
And that's what you call a dunk, Ian.
Yeah.
That one hurts a lot to get that done right on you. But Juicy, going to want that opportunity back. That is a bummer of a start for K-Corp, but NIP all smiles.
Well, I mean, we wanted to see a big reaction from KC. We didn't get it yet. NIP kicking off strong here as we continue on with the game. That's how pushing the ball forward here.
You particularly like the CRR reactions. I'm hoping to see plenty more.
Oh, baby, Juicy, let's get it.
He fires right back. He got dunked on at one end, but now he's the one putting the goal in the opponent's end. Vatira forcing Oli into the net there. Just bought Juicy enough time to get the shots off.
Run the replay again. That's too good, baby.
And that was on the back of a demo as well. So not only did he get that first demo, but like you spotted, Johnny, forcing that defender back. And a bit of redemption there for Juicy. Well, I'm sure wanted to get it after getting dunked on for that first goal of the game. So we are back to even footing.
Yeah, talk about storylines, individual player storylines. Juicy right now, thanks to Drali's brilliance, has really been put under the spotlight. Juicy was the replacement for Drali this season for Carmine Corp. They've won an RLCS major, so all good there. But now to lose to Falcons with Drali, the replacement, that's tough.
And I will also say Juicy was the difference to help Team France get a victory at the FIFA World Cup as well. So Juicy has also been a great player to round out the K-Corp roster. That has worked out well.
So a little bit of extra pressure on him, I guess, here to make sure he puts in a good performance to close out their tournament on a win. Drali right now is going to be so excited to potentially lead a different roster, different jersey to this year's trophy.
Yeah, that would be crazy. 3 EWCs in a row with 3 different teams. Don't know if that's ever going to be possible again, because usually when a team wins one of those, they're likely to run it back with that same player. Drali taken away by Falcons. KC put Juicy in his place. They look pretty good for it, but they've not had their best performance this tournament.
Chance.
Oh, there he is again. Juicy putting in his brace.
Hey, this is what we wanted to see from the Juicy man. I really like his name, Juicy. It's just so nice to say, isn't it?
It is. And then you can pair it with some goal explosions. It's got the Adidas goal explosion there, but Juicy, I think maybe Splash would have been.
That would make more sense. Yeah.
A little more sensible.
NIP haven't had too much to cheer about. I just want to see a big CRR cheer while Joria sits beside him doing absolutely nothing. I mean,
He's so nonchalant, man. He could be going through.
There it is!
Explosion, goal. What did we just witness?
CRR has been scoring, getting the job done, being a thorn in the side of everyone. He gets to out to the middle, jumps off the backboard to put it in himself. The amount of work that he has done. I mean, this guy is a workhorse.
Oh, it's 2-2. This is how we wanted to start this. Look, you had to wait a little bit to get into the game, but it was worth the wait. We're seeing demos, we're seeing goals, we're seeing it all.
Yeah, you wanted goals. You've got plenty early on here. I don't know if we're going to get up to the tallies we saw against, when Falcons played against Twisted Minds. Twisted Minds, maybe the best offense of the tournament, but also in the running for the worst defense. I think KC and NIP have an overall better performances in the defensive end. Even then, though, still seeing the goals come through.
We've seen so many Game 7s, Game 5s. Off the bar! And I was wondering if you guys can tell me if is that a normality thing? You know, are we expecting such tight series coming into the Esports World Cup, or has this been a little bit different?
It's been a bit of a surprise. I think SSG making the run that they did, NIP making the run that they did, that was the biggest surprise of the event for me. And the fact that we see in Paris one of the French teams not even in the grand final. You pretty much always see a European team in the grand final, at least one. So to see no teams and have an NA MENA final, that is something to behold.
Yeah, it really is. And now with the all-EU third place match heating up, NIP starting to apply the pressure. Oli almost forcing Atto to put the ball in his own net there. Now here comes that same player the other way. It's gone high. Double tap in! Atto makes it 3.
This is stunning stuff. Just puts the ball into a very dangerous area, forces his opposition to panic, and Atto puts his team in the lead, 3-2.
What a goal by Atto. You know, we can get these kind of peaking plays in the third place matches at EWC.
And it's necessary because K-Corp, after coming off that sweep, you know they're hungry for that single game win. But Jorius and NIP making it hard for him. Right off kickoff, Oli up and over the first defender. Tried to zone out Vatira, opens up a lane for the shot. And you can see the disappointment on Vatira's face.
I think he did zone out Vatira. Vatira very low in that air dribble. There was a defensive play, so I think he was trying to dodge the bump, still make the save himself. He was alone in defense, so it's a tricky position for him. Hits the post at the other end now as NIP look to stabilize. Against SSG, NIP did have a lot of games where they would concede one and then concede a whole pile more goals, but that doesn't seem to be happening here. They're staying with Carmine Corp.
Just a back and forth banger that we're witnessing here to start this off. It feels like both teams have woken up truly. Maybe Vatera napped a little bit, but now he's woken up once again. He thought, you know what, I might have made a slight error earlier, but I want to make up for it quick.
Oh, great 50. Juicy there, just letting CRR win the 50 into the sidewall. It comes back quickly to the middle for Vatira to finish. Just 16 seconds now for NIP. Might try some sneaky kickoff strategy. They're just going to go for standard. It somewhat works out, but they've got to get this into the middle.
Juicy trying to get the ball out of the danger area. It looks like he does. Could we be going to overtime here in game one? Oh, no, we won! And I'm looking at Jorius as he scores it, and he stays ice cold, doesn't move a muscle.
And again, it's CRR, that man with no boost. I swear CRR with no boost has got to be top 5 best players in the world. He's probably better than CRR with boost.
Overtime.
That is shocking to be able to pull that off. But that was, like you mentioned, Johnny, not the first unreal zero boost play we've seen out of him. And now overtime. And that would be heartbreaking for K-Corp, who have yet to win a game today.
What a game.
Yeah, they've got a lot to prove to themselves here, K-Corp. We didn't think this would be a story like coming out of EWC. We thought the one team we could be confident about would be these guys. They've really struggled. It's not been their tournament. NIP giving them even more to worry about.
How do you guys handle this overtime anxiety? Because I've been watching so much of it, and it's just
that's game.
Oh my word!
I think that's how you handle the overtime.
Holy, holy.
Yeah, look at CRR here, just chasing Vatira again, just trips him up out of the play. CRR has been a menace as he waves across the stage.
And I think CRR is such a great example of the impact that you can have off the ball.
That's what Rettles was talking about with the tweet you mentioned earlier. He doesn't have a lot of flaws, if any, in his game. He's able to do the first man plays off the ball, then he's able to come back into the play, facilitate with low boost, and I mean everybody could play Rocket League with 100 boost. All at this level, all the players can make mechanical plays. He's got that as well.
And I just want to remind you guys that K-Corp scored the go-ahead goal with 16 seconds left in this game, and they still could not finish this one. This is,
I think you double cursed me and said, "How dude? Are we gonna get a win in regulation? No. How do you deal with the overtime? Go."
Yeah. They make it look easy at the minute.
Did he wave across at KC after the final goal? I thought I saw him doing that, but not sure.
If not, please do it. I want more of that in Rocket League.
You are seeing how cordial the players are.
The thing is,
it's so friendly.
He was either waving at KC or he was just waving at the NIP super fans who are bringing the energy. And now that I've looked and seen the angle, I think it might be the latter, but I'll have to take a look later on and see. He's definitely not been toxic, CRR, has he?
No, he hasn't. He's been dominant. And NIP has been dominant. They had 60% possession last game. They continue their trend. It seems like this NIP is the real deal. Even though they fell short against SSG, it was a thriller of a series. And, they're bringing more of it now.
Ian, what's been the vibe? You've got to see these guys backstage. You've seen all the teams backstage. What have you seen from NIP behind the scenes? Have they been this calm and composed as they have been on stage?
Every time I see CRR, like you see, right in front of the cameras, he's always got a smile on his face. I think what I've noticed about all of the teams is there's a real camaraderie. And it is a really unique position to be in, to witness it behind the scenes, because there's a lot of last-minute discussions with coaches.
Right.
Tactical decisions that are all made before they go out there. But ultimately, I'd say I'm seeing friends behind the scenes and only scoring on the pitch.
Yeah, it's all going right for them here. And as for KC, on the other hand, you've had a chance to see these guys. They're usually one of the teams that are pulling up the most serious vibes with the whole staff alongside them.
Yeah.
And what usually happens is business behind the scenes and then just business on the pitch as they take dubs. But it's not been the case on the pitch this time around. Have you seen any tension? Have you seen any? Oh no! Oh wait! But
oh my
word! It's all going wrong for them. Yeah, there has to be something going on behind the scenes to explain this.
What's going on? Because early he plays the ball up there. Why is no one stopping him?
Juicy's just misread the backboard, in my opinion. But yeah, they don't look happy at LKC. Like you said, it's a best of 5. They've got to figure this one out quick.
Yeah, Vatira scratching his head on that one. You could see the disappointment on his face as well. Tough to hide it. K-Corp not playing to the standard that so many people have for them. But you have to also just commend NIP, how well they've been playing even on low boost. Last game, all 3 players spent a minute with no boost.
Oh, wow. That's a lot. So, these guys are sticking in offense. Reset by Oli. Again, boost not needed there. CRR gets another 50 mid. That's how they scored the winning.
Oh, here he goes again.
And good play on the backboard by Juicy this time, not letting it go over him like he did earlier.
We need KC to step up, not just for themselves, but the fans that are just cheering them on here in the audience. They need something to cheer for.
They keep going as well, the fans. Even when they were getting completely smacked by Falcons earlier, the fans are still trying to lift them out of the hole that just keeps on getting deeper. But KC facing down yet another sweep at the moment. Something we never thought we'd see.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to shout Juicy's name again. That's all I want to happen. I just want to see him put it into a dangerous spot and finish it. But we're seeing some back and forth action here. No real chances.
Usually they get the ball into these positions and then they convert after breaking down their opposition. Let's see, can KC work from their favorable spot in offense? When they put opponents back in these tight quarters, they play so quickly off each other's touches, but doesn't seem to have bothered NIP there.
Atto. Vatira. Oh, there it is. The Blue have something to celebrate. Merci beaucoup, Vatira.
Good patience as well from Vatira, just waiting to see if Jorius would have a touch. Once he saw the opening, puts it away with no hesitation.
Finally, something to at least build on for K-Corp. Tell just the emotion on their faces from last game, from earlier this game. Just need something positive to point to, and that could be the foundation that they build off of.
They need something. They had plenty of advantages last game. Weren't able to convert the win. Here comes Atto. Looking for the ceiling reset. He's a bit on the wrong side of the ball, but it's deflected into the post. That was almost in off an NIP car.
When that ball pings around, and he doesn't know where it's going. Vatira off the line there as Atto looks to move that momentum forward.
Yeah, that would have been a crazy pre-jump skim there from Oli. Something we've seen plenty from CRR today. Switches out of that demo bump mode into looking for plays on the ball so effortlessly. Vatira, again, looking threatening for KC, but NIP, even though it doesn't look like they've had the same territory they had in the last game, they're having success against KC in that midfield, stopping them in the defensive end.
Joris. One thing I will say is, and I've been thinking this a lot throughout the last few days, is 1 minute 30 feels like nothing, but in Rocket League it's a lifetime.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, you even saw it last game, only 16 seconds left on the clock when K-Corp went ahead, ended up losing that one in overtime. You got to play till the whistle in Rocket League, and honestly, beyond. Once even at zero, you got to keep your head about.
Yeah, a lot of famous 0-second goals this weekend as well. Seen plenty drama in that regard. Now we get to that final minute though, that buzzer sounds to alert us to the fact, and it increases the urgency just a touch. But
I smell a goal.
Yeah, big chance. So Joria's fake challenge comes back across and clears it. KC are already there. Vatira with the reset. Goes to the top shelf, actually bumped into it. And sitting in the middle is Joria's again.
Running out of time, boys. If you want to get back in this, bang it back in the box quick.
Final 30 seconds. NIP just holding on. They're trying to survive. No pre-jump on the goal line. Juicy was trying to catch them out. Does not pay off.
It's intense, isn't it? There's that out with a little bump there. Not much luck as Vatira now pushing forward again.
Oh, boost for CRR. Absolutely booms it clear. That's going to buy his teammates time. Now we're in the final 10. All the talk about how long a minute 30 might feel. Well, 10 seconds never feels long in Rocket League. KC need a goal, and they're stuck in defense at the moment.
Get that ball up. Oh, it's too late. Tell you what, KC have got a lot of work to do unless they want to finish fourth here.
Yeah, 6-game losing streak today.
Wow.
K-Corp.
That's insane to think about.
And now also, if you remember, we have had many attempts at a reverse sweep here at the Esports World Cup. It has not happened yet.
Doesn't it never happen in an Esports World Cup?
It's never happened in all of the Esports World Cup history.
Yep.
We've never seen it.
Well, guess what? I'm about to lay it all on the line right now. We're about to see a reverse sweep, boys.
You really think so?
Yeah, we're going to see it.
I'm not feeling it. I'll be honest. I'm going to go against you here. I'll take the...
Johnny boy, you're wrong. You're wrong here, Johnny boy, because I've got a good feeling. I think Carmine Corp have waited till the very end to give us what we want. This is it.
Can I tell you why I disagree, and you can tell me what you think?
Yeah, go on.
I want to hear your counter arguments, but they've been swept twice in this tournament already, and it's happening again. And that's my, number one.
Yep.
And number two, I feel like I'm cheating. I'm stealing James's homework. There's never been a reverse sweep for the Esports World Cup. We've seen plenty denied this weekend. But the main reason for me is I just don't see it in their faces. I don't think I can. I'm not seeing the same lock-in from KC that we're used to seeing in these positions. Extra's behind them trying to get their hopes up. But
I got 3 reasons for you.
Okay.
I love the color blue.
They're wearing red.
Sorry.
The Eiffel Tower is sick.
Okay.
And baguettes are great.
Okay, I can't argue with any of those. Blue's probably my favorite color as well, so I'll go with you on all 3 of them.
They're really wearing red.
I don't see how they're tied into KC
Maroon,
sweep in here.
if you want to be picky, but you can see smiles on Oli's face as well. And we have seen some flashes of brilliance. Atto, the Belgian, he had that crazy double tap.
Yeah.
Insane goal. I mean, he gave us a little taste of what he's capable of, but for K-Corp, it has not been their day. And if they do somehow manage to salvage this and reverse sweep it, at least they can sleep somewhat comfortably.
As our incredible big brain analyst, you know everything there is to know about Rocket League.
Who are you talking to, me or Johnny?
I'm talking to you, Jim.
Oh, you hear that, John? You just wanted to
for me right now. I see the back of Ian's head.
In fact, I really want both your opinions here because there's a lot of people that are asking what's going wrong with KC. From the start, even coming into semi-finals, it wasn't this perfect record by any stretch. They didn't look fantastic here in Paris. What's wrong? What's changed? What's going on?
Just in this last game, the ball was in the NIP half almost 60% of the time, but it was almost 60% possession for NIP. So what that tells me is that it was never coordinated. That linkage is not there. It feels like for K-Corp, that teamwork is missing.
Yeah, they're going to need to step it up. This is it for KC. An already disappointing tournament. Could finish on an even lower point for them. The matchup to decide who's best in EU in the lead up to Worlds. Before we get into the grand final and find out who the best in the world is, does Vatira have an angle here? Tries for it and Jorius denies.
Guys, just put it in the goal. Please, put it in the goal.
Just proven to be too difficult. NIP doing well when they can get the ball into attack. Oh, Vatira in the Octane now. Trying to switch up the vibe.
It must be so stressful as well when you're on the back of a tough losing streak. You know that your fans are desperately wanting you to come back into this.
Oh, big dunk, Oli. Putting it long, but Juicy is able to catch. RKC going to try to patiently control the midfield in this game. Will we see all-out aggression? So far, I think it's been leaning towards the former. That's a big gap in the midfield there, though. Vatira does get back and close it before NIP could do something about it.
Well, NIP look fairly relaxed at the minute. Not really in too much danger. I feel like they're probably believing as a team right now that they've got this in the bag. They've got that extra 40k coming into their bank account. They just got to close this last game out. Unless we can see finally some kind of a threat from the Blues.
The Blues, who are usually so deadly, they're being dismantled. CRR from distance opens his case once again. And once more, James, it's off of physical play.
That Rocket League IQ, CRR, he's been jumping lanes all weekend. He sees the play before anyone else, and that's why he seems so fast. But it is that Rocket League IQ that has set him apart, and really, I think, it's been a huge treat to witness here at the Esports World Cup.
He's been phenomenal, hasn't he?
Oh, is that going to make it all the way through? No, stops dead in the box again. Juicy's been tripped up. Is he going to get back in time? No, he's not. Jorius too. For NIP. KC have completely overextended and only just walked in and took that one away from them.
Just having fun with it now, aren't they? This is just playtime for NIP.
There couldn't have been many worse days for Karmi Corp as an organization in esports, any esport than this. This is becoming hard to believe. 0-7.
Relax, guys. Reverse sweep still incoming. The reverse sweep is coming. 2 minutes 50. We said it before. Long time in Rocket League. Go on!
Oh, there's one.
Atao. The reverse sweep is on. Goal number 1. The journey starts now, and it's a good goal.
It is a good goal. They've had good plays here and there. Like James mentioned, that double tap from Atto in game 1 was one of the best goals in the tournament. But they're not scoring with sufficient regularity to take down an NIP today. Got to start chaining these goals together.
And we see some momentum here now build, because that's definitely what they've been lacking. Doesn't look like it. Could that? Oh no, surely.
It's a good pass down though.
And you're even still seeing how effective NIP can play on low boost. That was a 1-2 breakout with 0 in the tank.
Yeah, putting a shot on net while clearing is ideal scenario. Oh, good dodge by CRR. Forced to jump early, no problem. He just stays in the way of the play. KC lost 1 goal to a long shot earlier. They lost another to a counter-attack. They're trying not to overextend here. Juicy! Oh, the doubles denied.
Camera angle not doing you any favors there. Couldn't see that defender hanging out on the backboard, but NIP been a tough nut to crack, and that was not enough from K-Corp to get the equalizer.
You know, I think that all the other players are going to be asking later on, why do you like yelling my name? Why can't I get a full decibel level Vatira, maybe, or Renato from Ian Chambers? We'll have to wait and see if that happens.
I just, every time he touches the ball, I just want to shout it. I need to push
You need to do it on the most pointless touch. It doesn't matter.
No.
It might work out. I mean, they really are digging deep here, KC. Demo lands. Ato's up. Denied again by Holy. But KC are keeping it alive. They're recycling the possession quickly. Jory is sticking to it, though. That's annoying for KC to have to deal with.
Brick wall defending, to be fair. I mean, NIP just so composed at the back right now. And then whenever they get the chance, they are pushing forward and causing problems.
1 minute to go. Will it be the last minute of KC's tournament? This would mean 10 losses out of 10 games in their series that they've lost. A hard statistic to believe, even as it happens in front of us, but Vatira still has a chance to change that. Juicy and Atto lining up behind him. NIP are not giving them anything, though.
I'll tell you what, I just want another goal just so we can carry on doing this. I don't want this. I don't want our casting session to end, lads.
Yeah.
Oh, Oli, what are you doing, man? Give us some time. Give us a break.
Unfortunately, I think for this one, we spent longer on the technical pause than we will on the series.
Rematch.
NIP is making quick work of this.
Rematch.
Absolute shambles for KC. The major champions, the 1 seed, are being absolutely devastated at the Esports World Cup. Oh, but there's more drama. Atto walks in. Their second goal. Did NIP whip this in the backboard? It's CRR. He might have got tricked by Juicy there.
And it was a bot kickoff from K-Corp.
It's a good strat to pull out in the risky position, in the high volatility positions. They might need to go to another one here, James.
See what they do.
And over.
Fast cheat. They do land a demo, but they didn't get possession. See what Juicy can do with a full tank.
I think he could do a lot personally, as he's moving that ball forward with, I'm going to say, supreme confidence.
It doesn't look like it's moving forward
towards
the NIP net anymore, though, Ian. They need to get him moving.
Come on, Juicy, do something. Juicy! Come on, Juicy! Oh, no, this can't end now. I'm having too much fun.
It might be over. It's over. KC 0-10 in their losses over the weekend. NIP 3rd place. Top team in Europe, 3rd in the world.
What a shame. What a shame for KC, but let's just give the flowers to NIP. What a tournament this has been for these guys. All 3 of them just phenomenal throughout, putting on a show for their fans who travelled out, but also the ones who are watching from home right now. Stellar stuff, and they deserve some serious props, and they deserve the extra prize pool, that's for sure.
I mean, let's just name some of the teams that NIP has taken down at this event. Shopify Rebellion, Twisted Minds, both made it to the playoffs. They took down Gentlemen, and now K-Corp. That is a stellar result
for NIP. I know they're not going to be happy with it right now. Obviously, they want to lift the trophy, but looking back, I think in a couple days, once the nerves cool off, they will say, man, we really put on a show.
Incredible. Guys, when we were in the lobby last night, we had a plan of doing this special call. Do you remember it?
I do.
We never got to do it.
Didn't get to do it.
So let's just do it now.
Let's just do it.
Bang! There you go.
Interview on the stage.
Over to Luke.
Let's hear from the coaches.
And NIP stands strong as they're getting that third place at the EWC. Congratulations, LBP, of course. You guys have had an amazing run this tournament, you know, coming fourth seed. Not everyone was expecting you guys. So what do we want to remember from this tournament, and how proud are you from the boys?
Just that we've established our identity. We're here to play. We're not here to muck around. I'm incredibly proud of the boys to show up and have some identity for this tournament, and couldn't look forward more to Worlds.
Of course, and I think you guys can be proud of yourself. Donc effectivement, on est content d'avoir enfin trouvé notre identité sur cette scène. Je suis très fière des boys et de ce résultat. Maintenant, je me tourne vers toi, Extra. Je sais, c'est toujours pénible d'avoir ces interviews après la défaite, mais je voulais t'avoir ici quand même parce que vous avez eu un soutien monstre tout au long de la semaine. Le Major de Paris, etc. On sait que vous allez être de retour. Qu'est-ce qu'on a envie de retenir de ces quelques jours à Paris, et pourquoi vous allez être de retour pour les Worlds?
On a eu du mal à se mettre dans le match contre Falcons, honnêtement. Je pense qu'on avait tout en tête et on a eu beaucoup de mal à appliquer. On leur a donné la game 1 aussi. Et il y a plusieurs games, plusieurs erreurs, etc. qu'on fait qui ne doivent pas arriver, honnêtement. Mais que ça nous serve de leçon pour les Worlds. Et on va tout donner pour aller les chercher de toute façon.
Évidemment. So yeah, we want to keep the lessons from our loss to Falcons. Of course, we had trouble entering the games, and maybe we gave some of the games as well. Last but not least, boys, I want to ask you your prediction for the grand finals as the KC fans are chanting for the coach Extra. Who do you see taking it? Who's bringing it home? SSG or Falcons?
Give me Falcons.
Falcons, of course. J'imagine que tu vas être d'accord. Falcons, la meilleure équipe du monde actuellement?
La meilleure équipe du monde, non. Mais la meilleure équipe du tournoi, oui.
Ça, j'aime bien. The best team in the world. No, but the best team in the tournament. Probably. I'm going to let you guys handshake. Thank you very much for being there, boys. Beautiful sportsmanship, mesdames et messieurs. Encore une fois, s'il vous plaît, on peut les applaudir. And make sure to stay with us as we're heading to our grand finals in Paris.
We book Esports World Cup
Final day of group stage here for CS2. So, of course, Senna is joining us to give us an update on what's going on, who's doing well. Because last time I checked, Vitality wasn't doing too hot.
So there was a little bit of a rocky start there. Luckily for them, they figured it out. They've conquered their demons. They actually pretty much destroyed Lin Vision earlier today, put them out of the tournament, crushed their key, and now they move on into the playoffs.
So any other teams that are exceeding expectations or maybe missing the mark?
I think NIP leaves a lot to be desired. But that's the Ninjas in Pajamas. I think they leave a lot to be desired. Kind of playing right now, but that's for a lifeline. Again, it's the last day of the groups, right? So you kind of got to put it all out there, what you've got to show for it at least. A lot of these teams, maybe they didn't make the cut that you would think they would. But then again, this is a fresh new season. A lot of these teams just getting their feedback.
And if someone were to ask you for a sentence or two in terms of an update of what's happened here in this last week, how would you describe it?
Oh, man. We've had some grudge matches. We have so many teams vying to be that number one in the world, but all of them realize the weight of being an esports World Cup club champion. So whether they're doing it for their organization or they're doing it for their teammates or themselves, even or the parents or whatever, like they're out there for a specific purpose. And I mean, they're all giving it hell, but Jesus.
It do be like that sometimes, right? It is what it is. Thank you so much for the update and for your time. That's it from us. Back to you guys.
I'm here at the Allianz Courtyard with Mertzi at the Esports World Cup. We've got your remote control Rocket League cards. We're going to play some Rocket League. First of two, should I say. What do you got?
I hope you've been practicing, dude, because while you've been doing your interviews, I've actually been grinding so hard in this sport. So you're in my turf right now.
Yeah, well, we'll see about that. Let's get into it. Baby, 2-0. What do you have to say for yourself, Mertzi?
Bro, have you been grinding? What's going on? I couldn't even leave my own half.
Hey, Allianz Courtyard, we're having fun. Mertzi, if you want to come play him, get down here because he ain't very good at Rocket League.
We were there for every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here now. The proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
The time is now. Welcome back into Paris for the final fight on the Rocket League pitch. This will decide who is moving on as your champions of the Esports World Cup and who is going to have their key crushed in front of all the fans. Welcome in. It's plugging alongside the Warlords. Excuse me. We got James Bot, Chiefs, a.k.a. Michael, and Johnny Boy at the end. And I want to start with you, son of Robert DeBruce. How do you feel about this finals matchup, and how surprised are you to see my American Space Station Gaming in it?
I am very surprised to see Space Station Gaming in, but this, I tweeted about it. It feels like a coming-of-age tournament for them. I think this is what we've been waiting for. They've got the potential, and now they're really proving it. They're living up to the hype, especially Diaz with the 1v1 hype over the years, now showing that you can do it in threes as well.
Chiefs, are we worried that Space Station is outnumbered 20 fans to 2,000 here in the arena?
Terrified.
Yeah.
Petrified. Mortified. No, I don't think they care at all. I mean, Space Station, first final, you're living in it no matter what the environment is. I think they're glad to be here, and the environment is what it is. I don't think it's going to rock them too much.
James, you and I are family men. We love money and supporting our families. Who is going to support a whole generation or multiple generations? It's looking like the Falcons are primed for another big paycheck. They have stolen the lead, and not by much. It is a 50-point difference over AGAL, who is done for the week. So the Falcons will close week 6 as our top team. The question is, Space Station Gaming, if they pull off the win, will they get the 250 points to jump them all the way up to 13th? Or they will score significantly more than currently in 20th. Club championship is a big deal.
It's huge.
Ton of pressure on all these players.
I'll just reiterate this. I said it before when we were talking about Team Falcons and Drawley and that move where he came in and replaced TRK on a legendary Team Falcons team. Lots of pressure on him. They brought him in for this moment. They brought him in to do one thing, and that was to win the Esports World Cup for a third time. And he might just do it. He is so close
to doing something unbelievable.
Let's take a look back at the origin. This was year one, and he has done it again. Tell me a little bit about this man. Drawley from Morocco, a rock star here.
Well, you know, this team didn't start off their season all that well either. So I'm looking back to that BDS.
Yeah, they caught
2024. Similar story to Falcons right now. BDS were very disappointing for the RLCS majors, and then they win Esports World Cup and Worlds. The Falcons weren't even at the last major. They could win Esports World Cup and Worlds with the form they're in. Just Space Station to beat. I think they're the favorites, but you can't underestimate SSG.
Just how impressive is this, by the way, to win potentially 3 Esports World Cups with 3 different lineups, Michael?
It's hard enough to win anything at all. I mean, the fact that Drawley's so good, everybody wants a piece of him. That should tell you how good that guy is. I mean, Drawley's just an absolute beast.
Keep talking about him as we take a look at his highlights, because we got to run some beautiful bean footage. This is score after score from the Falcons taking control over KC.
Yeah, Drawley consistently. I mean, for as long as people have seen him on the pitch, the guy goes as far as he can, as loudly as he can. He wants the ball all the time. He loves to put pressure on the opposition. He's had to learn a little bit about how to work with a team like Ross and Killers, but, you know, for this tournament, boy, does it look like they found their stride, James.
James, for the rest of the Falcon squad, it's, of course, the twins. We love watching the duo dynamics. What have they shown you here, particularly in Paris?
That they're still the best in the game. Like, these guys are unstoppable. And I think for many people, we were expecting this from the very beginning when they brought in Drawley.
Yeah.
We thought that this was going to be a standard performance for them as results like this. We never saw it, but now we are seeing it, and you really do just have to appreciate how remarkable these twins are as players.
The Falcons went after Nico in Counter-Strike. He's won a major looking for an EWC title. They went after Drawley, who already has 2 EWC titles, and they're looking for a third. On the other side of this fight, though, you have Space Station Gaming from NA, and Diaz is looking to win a trophy for America.
I'm here with Diaz from SSG ahead of the grand final. You're in the grand final of Esports World Cup. How are you feeling, mate?
I'm feeling so good, feeling great, in confidence to the grand finals, and I'm going to try my best to win that tournament.
Awesome, confident, ready to go. And you as a player, you know, you've done it in 1v1, incredible 2v2 player. What would it mean for you to win a 3v3 Esports World Cup?
Everyone think I'm bad at threes, so I just want to prove them wrong and try my best to become one of the best threes players in the world.
You're coming up against Falcons. They look great. They just swept, obviously, KC in that match. What are your thoughts on them coming into that grand final?
Falcons is a good team. They played very aggressive and they play well in the ball, but I think we're just better and we're going to try to beat them.
And we saw you yelling in that semi-final, getting up and about, getting animated. Obviously, Falcons have a lot of support in the crowd as well. Will we see you yelling and getting up and about in that grand final?
If needed, yeah, I'm doing that.
I love it. Well, best of luck, mate. Cheers.
Last year, SSG bowed out of the competition. They put their controllers down. They gave up. But that was without Diaz. And since he's joined this lineup, they are playing with new energy. Let's compare the two strikers, Diaz versus Drawley. Who's been the bigger star, Johnny?
I'm thinking right now, for me, it's Diaz. He's been outstanding. He's beaten Drawley in all the key stats except assists. But hey, Drawley's got a lot of assists there. Got to hand it to him.
And of course, this is a team effort. So let's talk about the rest of Space Station Gaming. You've watched him. I know you thought NRG was going to be the better team out of NA, but what has SSG shown you here?
Well, I thought so was Shopify. I thought Shopify Rebellion was also going to be the better team. I think, I'm just going to echo what Johnny said. This is the coming of age tournament for SSG. Like, even looking at Team Falcons and SSG, the common thread is that one of these teams will live up to the hype. And for both fan groups, I mean, that is, it's just going to be so appreciated, valued, cherished. If Team Falcons can do it, Drawley's story is unbelievable. But if SSG can do it, then I think it's going to make people really wonder, is this going to be a new era of North American Rocket League where the best team that is competing for those titles is these young players on SSG?
It has to be. I mean, if they win this one, sky's the limit as far as I'm concerned. I came in, I have to say, criminally underrated. Didn't think there was any chance for them to even make it out of groups. I thought they had a bracket that was way too tough, and they've kept running into top contender after top contender, and they keep winning.
And they're doing it in Game 7. We should point out, this is now going a Game 9, potentially, Johnny Boy, in the grand final. Walk me through how we got here.
So you're looking up there at Falcons KC 4-0. That's the standout result in this bracket for me. Every other series has been close. we'll pretend the third place match didn't happen for KC. But in the quarters and semis, everything's close. Everything's absolutely razor thin margins. Falcons smashed Carmine Corp. KC or Space Station were able to do that in the groups, but I think Falcons in the semis today, they look like they're on a different level.
Correction. Thank you, production. I'm remembering Call of Duty from last week. It is a best of 7 still in the grand final, so you need 4 games to take this thing. Jeeves, are we looking for high-scoring games, low-scoring games? What is the true testament at peak Rocket League gameplay? What do you want to see as an analyst from these players?
I think I would love to see that Falcons defense come back from their KC series. The fact they held KC to basically 0 was incredible. And if that's how they're playing defense with even low boost, I honestly don't know if Space Station has.
Who's their best defenseman? Is there one, or is it the Twins?
Great. I loved Roas specifically on defense. Jolly did a great job catching things that the Twins couldn't, but I loved Roas in and around the net. Thought he played great that series.
And then, of course, if you're looking on the other side, Space Station Gaming, the huge underdog. Only 15% of the fans are cheering for them to take down the Falcons tonight. James, is it that man on your screen that we need to look at? Is it Diaz, or is it the blonde-headed reveal?
Well, I think the thing that makes SSG so dangerous is that it is all of them. It really is. Diaz, I think, has helped the mental side of the game for the team, but all 3 of them have that ability. We even saw Reveal in the last series stepping up defensively, dodging bumps, and Falcons are going to be coming after him on the bumps and demos, and he was able to be a key player to make that stand and score on those counterattacks.
Yeah, it's all about keeping up with the Falcons a lot of times, so we'll see if SSG can do that.
I'm excited to see how this one goes. I have a feeling that since SSG is involved, we're going to another Game 7. All the sweeps are under the rug. They are done for the day, so let's make it official. I need to know not only who is going to win this tournament, how many games does it take, and who is leading your MVP race right now?
I'm going to say Falcons in 6 with Roas as my pick for the MVP.
Wow. They've never played. This is a completely uncharted territory. These
never
played
match
together. I mean, this is the first time ever, so I have no idea what to expect. If I had to guess on history, I'll take Falcons. I got Roas leading as well. It's a good pick, Jack.
It's hard to go against this crowd, James.
I predicted Falcons to win this whole thing from the very beginning. I'm going to predict it now. I think it's going to go the distance, and I'm going to go with the other twin. I think it's going to be Killers who will be the MVP.
And why do you think Killers is going to be their player to watch?
I mean, you just see the amount he's been able to contribute defensively, but also offensively. He is truly a dynamic player.
He is a dynamic player to watch. Everyone on the stage is, and they are ready to put on a show. Ladies and gentlemen, lock in to the Esports World Cup Grand Final.
Everything has led up to this. Let's run it.
What's going up solo? Raleigh fakes it. His shot is on! Just a few seconds, but now Space Station Gaming coming in. This might be it. Rivera today! I expect it to be that way too, right? His shot on net though!
We want the fans to blow the roof off this place.
It's time we settle this. I just want to win, beat everyone else. I mean, that's just how we are. That's the level of confidence you need to have if you want to win. And if you're not playing confident, why are you playing at all?
Great up there. Diaz emerges with it. Goes for the snapshot. Good man to get his save, and he can't. They're not looking at it, they didn't read it.
Bring it on.
Look at the control from Killers to tie the Falcons up.
Well, we've done well so far, but the job isn't finished, so we have to win. Our trajectory isn't the easiest, and so far we've just taken revenge on the teams that have beaten us in the past. I don't really think about it. I just like to stay in the moment, honestly.
Mesdames et messieurs, les grandes finales sont des rendez-vous qu'on anticipe très souvent, mais pas celle-ci. Grand finals are the moments that everybody anticipates and expects, but not this one. This one is absolutely different because it feels like a collision between two stars nobody could have predicted.
And that's the beauty of Rocket League. It doesn't care about your representation. It doesn't care about your reputation. It doesn't care about expectation. It rewards those who step up and pop off when the moment arises.
Absolutely. And here at the STC Arena, we're going to have two continents, two worlds, deux histoires, deux trajectoires, une étoile vagabonde d'un côté et une planète, l'une des plus grandes planètes de Rocket League de l'autre. But here, today, at the STC Arena, those two teams are given the exact same opportunity here.
Because great teams don't always arrive on schedule. Sometimes they arrive all at once.
And when opportunity knocks at the Esports World Cup, you don't just answer the door, Ian, don't you?
You kick the door down. Lou, should we welcome our grand finalists?
Mesdames et messieurs, tous ensemble pour nos grands finalistes.
1, 2, 3! Let's welcome the teams.
Falcons!
Falcons have spent 3 years chasing this trophy.
Space Station Gaming! They have arrived before anyone thought they were ready.
One team carries every heartbreak that came before.
And the other plays like heartbreak hasn't even been invented yet.
Falcons even recruited the man who stopped them twice in Drali.
And SSG brought 3 fearless young guns who just keep refusing to bow down to the big dogs.
One side has unfinished business.
The other is writing history in real time.
It's Space Station Gaming!
It is Falcons!
Paris, this is the grand final of Rocket League at the Esports World Cup. 1, 2, 3!
Hey.
Khawas, Diaz, you guys have not been giving bad words on this stage, and I know that you have respect for each other. But Khawas, can you tell me why Falcons are going to be the bigger team today?
We're going to show it in the field.
You're going to show it in the finals. Are you going to prove him wrong, and why?
We're just going to play our game and try to beat them.
Of course, the power of the American youth versus the Saudi prodigies. Mesdames et messieurs, la grande finale à l'Esports World Cup de Rocket League commence maintenant!
Well, I'm looking around me right now, an absolutely packed STC Arena, Stumpy. This is a matchup that a lot of us didn't really expect. Certainly one finalist, but SSG, what a run they've had.
SSG have absolutely set themselves on top of North America, and now they're hoping to do the exact same thing when it comes to the international stage. Herc, their run so far has been nothing short of incredible.
These two teams truly, if you've paid attention from day one, have steamrolled everybody that they have gone against. There has not been one team that they have fought on either end that is quite compared up until now. A final match between Space Station Gaming and the Falcons here at EWC 2026 is going to be one for the history books.
You look towards how Falcons got here. They've had a fantastic couple of matches. They went 4-2 versus Twisted Minds in those quarterfinals and absolutely bodied Carmine Corp 4-0, sent them on their downward spiral ahead of the World Championships before they then lost to NIP in the third place match on the other side of things. SSG, they had to go through Rebellion. That is what made them that #1 North American team in 7 games, and then again went to 7 versus NIP. They've had a lot tighter series.
Exactly. Both of these teams have overcome a kryptonite, as one could say, throughout their bracket. And the other funny thing too, right? Both of these teams coming out of Group B from the group stage there, are headed all the way into playoffs. But like I made mention too, you know, SSG, you're taking down Shopify Rebellion, NIP in Game 7, but the Falcons, I feel like the most unsung heroic game that brought them here was the R8 win, a team that was finding these upsets in online play back in Saudi Arabia, and they finally faced off here on land. You thought maybe some young guns would have pulled it off, not quite. It's North America's young guns that are going to have their next crack at the show.
I mean, over in those groups too, I mean, you mentioned the fact that Falcons had to go through RA. Cole, it's quite poetic. Then they had to also go through Twisted Minds to get to the grand final as one of their matches in the playoffs.
Yeah, as we get ready for battle here, I think one thing Falcons have done so far is banish an awful lot of demons. There's something about Esports World Cup. There's something about Drali on course to be the only 3-time Esports World Cup winner across any game. We are getting going right now. The kickoff is won by Falcons, but it is going to be a battle across up to 7 games.
Worth mentioning as well for Drali, the fact that he's not only battling to be the 3-time back-to-back-to-back champion, he would have done it with 3 sets of teammates, something that we've looked through the archives, we don't believe has ever been done in the history of EWC across any of the games.
No, it absolutely has not happened quite yet. Both of these teams trying to make history for themselves. Diaz with a shot on net, going to try to open things up here for SSG, the team that is yet to find themselves in a final here in quite some time.
It's a stunning tap onto from Reveal, and all these players, I think, Cole, so far have earned their flowers. But Diaz, the real spearhead of this team, when you look towards an MVP performance, which we will be doing later today.
Yeah, he's been my MVP so far for sure. The Space Station, he's been the rising star. Can he play threes? Well, we certainly know that he can now. Going forward towards the World Championships in the RLCS. And Falcons going to keep control here towards Drali. It's a roaring start. And that's exactly the start stump here that Space Station Gaming needed.
Yeah, and I think the SSG, you know, you talk about how young they are, but that doesn't mean that they're inexperienced. Zach, for goodness sake, has retired and come back again. He's done an entire life. He's got a wife and kids by all accounts.
Here they come though. Killers puts that one downwards. Zach has a chance again. He is given the weekend off to play some Rocket League by the wife and kids, apparently, as Drali comes forward from that back corner. It's over to Reveal in the center. Falcons trying to lay a couple of dents of their own, but Space Station dealing with them so far right now, and that's not something we've seen a lot. Look at Diaz chasing down the goalkeeper. Reveal comes forward, put into the air by Killers.
We're seeing so far as well from SSG, they are going on these counter-attacks. They've been incredibly happy to do that throughout the entire length of the tournament. It's been quite nice to see how SSG face off against every single different opponent. We've seen that from others, but they have clearly been the most successful at that. Meanwhile, Cole, Falcons, much more of a locked-in kind of play style. They will go fast, they will be aggressive, and they will get their first goal of the grand finals.
Yeah, it's pretty rare to be able to keep a clean sheet against Falcons. They keep on coming, they work the ball side to side, and as soon as that ball is dunked by Killers, Drali will be there. Drali, a man who wants to win it all yet again. It's been a long season for him, but finally he's raising to the fore.
Yeah, a lot of eyes are going to be on Drali throughout this series here. He leads at top 3 in assists for this team, so him getting involved on that front there is going to be something to expect throughout the rest of these games. Tied so far as Diaz carries his team down to the other end. A shot to be taken for SSG in the lead.
Diaz again, that spearhead, making sure that he goes from backboard to the reset, almost fakes out Cole his own move there, wanting to go for a Diaz, and instead completely bamboozles.
We saw it from Oli earlier. As soon as Diaz is in the air, as he can't quite keep his headphones on, he's so excited for that one. Opponents just have to respect it. Falcons have been given the ball there from the kick. It was going to hit the back wall. Zach should be able to get this one away, but it's only as far as Drali. Falcons are very quickly realising they're not going to have this one all their own way, and that is credit to the way that SSG have been playing this tournament.
Yeah, I think the Falcons normally they can look to, as they steamroll a lot of opponents. They did so literally about half an hour ago against Carmine Corp. They were an incredible offensive force, but then Cole, you look as well defensively. The way that Killers in particular and Rawas team up on defense is second to none.
Diaz has this ball in this corner. This is where he does his best work. That's not the best touch. Reveal helps him out, actually. So Diaz can at least get that ball forwards. SSG happy to get the ball away. Don't need to rush anything just yet. How they'd love to win this opening game, to really make a statement, not just to Falcons, to their fans as well, who continue to beat their drums to the atmosphere as Diaz tries to get that one on target. He is so involved in this, and Falcons will not like that.
It was a great attempt from him. Just manages to get found by his teammate. We talk about how many of these players get assists, and SSG there found each other so frequently. Reveal, he does find Zach on the left. Who will he find in the midfield? Diaz once more, but shut down by Killers. And I was mentioning his defense, the way in which he is involved in every single play, it feels like, on his own goal line. I've been so impressed with.
I mean, you talk about Killers trying to make that lead there, right? He's been all around for this Falcons squad. He still continues to lead here in the EWC with almost 1 goal per game here. But on the flip side of things, Diaz matching him nearly toe for toe, 0.95. So SSG statistically should be a fairly even matchup.
A couple of serious sharpshooters in this lobby. Here's one of them, Reveal. As Charlie puts it into the corner, Rawas gets it into the middle. It's so dangerous right now for Falcons. SSG look dangerous every time they do come forwards. So we've seen that the break and the tech pause and everything with the third place playoff hasn't affected them and their momentum too much. Killers to the ceiling, met by Diaz. Diaz wasn't falling for that one at all. It was fantastic speed, and Zach follows it up as well. SSG have the edge on pace right now,
which I would not expect coming into this on Falcons. I've got one of the quickest teams in this competition. Diaz now trying to work out their own back half and shut down quickly that halfway line of defense. Final 50, tipped right above the crossbar. And Falcons, they need something. There is a goal that needs to be found, and in the midfield, Rawas is the one to collect.
Rawas wants to get the flip reset, instead leaves it for Charlie. Charlie gets the double! That's so fast!
An incredible turn from the Falcons. It took a little while, but it did not come too late.
Look at this, between Rawas and Drali, the same old between the two, finding each other in the end to be able to tie things here in the final 38.
It's going to be quick. We've got a kick-off. Falcons have come back twice. Now can they complete the job and take the lead for the first time this series? Zach prods it to Reveal. Won't quite be enough, and Charlie's getting more involved. Something that's the last thing that SSG want.
It's going to be frustrating as well. These Falcons, of course, they had that incredible comeback against Twisted Minds, but Twisted Minds, that was more on them. A long shot does go on target, but shut down quickly by Rawas.
Rawas tries to take out a couple of players. Only get one of them, and Charlie's a little bit awkward right now for Falcons, trying to get it out of their own corner, but it should be safe. Zach tries to change that. It's SSG pushing all the way to the end of game number 1. Diaz tries to get in the center. Charlie clears his shot. Reveal. Saved by Killers.
Brilliant opportunity. Does end up still being a threat to the ceiling. Wonderful pass, but no one's going to be there. Instead cleared long. And I tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, what else but overtime?
Had to come this far. SSG have played really well in game number 1, but that could be snatched away in a second, especially if they lose the kickoff. Who's coming in? It's Charlie. His shooting's been fantastic so far today. Not quite that time. Does keep the attack going, though.
Popped a little bit too far wide, but Roas now there to receive. Reset round 1. Will it be the second? Does pip it on a little bit further. But you see the boost totals now low for SSG.
Yeah, they'll have to deal with this threat from Falcons. Been doing this all day long, sweeping that ball, playing it laterally. That's a huge clearance there from Zach.
As this game starts to find its real footing. Popped up high from Killers. One chance to reset. Instead it goes to the second. Touches in the bottom corner is the one. Drolly, a dagger through SSG's plot armor.
This is the player to watch here in the finals. The one in contention for GOAT conversation. 3 different teams, 3 different rosters, and well on his way to attempting a 3rd title here at EWC.
6 different teammates as well. He has been the guy. 618 points, a hat trick, everything going through Drolly there.
Yeah, Drolly truly for me is the one that I've been excited to see. He's just as consistent here in this game number 1 for the Falcons. Like I said, number 3 in assists per game, sitting at about 0.89 overall at EWC so far. It continues on here in this game number 1. I will say, a close game between the two, not unexpected for those of you watching from home. Both of these teams have had fairly close games throughout their entire brackets to get here. The difference being that the Falcons have had a fairly aggressive game to get to this point, but SSG's found a way to slow them down.
And you talk about the aggression in the end that the Falcons ended up really pushing for. It's got to be frustrating mentally for SSG, thinking, we've done it, we've done all the work. You get down to the brass tacks for all, and Falcons will just continue pushing. And as I said, everything going through Drolly. An amazing performance just as we head towards Forbidden Temple.
Game 2 loads up. And SSG will be well aware that they've lost a big opportunity to at least dent that Falcons did up plot armor, and it's turning into exactly that. Unbeaten so far today in the semi-finals against Carmine Corp.
Now I can tell you exactly what that plot armor is. Game number 1, Drolly shooting 75% on everything he put towards net. So we'll see if that continues here in game 2.
Drolly looking like an MVP yet again at the Esports World Cup. Just to keep doing what he's been doing. Achievement that could be if he could win 3 times in a row, but SSG again have got decent control of the ball from the kickoff here in game 2 on Forbidden Temple. Zach pushes this one to the back wall. Remember, SSG will keep on fighting all the way. The games go all the way, so many. As Charlie pushes that one forward, as Diaz again takes control of it. And SSG are really reading the pace of Falcons well so far this game.
I think it's remarkable how well they've really adapted to this kind of level of opponent too. They couldn't take that first game, but it felt like they should have done. Shot on target, Charlie again, but had to go through the final defender. And Zach historically has been the player on SSG that I think has really impressed me a lot when you look to the earlier series in this tournament. He is going to need to show up here in the grand finals, but the inexperience could maybe be a killer. Unfortunately for SSG, he plays on the other side.
Zach catches this one in the corner. He goes to the ceiling himself. Reveal tries to help it on its way and does. Killers is able to take a touch. That killer that you mentioned, Stumpy, underneath Diaz. Charlie's coming in, but see some pressure again from SSG. They're dealing with the threat from Falcons very well so far in game 2, but that can change so quick when you're up against Ruas, when you're up against Charlie. He's got a Pronondo, he hits the crossbar somehow. It remains 0-0.
Ends up jumping for it, maybe rushes his chance, but low on boost. He felt he just had to get there as soon as he could. Don't hate the decision, but the execution was not the one.
He should have, I think, scored that, but we'll see from the replays. I'll keep on going. Reveal doinks that one above his own goal. Zach watches Drolly. He's thought about going into that ball, but decided against it in the end. He's going to have to keep coming forwards. Wants to get a final touch. Instead, it's a fake. Diaz is a little bit awkward, but Zach helps him out.
A couple more opportunities really starting to find themselves here for the Falcons. SSG struggling to get out of their own blue half. One chance towards the right-hand wall. Diaz wants to try and fake out Roas. They play so fast. The Falcons are ultimately fakeable, but the amount of plays that they go for where the second man comes in instead is even more impressive.
As we go over the top, Reveal there, booms that one away. It's more pressure for Falcons. Can he get this touch? Charlie gets it on target again. Killers is coming in, tries to bundle it home. It's not there again. Ruas just past the post. So close.
juice.
So many opportunities as Falcons, they just can't squeeze any of them home. More shots falling their way. Charlie, the only man up to this, and a bump is successful on the goal line, keeps the keeper away, and puts Falcons in the lead.
Clean and beautiful effort from this. Look at this. It starts out with the demo. You see the bump, Drolly taking the shot. It's all calculated from this Falcons roster to be able to find themselves in that other half and make the space.
Halfway through the game, and that's Falcons with a lead. They did not get this luxury in that first one, yet they still managed to take it.
Well, a huge pitch there from Killers. Gets it all the way back to the SSG half, and this is what Falcons do. They keep making you think you've got a chance to score, but it wasn't just their attacking against Casey earlier, it's their defending on the goal line. Always so good, always so positive as Zach gets a touch into the corner. Killers fakes him out completely and then wraps around to get that touch as well. If the ceiling pinch is completed, this could be brilliance here from Killers. Almost gets it over the top, but it's more danger from Falcons.
He's had some MVP shouts himself. Jorby, in fact, in the green room was shouting at me, saying, how dare you vote for Drali? Killers deserves his flowers. And truly, I could not agree more, and he may well prove it here against Reveal. He gets 150, and Ravat sees that top right corner, but couldn't sink the ball there. A lot of boost in favour of Falcons, and really not much on the side of Space Station Gaming.
Yeah, Ruas was taken out there, and that made that attack come to nothing. Zach's waiting. He's got 100 boost. Maybe he's faking that he's got none because Diaz forces. Zach onto the back wall. If he can get a decent first touch, there could be some danger here for Falcons, but again, Zach can't really do too much with it. So Reveal has to take a turn. Not much time left in this one, Stumpy, but this could be a moment for Diaz. End to end. It's Diaz! This is what it does!
It does it again! Game 1, he was necessary. Game 2, he is the man for SSG, and it is that flip reset to beat the final that sinks it past Falcons.
If you do not have your eyes on this kid, you are absolutely blind to what the SSG style is. This kid is who they've been playing around currently, and it is worth it. Absolutely, this team working together to push them forward. Same could be said on the other end, though. Ruas has the ball here, plays it out into the corner. A shot from Drolly off the crossbar. The follow comes in.
It's Killers. The response is almost immediate. Via the medium of Ruas and Drolly. And a little bit of help from the post. He can just dive ahead of the final SSG guy. Falcons, another late lead.
SSG have been scoring, but once again they find themselves rushing to the finish line. Falcons dragging them every step of the way. Ruas tries to make it even better. He's got the reach, surely it's just above, but Killers ain't gonna miss that. Falcons pulling away.
With that assist right there, he also becomes the all-time leading scorer in assist at the 2026 and overall EWC.
It's looking really good for Falcons right about now. Their fans are continuing this party atmosphere. SSG have to get something going. Diaz looks their most likely, but Drali's meeting him in the air and will steal that boost as well.
And it really has been an incredible performance from the Falcons. Nothing can shake them. They sit on their perch, their claws wrapped around the trunk, and they make sure that they are the team that everybody aspires to be.
Zach whips around this one. He has to get something going soon for SSG. He tries to get it over the top. It's almost a bump on the goal line. 40 seconds left. Diaz, he waits. Ruas onto that back wall. Great catch by Reveal. SSG, they're taking their time, Stumpy, too much. They have to get things going immediately.
However, Falcons, they've got different ideas, want to make sure that they can secure. And the next goal, Reveal up for the double, but Ruas with just about enough boost. And what a catch, and then flick to the backboard, caught by his twin. And then the counter-attack is almost immediate. And as we get to the final 15 seconds, they are still doing skybound acrobatics.
It's just enough for Falcons right now to send that ball high, to keep it away from SSG like a ball on a string. And that is exactly what they are doing. Space Station attempt one more attack, but it is not going to happen. The plot armor is growing. It is becoming too powerful for anything to pierce. 2-0 in the series to Falcons and playing supremely well.
And truly unshakable. With SSG taking their time out, they will need a couple of minutes just to think about this one. Expert has got a little bit of work to do.
Yeah, there's a lot to think about in this series for SSG. Falcons, I mean, most eyes were drawn to the fact that Jolly has done such an incredible job, not only throughout the group stage and the playoff bracket, but now eyes return back onto the Twins. This game alone, Ruas and Kaliers both move themselves up on the leaderboard here at EWC. Ruas now sitting with 56 overall on assists. Kaliers with his goals, the 2 goals to his name in this series, Stumpy, he moves on to the all-time leading scorer.
Crazy.
So you guys talk about plot armor. All three members of this team look like they have an all-star aura on themselves.
And they just keep climbing up those rankings. They find themselves more skyward. Drali knows what that feeling is to lift the EWC trophy. He wants to share that with the twins on his team. And taking the boys out of Saudi Arabia does not mean that they are going to be any less supported. The amount of noise directly behind us from the Falcon fans is immense. I truly hope there's a microphone in the middle of that cacophony, because it's making it hard for us to hear. If you think we're shouting everybody, all of this sound is bleeding into your ears.
I promise this is us attempting a normal talking voice. But yeah, this is a very loud and exciting matchup on both ends of the field. I do want to hand some flowers, though, to this SSG squad. Just being here in this final is such a big deal, not only for these players, but for the organization themselves. The last time they found themselves in a final was way back in 21-22 at the Winter Major in LA. I don't know if you can even remember back then, but back when Arsenal, Reynolds, and Daniel were on the team, at this point...
Oh, dream team!
The dream team! At this point in time, by the way, two of them are retired. Daniel, nowhere to be seen. And right now, SSG gives North America all the hope that they can find here at EWC.
And you'd think that the space station can fly higher than the Falcons, and yet 2-0. Only 2 games into this series, and it has been an incredible turnaround. Falcons, they are well on their way to the Twins' first EWC championship.
Falcons have been playing Rocket League for another stratosphere so far this tournament. After that tough season, Zach, he gets a pinch straight away into the ceiling. Ruas follows suit, gets to the ceiling himself, turns it into a flip reset that was met quickly. One thing I was saying at the start of this series, Stumpy, was that Space Station were dealing with the Falcons' speed. Would you say that's still the case a couple of games in?
Yeah, I think that to an extent, we're seeing the Falcons just sort of overwhelm SSG every now and then. Normally when you look at North America, they are a slower region compared to Falcons. And SSG, it must be just a few Unreal units between them, because they play exceptionally fast. A rare error between Drali and Killers. But we see SSG be able to capitalize on that. Great pop out from Diaz, and yet a diving return.
Another block there from Diaz. Or on Diaz, should I say. He's got 100 boost in the tank again. Reveal leaves it for him. Love the idea that Killers reads it. Because I've read these sorts of plays over and over again so far. Diaz tries to bump out Ruas. Reveal there, wants to get a pass in the centre. Zach's trying to get something going, but again, Falcon's able to suppress any attack. 50-50 is perfect.
It's been quite an extended period of pressure here for SSG as well. Somewhat rare, all 3 of them sitting briefly on 100 boost. They have otherwise been starved in this series. So will this be the difference maker? Diaz again going for a triple tap in the air. And the air dribble has been successful. This time just lacking that flip reset that has been the killer moment.
Charlie waits in his own corner. Zach reads it. Killers slows down. Falcon's never afraid to slow the ball down just for a split second before striking. There's a fake there again from SSG, which Ruas reads. He won't be falling for that trick. Killers wants to get his catch as that one goes round the world. Drali has no one to pass to in the centre, but it looks like he'll get some boost for his troubles. No, instead he puts the ball into the corner, so Diaz can get that one. Killers onto the back wall, wants to follow this one up, should be able to follow this one up, does exactly that.
This is your all-time EWC leading scorer, and he's showing you why. Look at this double off the backboard. All the time in the space of the world that he wanted has been given. The Falcons take their lead, and my goodness, it is in a dominating fashion every single time these two have faced off in this series. The Falcons 10% better than the last, but SSG trying to show them what they're made of.
There's another attack there. Diaz tries to get the early equalizer, isn't quite able to. Ruas booms it long. That's good enough for Falcons yet again. Keeping that string away from SSG. Zach does come away with the ball. Killers is there. That's an awkward touch there into the centre. If a Falcons player had read that, it could have been more danger. Reveal tries to dance with it, and I'm going to be doing that as Ruas approaching.
Falcons, they're going to be building up this pressure, currently on a 9-game win streak. This would be 10 if they can take it, stretching all the way from the quarterfinal to now. gone unbeaten since that 3-game win streak against Twisted Minds. One popped high from Diaz. A reset central, that has been the difference maker, is almost found by Reveal. And we're seeing SSG begin to come online, and you just hope that it's not too late.
Killers is given the ball by Ruas. The Twinigy still alive and well after all these years. An incredible story in esports. Drali. That wall is going to not get too much with it. Ruas is coming in, gets the challenge towards the left where Killers is approaching yet again. Falcons just keep on coming. That conveyor belt alive and well. When it comes to Drali in the end, they make it look simple.
And I feel like from our perspective, you can see the plan here from Killers. He bounced it on the side of his car for the entirety of the wall around the corner. You just know the jump is coming. You know the pass is on, and Drali is there, ready to poach.
That's what's made the Falcons so different from this SSG squad so far, is how well they connect on these plays up close. Drali denied a chance to shoot, though. One of the better moments for SSG defensively. Ruas off the backboard here into the corner pocket.
One for him now as Killers lofts it high with Zach having to respond nicely. 100 seconds goal for SSG. Really need to be thinking, and bear in mind this is right after they take the timeout.
Killers gets the flip reset from the back wall. He wants to get the bump as well against Reveal. Reveal is at least able to get that one to the side, but Ruas once again reading it perfectly. Gets that ball, booms it back above his goal. Killers, perfect catch. Everything's going so well for Falcons right now, but that's a better clearance right there. Wants to do a little bit of work. Can't quite do it just yet. Can Reveal squeeze it through, but there's just always one more Falcon.
And I think also not necessarily playing a tidy game, but they're playing such an effective game. Next play to this though will be, oh my goodness, look, Diaz could get the bump. Becomes a lot harder if you're playing 2v3, but I think Falcons would take it.
Reveal has to get this one to the side. Lovely pre-jump there from Zach. Gets the catch via the ceiling. Wants to get the dunk as well, but again, Falcons able to get that challenge to the side. Ruas, he tries to punch it forward, so it won't be enough to score a goal, but stealing yet more seconds away from SSG.
For more opportunity, it's Drali attempting to get onto the backboard, continues following it with a limited amount of boost. And you bet your bottom dollar that Killers sees the top right corner completely unattended and reckons he can slot the ball perfectly home.
Something I do want to point out on this play too, Zach being left on the back end with nothing in the tank is such a rarity. Finally, Falcons have figured out what to do to slow SSG down in a way that no other team has been able to do. That is take the boost away, and SSG has not been able to find an answer to recover.
Yeah, it's looking so tough right now for SSG to even get shots. Could be one now, but yet again, met at source by Falcons. Every infield pass being read. Every chance to put the ball to a teammate is being blocked at source. And Falcons, Stumpy, easing themselves to a 3-0 lead in this series. Can anything go SSG's way today?
So far, it just looks like there may well be levels to this game, and the Falcons are on another one entirely. As the final 10 seconds ticks down, it will not be enough. The time is not there. Reveal will score. Oh, no.
What's your favourite stat? Crown and Jewels. How long was that?
Crown and Jewels had like 4 seconds on.
Did
scored
they
2
now?
goals. This was in 2015.
Let's see. There's more kickoff plays now. I believe. Okay, I believe. Come on, SSG. Give us something. Give us a series. Just one more goal check with us. Nah, Charlie's won it still in a few seconds. So as he was saying, game was done, even though that goal went in.
Yeah, that's that one done. And it will in fact be down at the other end.
Even better.
Charlie adds one more to the stockpile. As Falcons, they go 3-0 up in the series. And it really cannot be understated, Herc, how incredible this is from Charlie. If they can do it from this position with 4 match points, if he can win with 6 different teammates back to back to back.
Not only is Drali trying to make overall EWC history, this would be genuine Rocket League history in the making. This puts him at the forefront of the GOAT conversation. This puts the Twins at the forefront of EWC, kings in the making, right? These 3 players have not only collected accolade after accolade, right? They are now looking to try and do it in a way that has never been done before, a full-on sweep.
And it would be truly incredible if they can do it as well, not on home soil. They've done it once before at RLCS Major over in Boston. They've done it for FIFA E with a different teammate entirely. That this would be something different, being able to take down EWC and the Falcons They are looking to write their name in this history book, and there is a lot of money on the line as well. When you look towards the club championship, this gives you a healthy dose of points. They sit near the top. Can they get it done in 4? Will SSG have a response?
We really, really hope so. For the sake of this series, there's a lot of fans here who want to see Falcons win it, but I know there's a lot of people watching on at home, in North America and around the world. Would love to see Diaz, Reveal, and Zach put a dent on the Falcons. They've certainly got the ability. But do they have that belief?
And the belief at this point is going to be what is make or break for SSG. It's going to be really hard. As that one player manages to get back and is then removed from the pitch. You've really not seen that much physicality out of SSG. They are giving Falcons, I think, a lot of grace on the ball. They're being outsped a lot of the time. Can they even catch up to them to get the demos required?
Diaz has the ball. He gets it to the side. Wants to turn it into a pinch, but instead leaves it to Zach, but it's a little bit loose, and it's what we've seen throughout from SSG. They've had these chances, but made the perfect pass, and that's what you have to do against Falcons. Reveal. So they'll try and do it again. 50-50s with Killers. It goes well for Zach. Zach, does he leave this one? Does he have the angle to turn it into a pass? He tries to get it into a quick reset and gets something of a floor pinch, but once again, Falcons show so much patience when they can. They just wait.
His first minute gone without incident so far, but it's not necessarily been the immediate goals. We've not seen the kickoff goals in this series so far, and SSG, I believe, with a team that have either had those sweeps go for them or they have been swept.
Yeah, it's very one or the other with this team. They're going to try to run it back here, but the Falcons defense is just one above the other. Even with a clear open net, these shots are wide, and that's just a testament to what's been going on throughout the series.
Huge save that was from Falcons. Somehow they got themselves on it. I'm not sure which player it was, but one of them, for all the world, it seemed like we were about to see a goal from SSG. A rare lead in this series from SSG. Might have been their first. Charlie tries to put more nails in the coffin. Killers into the corner. Ruas is there. Falcons, how long will it take them to get this chance?
More opportunities really starting to rise here for the Falcons, as I will say SSG have a lot of the momentum, and out of nowhere, the defender leaves the net, and the Falcons strike again.
Listen, things can get a little bit shiny if you're an SSG fan right now, seeing them on the other end for so much time, but the Falcons still are leading this team as every game has gone on. Just absolutely overshines them in their shooting percentage. SSG, though, trying to make up for it here in this match point game 4.
Reveal, lovely attempt there to the flick reset. Killers gets it as far as he can. Diaz waiting for it. Nice play there from Diaz. This is good from SSG. This is what we need to see from them. Reveal waits. Reveal actually uses a slight hesitation from Falcons for once, and it was almost there.
Again, this pressure from SSG, it's led to naught so far. Zach dives in from the blind spot, but in the end, the Falcons defense don't really care too much. Ruas, who does he spot central? Killers lurks behind him as his close shadow. Charlie, one up high and a little bit of space. That is not what SSG need to be giving Falcons at the moment. They earn a little bit of their own. One chance for a ground pinch. Instead, just sort of limps towards the orange side.
Ruas gets it as far as Reveal. Every time SSG come forward, it always seems there's 3 Falcons there in front of them with full boost. Able to block with comfort, with ease. Charlie, he's got full boost on the other end. It's going to hit the post. And Diaz can doink it to safety. Reveal's already up against Killers. Killers with the touch to the ceiling. Diaz there. This is not quite happening for SSG.
That's so far.
In the end, suddenly they get one chance and they score.
That so far has been their story as well. Nothing quite going their way. And again, that bounce landing so perfectly. And if there's one player you don't want to be seeing coming your way with the ball on their hood, it is Drali. 2-0 for Falcons after 3-0 in the series. Is it just written in the stars?
The procession is reaching its final destination. SSG barely stand a chance. Killers completes the job nearly.
That's 3, and it is becoming a dark, dark night for Space Station Gaming. Another chance where their net was left empty. It was vacant and vacuous, like the space their station has been found in. And as the Falcons have 2 more minutes, there will be opportunities. That has not been Space Station's issue. They just have to break through the defense.
It's looking like an impossible job right now. Diaz wants to get a dunk. Here comes Reveal, and even now, there was no boost left for Falcons. They counter. Ruas Ruas gets it forward. Charlie's in his way, and there is still chance here for Space Station to make something from this one. But again, the final ball isn't there. The belief completely sapped.
It's just a shame in the end for SSG that Killers was in the way. Reveal goes high, almost finds Diaz, but Rice in the way again. Charlie does in front of Reveal, one chance for a save. Killers does end up taking it. An opportunity, Roas backboard, Killers, another devastating clear.
Reveal's going to have to wait here. The bounce is awkward. Just one more little moment going against Space Station Gaming. It goes to the side. Zach with Diaz waiting for it. He has to make it happen. He has to make it happen. Now there's Reveal. He shoots. But again, the backboard defending. There's no boost for Falcons. It doesn't matter.
Is there anything that can go SSG's way? Only 60 seconds left to count down. Any of these chances have to be taken, and Falcons will not let them go easily.
Reveal booms it. It has to be so much more because Drali's going to boom it right back at you. Killer's waiting for Zach's clearance, so instead he has to passively play it into his own corner where Killers is waiting to gobble it up. Ruas, does he get the spice on it? Nearly, but Reveal saves.
I'll tell you what, the defense from SSG has not been bad in this series necessarily. It's just the offense from Falcons has been absolutely something else. Final 30, chance off the rip, and Reveal is shut down by Drali again.
And that may well be it. With 25 left, there's no chance now for SSG. They've given it their all. The first North American team to make a grand finals in an international event this season. But it looks like it was never going to be enough. There's something about the Falcons today that they just seem different. This was the team that was put together to win events like this. This was the squad that was designed to dominate all of the Rocket League world. And this is your Esports World Cup 2026 champions.
3 separate EWCs on 3 different teams. But once again, the Falcons have managed to do it. Champions here in 2026. It took bringing on the player that had defeated them so many times before to figure out what it takes to be on top.
3 different teams, 3 different chances. Drali has taken them all and has elevated Roas and Kaliz to a different level entirely. The Falcons fly high, and it is remarkable to see.
You see their fans there absolutely swamping the stage. This is what they've flown out here from Saudi Arabia to see. They fully believed in their Falcons hero, and they've been rewarded. Falcons are your winners.
Congratulations to the Falcons flying over Paris with your wings wide open. Congratulations, guys. Before the trophy, I'm going to welcome you to the key. Crush all together with that massive win. Who is going to do it? Is it going to be the back-to-back, or is it going to be the coach? Breaking the last key, Paris, the SSG key. Falcons are just too good. Club championship points bounded. And another trophy. It is the moment, you guys. Mabruk to all of you. Congratulations. You're going to go and lift the trophy. Make sure to put your key inside. Put your key inside the trophy before lifting it. It's your moment.
This is it. What a moment this is. Ladies and gentlemen, your Rocket League and the Esports World Cup 2026 champions. It's Falcons!
Mesdames et messieurs, vos champions, Rocket League à l'EWC sont Falcons! Guys, congratulations. What an amazing time to celebrate all together, Drali. I wanted to ask you in English, in French, in Arabic, whatever you want. This is the back for you on this stage at the EWC. So can you tell me what it means to you to win this trophy 3 times in a row with 3 different teams, and especially with Falcons? Pourquoi c'est spécial pour toi de gagner ce trophée 3 fois d'affilée avec 3 équipes différentes et cette fois-ci avec Falcons?
It means a lot to me to have done such a thing in such a legendary tournament. Honestly, I couldn't be happier about it, not just for myself, but also for my teammates and Falcons. And yeah, words can't explain how happy I am about this.
And I think you can be very proud of yourself, mesdames et messieurs. Est-ce qu'on peut applaudir Drali, s'il vous plaît? One of Rocket League's legends. Donc ouais, je suis extrêmement fière. Ça représente énormément pour moi d'avoir gagné ce trophée. En plus, avec mes coéquipiers ici, j'ai du mal à décrire ce que c'est évidemment comme feeling, mais c'est amazing. Ian, you have some news.
What an achievement. I'm standing by Ruawas right now. I've got to ask you, everybody talks about the chemistry between you and Killers, of course. What does your brother give you on this stage that no other teammate ever could?
طبعا انت اخوك لما تلعبوا في كيمستري قوي بينكم، ايش الشيء المميز لما تلعب مع اخوك ما حد ثاني يقدر يعطيك قوه؟
والله اللي اقدر اقوله شكرا لابو داحم، هو اللي ما قصر وتعب معنا طول السنه، والحمد لله اشتغلنا احنا كلاعبين، السنه كانت صعبه علينا، والحمد لله جت النتيجه، هذا اقل شيء نقدمه للجمهور ما شاء الله عليه.
I'm obviously very thankful for my brother and I appreciate him the most, and he's pulled through. So we had such a hard year, and this is what we want to give to our fans as well, and we're very thankful to God as well.
Forcément, c'est ce qu'on a envie de donner aux fans. Et je suis extrêmement reconnaissant d'avoir gagné ce titre avec mon frère. Talking about a brother. Killers, I'm coming to you. How did you manage to keep trusting the process? Even though you missed the Paris Major, some people started doubting. How did you keep trusting yourselves and your teammates to be back here at the top of the Rocket League world?
كانت سنة صعبة لكم، فكيف انتم ايش الشيء اللي اداكم الثقة والشغف انكم تكملوا وتوصلوا هذا المستوى بالسنة؟
لأنه واثق ان معي رجال من اول ان بعد عدم تأهلنا لباريس، وكنت واثق وكنا قاعدين نتدرب اكثر، عارف ان في امكانيات، في رجال يقدرون يأدون ويجتهدون، والحمد لله فخور جدا بالعيال، وهذا اقل شيء نقدمه للجمهور.
Because I had confidence. These are basically soldiers. When we didn't qualify to Paris, we practiced more and more. And it is through the hands of these soldiers that we came here, and I appreciate them.
Of course, the grind never stops, and the grind paid, of course. Killers, once again, Mabruk, congratulations for this big achievement. Donc ouais, comment est-ce que vous êtes revenu après avoir raté le Major de Paris? Comment t'as continué de trust le process? Et bien tout simplement, c'est mes gars, c'est mes soldats avec moi. Quand on n'a pas réussi à se qualifier à Paris, on est retourné dans la salle du temps, on a continué de travailler. Et c'est comme ça qu'on est de retour.
Charlie, the legend himself, 3-time winner. I've got another big question for you here. It's one of the brutal sides of the Esports World Cup. You get to choose which crush keys of teams you've beaten go inside of your trophy. Which is the first team that you select here?
Twisted Minds, they're our rivals and they've gone the best of us, so I have to choose them.
Okay, so Twisted Minds is the first crush key to go inside of the trophy here, and you can see over at the totem right now, that is happening as we speak. What about the second key?
Give me Gentlemates.
Gentlemates, why do you want Gentlemates?
Because they beat us last time we played them.
Good choice. Revenge is sweet here at the Esports World Cup. That is 2. So there's 1 more to go. Who is the final key?
KC.
Okay, any reason?
Well, I love them.
Good choice, man. Thank you so much and congratulations once again. Lou.
La dernière, c'est la clé de cassé. Il a dit « Je vous aime ». La clé de Gentlemate également est celle de Twisted Minds. And is there a suspense for this? For the Sony MVP here at the STC Arena. Rewas and Tal MVP. Mabro, congratulations. Rewas, you are the MVP of Rocket League at the Esports World Cup 2026. Rewas, once again, congratulations. I'm only saying this, but how special is it for you to win this title representing your region and as the best player representing your country, Saudi Arabia?
في احساسك وكيف فخرك انه انت تمثل منطقه مينا ومنطقه السعوديه؟
الحمد لله هذا توفيق من الله، ثم دعم الشباب لهم ما قصروا معي كلهم. شكرا جمهورنا العظيم، هذا اقل شيء نقدر نقدمه لكم، وهذه محطه ما هي بالنهايه، وان شاء الله بنافضل الى افضل باذن الله.
First of all, we say thank God, alhamdulillah, and then after that we thank our precious crowd, and we will tell them that this is the least we can do for you, and this is not going to be the end of your journey.
This is not going to be the end of your journey. It's crazy. And I'm looking forward to what's next. Ce n'est pas la fin de notre voyage, ce trophée. Il veut dire beaucoup pour moi, mais c'est le minimum que je pouvais faire pour un public incroyable. Rawas, amazing job by the Falcons.
Yeah, and it's not your end of the journey here yet either. Falcons, you need to make your way to the totem for one last part of the ceremony. And Falcons fans, follow your team to the totem. Your time has come, gentlemen. Make your way off stage here and begin your journey to the totem. And I want everyone here in Paris, one more time, because what a tournament. Unstoppable. Lou, let's make some noise one more time for our Rocket League at the Esports World Cup 2026 champions. It's Falcons!
What a way to finish the job. The Falcons sending SSG packing with the silver medal as they lock in the lion's share of $1 million. And for that man closest to the camera, Drawley, his third EWC trophy in a row. This time, he does this for MS Asari and all the Falcons fans around the world. We welcome in Johnny Boy Achieves and James Bott to break down everything we witnessed. I want to start with you, Johnny Boy. Just how big of a victory and how big of a statement is it from Drawley on the three-peat and that young man walking away with the MVP?
Crazy. I mean, to win 3 in a row with totally different lineups, that's unheard of in esports, unheard of in Rocket League. So congratulations to Drawley, proving everybody wrong. I'm looking forward to see if he tweets something about that later on. He might have something cooked up for you guys. But Rawas, I think, deserves the MVP. Khalir's has had a couple in the past. I think Drawley has also. So it's great to see Rawas getting the MVP in such a star-studded, balanced lineup.
And James Bott, as we saw with this win, they scored another 250 points. That will put them at 4,400, the top of the club championship rankings right now. If they hold that, that is another $7 million paycheck headed to the Falcons.
I'll keep it short and sweet. This is why they brought in Drawley.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm welcome to your champions of Rocket League at the Esports World Cup 2026, Team Falcons! Congratulations, guys, on a massive win and an extremely convincing grand final. Please, take to the middle, show some love to your fans along the way.
What a performance from Team Falcons. Back to back. What an incredible performance from the boys. Guys, congratulations. Congratulations. Bring it in. Bring it in. Bring it in. Keep it here, boys. Once again, you do it. Now, please, take your frame, ascend the totem, insert it into the totem for the second time. Back-to-back champions here at the Esports World Cup.
Such a young, star-studded, talented roster, and we know this is not the end. Achieves, what will you remember from the Falcons?
The defense, baby. Got to love the defense. They held the grand finals to 2 goals. Incredible.
Incredible run at EWC for Drawley, his third, for the Twins, their first, for the super team. Just beginning, and everyone knows there's another Worlds in front of them. James, as you look at this squad and think about their future, how do you get better from here? A clean sweep over SSG. They didn't even put SSG in their trophy. They chose all the other big dogs in the fight.
I think, Chris, you just have to take a moment and appreciate what this means. You don't even think about tomorrow at this point. You are just thankful for today. Team Falcons, they've fallen at the hands of Drawley every Esports World Cup before this, but this time they joined forces with Drawley and finally claim that title. And you can see what it means to the players. And this is a legacy match, a legacy tournament for Drawley, and Team Falcons have given something that they will cherish forever.
Yeah, 8-0 on the day as well. I mean, just dominant on Champ Sunday against KC. The seed 1 coming in from EU, SSG, NA's number 1 seed. Falcons on a different level today. Mina on top, and like you said, but is that disrespectful not putting SSG in the trophy? Maybe I think SSG might take that personally.
Maybe a little.
Well, I think maybe the choices were a bit personal. And you know that Drawley has history with all of the trophies or all the keys that he decided to crush and put in the base.
Gentlemen, on behalf of everyone behind the scenes, for everyone working on a camera, lighting, pressing the buttons, thank you all for tuning into the Esports World Cup 2026. Congratulations to our champions of Rocket League, Team Falcons. We leave you with the STC recap of the day and a brand new episode of the EWC Spotlight.
Thank you.